Comics, what's the deal? Yo, Razor Rams, watch the flow grow. Comic Gurus, what's it do? Cool covers, we're here for you. Yo, Razor in the game, bringing that heat. Ran so sharp, man, they can't compete. Talking comics, drama, and the latest news. If you're a fan, then it shows for you. Razor Comics, what's the deal? Yo, Razor Rams, watch the flow grow. Comic Gurus, what's the do? Cool covers, we're here for you. Got that wicked laugh, yeah, it's the sound making comic book history go round. Drama reporter, no filter, no doubt. Like and subscribe, shout it out.
This is a special report. Razor Comics has been rescheduled for a later date. Check you later. What it do, Comic Gurus?
What it do, comic book gurus? It's your boy Razor Comics, and we are live. It is late night after hours. I'm your host, Razor Comics. Thank you for joining us tonight. I really appreciate everybody who stopped by and is spending their Saturday night with your boy. Thank you. Appreciate it. Give yourselves a round of applause. Beautiful people. Saturday nights wouldn't be the same without hanging out with you, the comic book gurus. So do me a huge favor, smash a like button, drop a comment down below, subscribe to the channel if you have not done so already. We are having a great time tonight. It is a drama-free night tonight. If you're showing up for rent, you don't have to worry about that. There's been nothing going on crazy in these comic book streets. Matter of fact, nobody has even mentioned my name at all week long. Nobody is speaking the boy of Razor Comics. Young Razor Comics. Have you heard your name, son? No, I have not. I have not heard my name. Thank goodness, because you know what? The drama sometimes can kind of get to you. You know, going after these comic book community members, these comic book community cronies, man, that I call them, can get kind of tiring sometimes. So if you're coming here for me to rant, to go after people, well, you don't have to worry about it because nobody mentioned my name. Hold up! We were just going just fine, producers. Everything was going just fine. I got George just chilling backstage. What's going on now? Are you telling me somebody mentioned my name this week? Come on, man. Why does somebody got to mention? Why can't we just chill? Why does got to be somebody always got to drop a name? It's got to be Young Razor Comics name being dropped. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Producers, can we put it on the goddamn board then? What's going on? Show me what the deal is. What? No. That's my guy. What are we? Are this breaking news? Are you kidding me? This is beyond. This is House of Stein. House of Steinem. This can't be it. Producer, this is not breaking news. This is. Play the clip.
Yes.
Yeah, Razor Comics says that Comics Tom has a better top 10 show, so sorry
Blasphemy.
guys. We're trying our best, man.
Blasphemy.
Yeah.
Who?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not on the show. But we will have
Wow. Wow, Ben. Wow, Red Hood. Who? What do you mean who? What, is there a fucking owl around here? What? Who? I don't. So, what? There ain't no owl around here, bro. I didn't hear any owl. We have a little bit of feedback, if you will, from the House of Stein regarding last week's show. If you missed last week's show, well, I mean, come on. You got to go back and watch last week's show. I don't want to recap it, but we basically talked about top 10. I had to fill 3 hours, which is what the time we allot every week, because my buddy George is East Coast, I'm West, and I don't want to keep him up too late. So I allot myself 3 hours, right? Well, last week I had to do this by myself. Thank you, George, for 3 hours. I did it for 5 because I'm a bad motherfucker. And in filling that time, we talked about the top 10. And yes, I did mention that Comic Tom 101 is the best, the number one for your information. Now, I have to clarify a couple of things because Red Hood, my guy, I love Red Hood, and I love Beyond Wednesdays, Brian McClay, Red Hood. They are my two favorite personalities besides me and George that are on YouTube. Outside of me and my buddy George, the team up of Red Hood and Brian McClay's Beyond Wednesdays is the best outside of me and George. So I love these guys. Shout out. They do an amazing job. If you're not subbed up, sub him up, man. He does a great job with the top 10 list. And let's replay the comment just one more time. One more time. Let's hear it.
Yes.
Yeah, Razor Comics says that Comics Tom has a better top 10 show. So sorry,
Blasphemy.
guys. We're trying our best, man.
Blasphemy.
Who?
Who?
Yeah.
Not on the show.
Ben.
But we will have to.
I've been on your
mention
show,
it later.
Ben. I've been on your show, Ben. You know who I am. All right. So I feel like I need to clarify a couple of items. Housekeeping? We're going to get to that. Housekeeping is coming up. But I feel like I need to clarify because it was a long show, and I did mention that, yes, Comic Tom is my #1 go-to source along many of other top 10 lists. Now, I have a poll. Do me a huge favor, guys. There is a poll that's going on right now, if you're watching the show live, that you can vote on. Your favorite top 10. It's on live. If anybody has actually voted on it, we got 57% right now. House of Stein. Coming in second is Comic Tom with 29%, and third is Mighty Comics and Collectibles at 14 and 0 Renovision. So I have my poll. I had to narrow it down to 4. There's a huge list of comic book YouTube best 10 channels and videos. Now let me clarify. Yes, I love Beyond Wednesday's top 10 show. It is the best top 10 show on YouTube for comic books. So if you want to watch a top 10 show and you want to be involved in a community chat where there's other like-minded individuals like yourself talking about speculation, talking about what's hot, and a show built for a live audience, then that is the best show. Beyond Wednesday's top 10. Now, I myself will occasion the show because I like my guy Brian McClay and I like Red Hood. I watch it because of those two individuals, not because of the information that Ben Stein gives me, but because those two individuals are very entertaining. You have Brian McClay, who is known to be a person, a player in the industry, right? Knows everybody, all the movers and shakers, man, from the artists to the people that are actually publishing and making the comic books. He's your guy with all that mass knowledge. Shout out to Arizona because that's where he's from. And then you got Red Hood, who is a funny as F, man. Funny as hell. That guy is amazing. Kind of reminds me of me, man, like a brother from another mother. Me and him can sit there and talk all day because the way he sounds is just like me. This is Red Hood. Again, shout out Red Hood. Damn, bro. Did you see that damn Panosian cover, bro? It's fucking fire, bro. That new damn Panosian. Mark Spears, C2E2. I got that, man. I got 2 of them, bro. Bro, that shit's fucking fire, bro. That's, bro. And I love Red Hood. I love my guy. Not taking shots at all. We're having fun. Shout out Red Hood. He's my guy. But that is the best. Absolutely. It's entertaining. It's fun. The chat is always lit. There's a lot of cast of characters in the chat. Mark Spears himself is even in the chat. It is the best show. Now, there are a whole bunch of channels that do top 10 videos. Videos that they put out, right? That produce top 10 content. That's what I kind of lean towards because a lot of times I can't watch the live show. It's an hour and 15, hour and 30 minutes, sometimes longer, right? And I only tune in because of really Brian McClay and Red Hood. They're funny, they're entertaining. I like to watch them. Speaking of that, that's why Comic Tom 101 is the best to me for videos. Producing, editing, and putting a video is different than presenting a live show. I should know. Now, when Comic Tom does the video, it's short, it's informative, it's entertaining. You can't deny it. Whatever, regardless of what his information is coming from. So when it comes to videos, I will put that on because it's short, right? I forgot how long it is. 10 minutes, maybe 15 minutes. Who knows? I repeat all the promotions of his mystery box and all that, just subscription box and all that shit, right? It's like whatever. But I will watch that because he is entertaining, charismatic. The other guys, not so much. Whoever he has on that panel, it doesn't matter to me. Comic Tom can carry that show by himself. if somebody happens not to show up that night to do the taping of the show, he's always good because he can do it by himself, like some other people that I know as well. But I love Comic Tom for that fact that he is very talented and he provides that information, man. It's funny, it's fast paced, he makes you laugh. You look in your short boxes, it's informative, it's only 10, 15 minutes. Okay? Best video, top 10 to me, Comic Tom 101. I stand behind that. Best live show to watch and get your information, to interact with other people. There's tons of them. Beyond Wednesdays, Brian McClay, hands down. There you go. Red Hood, shout out. Love you, brother. Thank you for that super chat last week. That was awesome. I appreciate you. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by. That's all I have for my little bit of a top 10 rant. Let's get a round of applause for myself because I thought I did pretty good there. All right, let's go ahead and remove that. And let's get to the man of the hour before we get to a top 10 list, because tonight, on tonight's show, we got a couple things going on. So thank you for stopping by late night after hours. What do I have going on tonight? Well, I have a top 10 list myself. That's right, goddammit. I know top 10. Oh, yeah. I speak top 10. I speak French. Shout out Sonic Hedgehog reference? No? Nobody? All right. We're going to do that tonight. I have a top 10 list, man. If they can do it, I can do it better, right? Whatever they can do, I can do better. So I put together and compiled a top 10 list. So we're going to bring out the top 10 list for the first time tonight here, late show style. My top 10 list, because if everybody else is doing a top 10 list, then why can't I do it? And I did. So I'm going to bring that to you. Have the top 10 list tonight. We got George sitting backstage. He's ready to recap the cons, man. Awesome, wonder, terrific. I don't remember. It's on the thumbnail. It's one of those cons. We're going to talk about it. He got some crazy stories that we're discussing during the week. Can't wait to have him on. And then, hopefully, we have a TRON trailer. That's right. It's a TRON trailer. It's off the Disney website. I know. I promised it, right? We know what happened last time with the trailer. It was a damn shit show. Goddamn Freddy Krueger trailer. That was bullshit. Well, tonight, that's not the case. We have a Disney trailer from TRON, Ares, the new movie. We're going to have a reaction. I'll be honest with you. I did watch it because I didn't believe Dennis. Hashtag Dennis. Get it? Didn't believe my guy, Derek. I didn't believe a lot of the people in the chat. I was like, no, man, no way, Derek. And I think Alex and a couple others were like, no, for real, let's watch the new trailer. Razor, pull it up. I was like, no, man, no, you guys are bullshitting. Well, it's real. It's a legit trailer. We're going to pull it up. We're going to watch, react, all that good stuff. And let's see what else we got lined up for tonight. Yeah, I think that's pretty much that we covered. Okay, so without further ado, let's bring my guy George to the stage from the 757 Hustle Show. Here is George, ladies and gentlemen. Hang on.
I'm all about the top 10, baby.
Yeah, right? Hang on. There he is.
I'm all about the top 10, baby.
Yes, I missed you, bro. God, you look good too.
What's up, man? What's up, everybody?
What's up? Everybody's in the house. Yes, we have a whole collection of people that are stopping by in the chat, man. We got to shout them out. But first, you are the man of the hour, bro. Look at you. You look beautiful. You look like you shaved tonight. You look like you have a little sun. You have a little tan going on. What's going on there?
It's called chores.
You're on?
Yeah, it's getting the backyard ready for the summer. We have a lot of trees around here. I know you live in the desert, but most humans who don't live in the desert got to deal with leaves and trees and everything else. So getting it ready for the summer so we can party hardy. Yeah,
exactly. No, we got no such, man. Cacti is what we call in the backyard.
Was it the little dust clouds that rolled by, the tumbleweeds?
Tumbleweeds and cacti. That's what we got going on. We have one collection down in the house tonight. What it do, man? Fable, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the party, guys. Thank you. Let's do this properly, of course. Welcome to the show.
Welcome to the fucking show.
Thank you, guys. Thanks for stopping by. Let's see who else we got here in the chat. Before we get going, let's shout out the chat. We got Synthetic Panels stopping by tonight. AI, my guy, Synthetic Panels. How about this? Welcome to the party, pal.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Because you know what? That's what it is tonight. It's actually a party. We're going to be hanging out, having fun, sharing some laughs, doing what we do. And of course, we got George. He's tied up back of Razor's van. Yes. Oh, man.
That guy, I'm telling you, that fucking guy George, he owes me money.
Oh, it's good to have you back, bro. One collection down, Fable, shout out George. Everybody misses George, man. We love having you. It's not the same without you, brother. I'll be honest with you. It's not the same.
I miss you guys.
Golden State. Shouting out in the house. Golden State, Deuce, Deuce, Razor. Pierre Kelly. Evening, ladies, and Goldfish. Thank you for stopping by, my guy. Welcome to the show, everybody. Welcome to the show. I appreciate you. Enjoy the night. I hope everybody's having a good time. It's a celebration.
It's a celebration, man.
And all are welcome, man. Even though it's a party, it's late night. Let me tell you guys, this is for the comic book community, but it's beyond that. If you're just hanging out and you're watching YouTube and you're like, who the hell is this? Is this comic books? It's kind of a mixture of just us bullshitting and having fun. So welcome to the show, and all are welcome.
All are welcome. All are welcome.
Oh, wow, we got Locke win. Buddy, hey, there's a guy we haven't seen in a while, George.
I know. Locke's the best. I haven't seen him pop up anywhere.
Locke. My guy, Locke. Hey, Locke, if you're interested to join the panel, man, I'd be more than happy to have you on here. It's been so long, Locke. I'll be honest with you. We used to have a clip for Locke. Lock and Loaded, man, was the clip. But it's been a while, Locke. I only got so many clips that I scroll through, as you can see, and I had to remove the Lock and Loaded. I feel bad, brother. But thank you for stopping by. And Locke is usually here during football season. He likes to hang out. So let me drop this for Locke, my guy, man. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for stopping by. And yeah, man, welcome to the party.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Somebody get a hot knife to free him. There was a comment on the video from last week that's no longer there, but somebody was watching the show and really did miss you, George. Where they were like, hey, they didn't like me so much, but they loved the show. They were watching the show because of you. Yeah, and the comment's not there anymore because I wanted to actually share it with the show and with you. He must have deleted it himself because I don't delete comments. And the comment was like, yeah, this guy Razor is such an asshole or something to that effect, that even his old friend George doesn't want to show up to the show. Go away. He said, stay away, George. You're better without him or something like that. I was like,
wow.
Damn. Don't let George know this, and then he will leave me.
I was probably my wife because we were hauling ass to get back. We were hauling ass to get back so I could jump on. I wasn't home last weekend. I was we were in DC covering a con, and then I was trying to get back to the hotel room, but there was such drama going on trying to get back that I couldn't get on. So that was my wife probably posting, "Fuck off."
You know what? And I was giving you such shit. I knew it too, bro. I knew when you go to a con. I went to a couple of them early on when I wasn't as big, when it was back in Fan Fusion early days. And it's tiring. Just going around to these small conventions here in Phoenix is tiring, bro. I can imagine walking around all day, doing video, that's standing on your feet. That's got to be and then having to come fucking at the end of the day, 11 o'clock your time, to do a show with me after you've been fucking out there all night. You're like, fuck this. I'm going to bed. Fuck this guy.
That's the con. That's the con right there. I thought that was the hustle. No, that's the con. Yeah, you're gonna you pay money to go to these places. Sometimes it's $75 a day just to go in there.
Yeah, they're expensive. And we're going to get into it. We're going to talk about the con a little bit later. So don't go anywhere, guys. Hang out with us. We're here for 3 hours. We're going to talk about the con, George's experience. We're going to watch the trailer, all that good stuff. So thanks to everybody for stopping by. But I just wanted to circle back to the top 10. Not, again, a little clickbait at the beginning of the show. There was no drama. I love Beyond Wednesdays. Red Hood, he's awesome, man. I thought it was cool that he included me, even mentioned me in the House of Stein. I happened to just be watching that night because I was just sitting here reading comic books. Do I have it out here? What I was reading? Let me show you what I was reading. I was reading a couple things because this is a comic book channel. And people want to know, hey, what the hell? You guys never talk about comic books. So let me share with you what I was reading. Oh, look, also what came in the mail. Oh, you know what? Let's do this first. Before we get into the housekeeping and a couple of other items. Well, you know what? Let's do that now. Let's do some housekeeping, guys, because I got something to show you. And I got something in the mail for our giveaway show. So let's do some quick housekeeping. So one sec.
Keeping.
No, thank you. Sleeping.
Housekeeping, you want me to jerk you off?
So some quick housekeeping items. Let's get the banner pulled up here. All right. So first off, here's what I read over the week. I know I'm a lot behind here, guys. I get it, but this is Power Girl. It's the special. I know. I'm behind. So DNA cover, little Power Girl special, one shot. I love Power Girl from the Infinity Crisis series. I was introduced to her in Infinity Crisis. Paige is my girl. I'll be honest with you. I love Paige now. I'm a sucker for blondes, man. I love blondes. I read this, and I don't care what anybody thinks. I love Power Girl. I'm in love with her, and she's going to marry me in the near future. We're going to have children, power children, half Mexican, half super power children. So look for that. They're going to take over the show and co-host it with George. But yes, DNA, beautiful cover. I got the foily. I read this. So for those like, let's talk about some comic books, man. Here you go. I got some comic books for you. DNA, beautiful cover. Read that one shot. It was amazing. Fun story. And then I got this in the mail, guys. I think it's like a 1 in 300, 1 in something, but it is the, let me see, get my glasses on. This is going to be part of the giveaway. And let me go ahead and put this on the screen now. Channel members, shout out to the channel members. Thank you for everybody who is a channel member, $2.99 a month. Please join, consider joining. I'll appreciate it. But we have some Ultimate X-Men #1. This is the Miko Soyan MegaCon trade variant, Nerdy Girl exclusive, Nerdy Girl BTC, MegaCon trade variant. And this is the Miko Soyan, limited to 3,000. So this is limited. I just got it in. I don't know what's up with this bag and board. It's kind of weird. I don't know if that's like, you know, how they air, you know, like whatever. But yeah, so that's that. We're going to put that in the giveaway. That video is going to be coming out during the week, guys. So look forward to that. That is going to be next. Where is it at here?
Comic Journey's a channel member?
Comic Journey is a channel member. Yeah, he's been gifted by Alex, or a couple other people gifted some channel members, and they gifted Comic Journey one of them. So shout out to the channel members.
Interesting.
1,500 subscriber giveaway.
I'm talking about
420 next week. Join me, the Bad Egg, as I give away a stack of books. I'll be doing the haul video during the week, so you will see the video of the books I'm giving away. I'm going to try to reach out to my guy here, Synthetic Panels, and hopefully he can help me put together a cool, funny video for you guys to watch of the actual books that I'm going to be giving away. So please join me. Hopefully George can stop by if he's not busy. The Good Eggs, as I call them. Also Fable, one collection down, will be stopping by. We have Scotty Vaughn, S Vaughn 82.
Nice.
My buddy, Cheap Comic Collector, is going to stop by. We also have Swagda, who's going to stop by. It's going to be a community hangout. I'm going to drop the link in the chat. We're all going to have fun. I got a couple ideas for the show. I was going to run by George and some others. I know how expensive eggs are right now. It's like $152 an egg. Maybe we could do the best potato contest. I don't know. You know, we'll do something fun that we can have a little contest and just have some fun, man. But speaking of contests and having fun, after you hang out with me on 420 and I give you some books and we have a good time with the Good Eggs, of course, we're going to do something on May the 4th with my guy here, George, from the 757 Hustle Show.
Ooh.
Star Wars Family Feud Edition. You can catch me and my buddy, Darth Lopez. I don't know who we're going up against, but it's going to be Family Feud. It's going to be a live stream May the 4th, 3 p.m. Eastern. I don't know who we're up against, but I do know whoever it is, you're not going to be able to hang with me, my Darth Lopez. We will win. We are not losing a competition when it comes to Star Wars, so look for that. I can't wait. George, you've done this show before, right? This is like the second or third time or some shit that you've done this show?
This is gonna be the third year we're doing our Star Wars Day. May the Fourth be with you. Every May the 4th, I go on live and we do all Star Wars content. And this year, we did Star Wars Family Feud last year. It was such a huge hit that we're bringing it back again this year. Yes. I've reached out, like I said, Razor. I told Razor earlier, there's some teams he might know, and there's going to be people he won't know playing Star Wars Family Feud. So that's May 4th. We got some He-Man content coming up also. I'm going to be interviewing the cast from a He-Man movie. Yes, you heard me correctly. I'm going to be interviewing cast members from a He-Man movie.
Nice.
And
That's big right now.
Dropped the live stream today for those who are into audio dramas. We just dropped one today, part of our entertainment section. So all on the 757 Hustle Show. Yeah, a lot of stuff coming up, man. You guys got to keep in touch with each other. Mucho stuff.
Bro, I'm excited, man. I know that me and Darth, we're not losing. I don't know who you're bringing on. You're not telling me. You're keeping it a big secret, so I can't wait. I don't know who you reached out to, but I reached out to Darth. He's like, we got this, bro. There's no way. There's no question that we're going to miss. So whoever you bring on the panel, they're going to have to be perfect in their knowledge, for one.
Yeah.
So because me and Darth, we're just not going to miss a question. So whatever the question is, we're between the two of us, we're going to know it.
Yeah.
So it's going to be up to whoever you bring on the panel to be on par, because it's going to come. That show might go, I don't know how long. I don't know if you have an overtime lined up. If you have
We'll see. You got to tune in. I've had other Jedis come in with the same attitude and left crying.
And all
they get that X, and they start freaking out. And then they get the second X, and then they start freaking out some more. And then when the third one comes, bro, they got sweat. I've seen Jedis on camera sweating, and all of a sudden it's like, top 5 answers on the board, or ding, 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 number 1 answer. But it's always a good time. Especially love Star Wars. It's like totally Star Wars related. We go over a lot of Star Wars content. I like showing people stuff that they've never seen before, and we laugh and stuff like that. So it's a good time. It's a good time.
And that's going to be on May the 4th.
May the 4th,
3 p.m. Eastern. Right.
3 p.m. Eastern time, and that'll be So.
And that's going to be on the 757 Hustle Show. So look for that on George's channel. I'll be hanging out over there, whipping whoever decides to come across my sick ass when it comes to Star Wars. So it's going to be fun, man. I can't wait, brother.
Yeah. So there might be another team member in the audience right now. I don't know.
Yeah, there might. We might have another somebody in the audience lurking now. If you're in the audience, let me tell you something. You got no chance, son. Going down. Me and Darth Lopez, you're gonna have to be perfect. I'm telling you. Your knowledge to install. I'm gonna binge watch Star Wars. So is it gonna be Star Wars movie? Is it gonna be Star Wars cartoon related as well?
Okay, so I'll tell you this. It's Family Feud related, right?
Huh?
You got to think of Family Feud. It's not just
top 5 answers on the board. Gotcha. Yeah,
exactly.
I'm on it.
So it'll be like whatever, top 5 spaceships in Star Wars, or
boom,
or it could be something as stupid as top 5 reasons what Darth Vader would do to you if you mess up at work.
Oh,
you see what I'm saying? It's not just straight. It's not just straight up trivia.
Because otherwise we'll nail it. Gotcha.
Yeah, so you have to think it's Family Feud format. So it's Family Feud format. So it's a good time. So hold on.
Or it'll be like Rey, Princess Leia, the green chick from Jabba the Hutt slave. Which one's the hottest, or which one would you marry? You know what I mean? Top 5 answers on the board.
I just loaded a clip. If you want to put it up, it was last year. You're watching the 757 Hustle Show. Okay, so this was last year. I had these podcasters on, and this is basically a quick the way how it went down. You're watching the 757 Hustle Show. My name is George. We're playing Star Wars Family Feud. With us today, everybody's clapping, like they're all drugged up. It's the bros versus the bros. What's going on? We got the tops versus the bottoms. How you guys doing today? So there goes Okay, so,
The tops versus the bottoms.
yeah, they didn't think of, they forgot their names, so I said the tops versus the bottoms. So this was the question, okay, to Flashman.
The
Name a
guy on the
weapon that
bottom
can be
looks like a
used.
bottom.
Yeah, so look, go name a weapon. So this is one of the example of a question. It goes, name a weapon that can be used like a lightsaber, just like a lightsaber.
Stick.
So he said stick. So I totally did not hear stick. What'd you say?
A stick.
Oh, I thought you knew I was Spanish. I heard something else.
He's like,
You're watching the 757 Hustle Show. My name is Paul. So that's basically it. So it's just a fun
nice,
time,
bro.
and just a fun time celebrating Star Wars. Who doesn't like Star Wars?
Yeah, exactly. No one. Everybody loves Star Wars, unless you're one of those guys that, hey man, Disney owns it now. They fucking ruined it. I'll never watch a Star Wars movie in my life. Nothing to do with Star Wars.
Now they love to hate it. So
Yeah, exactly.
Once again, I am correct. Who doesn't love Star Wars?
Who does it, man? Now, we have put together something new and fun for you guys. A little bit different, because I know there's a lot of top 10 lists out there. Everybody has a top 10 list, right? There's a top 10 list for everything. From the best foods to the best tacos. Not Taco Bell. It's not on there. Don't ask about that. But there's so many of them when it comes to the comic book content that we have. What's the top 10, the best top 10, the next top 10, the almost top 10, the near top 10, the most recommended top 10, but not quite. There's so many of them that I decided to do my own goddamn top 10. I can do a top 10. Oh, yes, I speak French. So, without further ado, the new late night top 10 list. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. The new list. Let's pull this up. We have late night top 10 dad jokes of all time. Now, do me a favor. If you're watching the replay, and I appreciate those who do, like, comment, subscribe, but more importantly, let me know how you like this new segment that we introduced called Late Night's Top 10. It's going to be something different, of course, every week, because I can do that. I'm pretty good. Top 10 dad jokes of all time. Now, this is a list that I came across on Men's Health, so you can read that article. Men's Health put together a top 200 dad jokes of all time. I came across it. I thought it was hilarious, and I wanted to share a couple of them with you. I narrowed it down to 10 after scrolling through 200s. So yes, the clueless reporter did his homework, and I went through every single one of them to sacrifice it for you guys, so you didn't have to do it yourselves. I did that. And I got the top 10, guys. So we are going to go through late night top 10 dad jokes of all time. So here we go. I'm gonna have to create like a little drum sound effect next time.
Hold on.
All
Let me see if I got one.
Yeah, you got a little rolling drum, little drum snare.
Yeah, give me a second. You're throwing me off with the jokes off. I didn't have my glasses on. I was like, what does that say? What we need a snare?
What do you got?
Let's see what this stretch thing has.
No, that's a little close. All right, here we go. That might work. We'll work with that. All right, here we go. Late night. Top 10 dad jokes of all time. Number 10. What do you call lizard who really bad at football? Fumbledore. All right, here we go, guys. Number 9. What's blue and not very heavy? Light blue. Again, these are late night's top 10 dad jokes of all time. Number 8, why did the alternate universe Spider-Man do so well in his driving test? He's an excellent parallel parker. Number 7, top 10 late night jokes, dad jokes of all time. Number 7, I asked my wife if I was the only one she slept with. She said yes. The others Now that one's multi-layered. That one's multi-layered, right? I asked my wife if I was the only one she slept with. She said yes. The others were 7 and 8, meaning that I'm only 1 inch. The others were 7 and 8 inches. But hey, if I had to explain it, I guess it wasn't that funny. Well, maybe I have to take that one out. All right, next one. Number 6. Why the alternate? Oh wait, did we use that? I think so. Well, we'll skip number 6. Number 5. If a pig loses his voice, does it become disgruntled?
What?
I don't know what happened to number 6.
I think my gummy kicked in. These are funny now.
I think I was already stoned by that point. Number 4, late night top 10 dad jokes of all time.
Come on, baby.
Want to hear a joke about paper? Never mind, it's terrible. Number 3, want to hear a joke about paper? Never mind. Where's this coming from? We'll skip number 3. Go to number 2. If a prisoner could take their own mug shots, they call it selfies.
Selfies, ladies and gentlemen.
We're missing 2 jokes. We'll get better at this.
Just 2?
And the number 1 late night top 10 dad joke of all time. You ready for it? Nope. All right. What did Yoda say when he saw himself in 4K? HDMI.
Oh, nice, ladies and gentlemen. Well, Star Wars, May 4th. May 4th. Look at that. Family Feud. Nice.
I don't know what happened to joke 2 and 6. I got to go back.
How many did you go through?
Pierre Kelly said, "Happy birthday to David Letterman, who is the king of top 10 lists, which is why tonight's show is about." Yes, man. Respect to the king of top 10 lists of all time. I fucked it up. I don't know where 2 jokes went. I have to go back. We'll get better at it. But that's off of Men's Health. That's the top 200 dad jokes of all time. I came across it. I thought it was pretty funny. There's a whole shit ton of them.
200.
Half off for fucking, a good 10, 15 minutes going through that article, man. Good times.
Don't go wrong with a fart joke.
Exactly. Oh, man. Good stuff, right, bro? How'd you like that? You like that top 10?
Yeah. I said, what's the last time was it online or was it in an actual magazine? When's the last time you actually went through an actual magazine?
Oh, man, that's a good question. I haven't read an actual magazine since, other outside of comic books, like a subscription magazine was the Maxim. Remember when Maxim used to always, I used to get those all the time, bro, was Maxim.
Yeah, it was just like, oh, I'm going to get this. It's got the chick from Kings and Queens is on it. I'm going to get this. I'm going to learn how to dye it. I'm going to get this wardrobe. I'm going to get this haircut. I'm going to get this cologne.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was, Maxim was, I remember that.
That's what it was all about, man.
It was either, that's what I'm saying. I had to stop collecting comic books because now I'm buying Wizard magazine and Maxim magazine. You think I could buy another Fantastic Four comic book? Nah, I couldn't.
The actual last magazine I read, now that you mentioned it, was this right here. I have it in my hand. I read it the other night, Friday night. I posted this on my Instagram. If you guys follow me on Insta, Razor Comics 602 on the Insta. I was chilling last night. This is the actual last magazine I read. It's a comic book. It's called Hard Boiled. Frank Miller, Jeff Darrow. The interior artwork is just insane. I just bag and boarded it up, man. I bought a 100 stack of some bag and boards for magazines, right? And let me show you guys some of this cool internal artwork. The art, like my friend buddy Swagda likes to say, the art. And this shit is just nuts, bro. This is pretty cool shit from, that kind of Frank Miller, Jeff Darrow style, man. Real cool. You know what I mean? About a tax collector, real futuristic. When I saw this shit right here, bro, I was like, oh, man, the story is kind of crazy. It's kind of out there. I read the first one, right?
Looks very
and the
detailed.
yeah, and it has like all those cool old classic cars and shit on there, and just them just blowing up. Shit was cool. So funny that you mentioned that because that's actually the last magazine that I read was last night, and it's a comic book. So I read one. There's 3 parts to it, so it's a 3-parter. So check it out. It's a cool read, man. If you guys are into that sci-fi horror type shit, this is cool, crazy sci-fi shit. That '90s cool classic sci-fi-ish artwork. I dig it. So check out Hard Boil, man. My little recommendation there. When you're out there at the Comic Cons, George, when you're walking around, did you have time to stop and do any hunting for comic books or toys? Because I know you like He-Mans and shit like that, or were you just too busy filming
No,
and just?
no. It's all. No, let me tell you this. When I first go, it might be the same for a lot of people. When I first get there, I have to absorb everything in. It's like just so much. I don't know. Maybe it's like the first time you ever go to a buffet. You're like, oh my god, look, there's spaghetti, there's steak, there's tacos, there's Chinese food. You're like so excited to So when I first get to these places, it's just like so much, and I got to do actually like a walk around. Some of it could be anxiety. Now that I'm an adult and know that what that feeling is, you know, and someone,
Yeah.
'cause, oh my god, it's so much, and you walk around, and then you start seeing, oh man, those comic books. So I went to one Galaxy Con, and my cousin in particular was missing 3. He's missing 3 issues from the Ultimate Spider-Man run to collect the whole run. So we made it an option everywhere we would go. All right, cousin Ricky, we're gonna look for a Spider. And the guy's like, yeah, I got a few Ultimates in here, and he'd be in the fucking box. Dude, he was pushing girls out of the way. I'm like, Ricky, you're like a fucking savage, bro. He's like, nah. Go back and watch the video, Ricky. You literally push people out of the way. It's like he was like, that bitch wouldn't move. I'm like, come on, man.
Well, that's
So-
another thing I noticed, bro. When I'm out there around the people, because I do get like overload, sensory overload. I think is how you said it. My daughter gets it too when we're out there. It does get sensory overload. But one thing that you notice when I'm out there is because I'm a big guy too, and I sweat, and I'm always self-conscious of the way I smell. So that's why I'm only out there for a limit of time, and then I come back and like to freshen up. But I noticed that there'll be some guys that are out there, they just don't either care or they don't know that they just smell, bro. Like you can fucking smell them when you're next to them and you're digging through comics. You're like, bro, like, damn. And I feel bad for like when they were like, oh, it's not a kid hobby. Well, the kids don't want to be a bunch of these sweaty ass, smelly. Do you notice that? Is it just like, or no? There's just so many smells out there.
You meet a lot of different type of people, and you smell a lot of different type of smells. I'll just leave it at that. Well, I'll also add to exactly what you just said. So sometimes you go to these conventions, you see some of the same cosplayers. So there was this chick that dresses up like a werewolf, and I saw her at last October. I went to a Halloween Nightmare convention I went to, and then I saw her again just last weekend. And when she came up to me, I was like, "Hey, Wolfie, I saw you last month, whatever, blah blah blah." I smelled her. You could smell the fabric softener, and I'm like, "Hey, I got to tell you, you're one of the best smelling cosplayers here." I'm like, "You smell like like whatever, like Gain." You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I started rubbing up against her. She smelled so good, but yeah, man. You gotta deal with it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta deal with it. I mean, unfortunately, you can't. I personally can't go around and be like, hey, you stinky. I sweat too. So like when I'm walking around going live, I'm walking around straight for an hour and a half sometimes. Walking around, I got my rag with me, and when I'm off camera, I'm like wiping myself because it's true. You don't want to walk up to somebody and be all sweaty. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be like, hey, what are you selling? What are you doing? You look like you just fucking ran 20 laps. You know what I'm saying? And you're fucking all out of breath. And like, you got sweat coming out, So, yeah, so, and when somebody else is holding, when I have an actual camera person, I tell them, don't put me in the fucking shot. If I'm interviewing somebody, because I don't want to be like, I'll be like wiping myself while I have the microphone, in front of somebody's face and shit like that. But it's a beast. It's a beast, man. Because they go on for hours.
Yeah, exactly. I was searching for my bandana, bro, because That's how when I'm out at a con or I'm walking around like doing hunting, like I wear a bandana. I put a bandana on because I sweat, right?
Yeah.
So I don't look like I'm here on I put fucking a bandana. So when I'm walking about, see this big dude with a fucking camera with a bandana on, all sweaty and shit. Like, hey man, can I fucking shoot your? Can I show off your booth? Ask you some questions. You know what I
When
mean?
I
Like,
have long, when I have my hair's long, I wear the dude rag, and when I have it short, I don't wear it, and then I have to put like fucking cement in my hair to keep it like this. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I gotta like use so much shit to keep my hair from. I'm a white guy, but I get an afro. I'm half Mediterranean. I'm also Greek, so my hair just goes poof if I don't put anything in it. So so imagine now I'm sweating and I just got gel and mousse just dripping down my forehead. Okay, and before I learned, I used to go like this. What does a regular guy do? You wipe your sweat with your hands like this. Next thing you know, my hands are fucking like super glue. I'm like Spider-Man sticking to the walls and shit. Yeah, I learned to have a rag on me to you know what I'm saying, to wipe that stuff off. But you know, it's a but like I said,
I almost smoked my fucking thermos right now instead of my bowl.
I always use I always try to use my vape to light my bowl. I'm like, why is this
Oh,
lighter not
another thing.
working?
Hey, when you're out at the conventions, man, how do you smoke, bro? Because you're a smoker and I'm a vapor. Like I constantly smoke marijuana, like constantly. So I
You
got to
step
vape.
outside. We go outside for cigarette breaks.
So you go. There's nowhere to sit though, huh? So you got to like, lean against the wall and shit. Feel like a fucking
Oh,
degenerate against the wall, or what do you got to do?
you're gonna look like a degenerate anyway when you're outside smoking. But no, I mean, you find there's places. It depends where you are. Every venue's different. I don't know, but I know the venues I've been at. There's there's
You
places
got to
to
go
sit.
outside.
Yeah,
You know what I do? You know what I do? I go to the bathroom and I hit my vape pen in the bathroom stall. That's what I do.
that's
Like a
interesting.
G.
You're the one that started that. You're the one holding up the line.
I do. I'm a real man. I go in the bathroom and hit it in the stall, and then I fucking
You're
walk
like,
out
man,
and blame it on everybody else. That's
that
it.
guy's fucking. That guy's shitting indica.
I'm like, damn, did you guys see that fucking ghost that's floating around in there?
Yeah,
The
that
vape,
guy's
the vape
cosplaying.
pen.
That guy's cosplaying in there as
Fucking
Fogman.
hot in there.
Yeah. But it's a blast, man. It's a blast, and we get approved. We get approved with a press pass.
Oh,
You know
you
what I'm saying?
bastard! I'm jealous of you, bro. Look at that, guys. Look at George and his press. I'm proud of you, brother. Let me give you a round of applause for that, man. I'm jealous and proud.
So we get approved for the press pass, and then with that being said, we get to go around, and a lot of the times they're like, there's no shooting footage here," and then you're like, "Oh well, press pass, press pass." So
Bro, I want one of those so bad, man. Like I want to be a fucking. I want a press pass because you don't have to pay to get in with the press pass, right? That's the whole object right there.
well, I mean,
The whole
90%.
objection is to get in, now I have to pay for it.
Well, it is a benefit. I mean, that's the only benefit. But but you have to also be for when you get accepted for a press pass. You have to show that you did promotion. You have to show. Basically, it's like show me your work. Oh, we gave you a press pass, Razor. We want to see videos you made of us. We want to see you talking about the event. We want to see you, link
I'll do
us.
all that shit, bro. I'll do
Mhm.
all.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I mean, you have to apply. And look, and this is honest inside tip right here. This is an honest inside tip. Big conventions sometimes want regular YouTubers with small audiences to apply because they know that's the future. You understand? You'll see some of these conventions. They'll have a section with what the requirements are to apply for a press pass. And sometimes it'll tell you you need 10,000 people, and sometimes it just says, "Hey, just apply." So my recommendation to everybody: apply, be honest, and if it happens, it happens. It worked out for me. You know what I'm saying, and it continues to work out for us. So I applied for this one as well, and it says May. The response will be in May for the Heroes Convention.
All right, let me see what I got to do here. Let me see what I got to do. All right, so this is the Heroes Con Convention 2025 press passes. All right, here we go. Press passes to the 2025 Heroes Con Convention are only provided to legitimate media outlets, which is me, after submitting an application along with verified media credentials. Please note that managing a Facebook page or other social media account did not qualify as legitimate media outlet. Social media with a following of less than 3K and a podcast with fewer than 1K listeners may not qualify. Oh, so I might not qualify because I don't have 3K? Press package subject to approval. Anyone wishing to apply for press credentials to our 2025 show, please complete. All right. If I click on that, press pass for the Heroes Convention. Press passes social media accounts with following less than 3K and podcasts with fewer than 1K. Whoa. May not qualify. Anyone wishing to apply for press credentials must complete the survey below to apply for a press pass application. Press passes are only good per person, not per group or entity. You must provide verified press credentials or provide links to at least 3 articles for consideration. Wow.
Yeah. I've had to send in links of stuff I've done, and then I've had to send in links of cons I've covered.
Oh shit! It says press media credentials must be requested at least 90 days before the start of the event. So I missed that thing, right? Because it's in June 10th. Oh no, it's June 20th. Okay, so I still have some time.
Yeah, I got a response letter saying thank you for applying. We will let you know by May 16th or 17th. I think they said they will let me know if I got approved for a press pass.
Gotcha. Huh. This is pretty cool, man. All right, I might have to.
And just warning to everybody: you sometimes you'll get approved, and sometimes you don't. You just got to keep trying. You know what I'm saying? I know I have other people. The guys that were in that Star Wars clip, they've tried many times to get a press pass for their YouTube page, and they keep getting turning down. So I don't know what it is that worked out for me. Somehow it worked out for me, and I keep pushing and I keep doing it. You know?
Yeah.
So
yeah, and I guess it probably depends on how many requests they get too. So maybe if they will consider my channel, even though I don't got 3K, maybe they'll consider it depending on. Well, they'll go through the ones that are 3K or more, give those out, and be like, okay, well, we still got a couple left. We could possibly give it to this guy, maybe. You know, that's what maybe I'm hoping. My thought process.
yeah, you never know. You know, like I said, you never know. I mean, I couldn't believe I got approved. I did 2 weekends in a row. I'm exhausted. I was telling Razor earlier off the air. I'm still yo. What's up, Luis? I am still exhausted. I did 2 conventions back-to-back weekends, you know, and I am still hurting. That's so. And
It's 150 for the VIP early bird 3-day passes. Holy shit! 3-day pass, 75 per person. 3-day badge with lanyard. But if you want to do the VIP early bird, it's 150. 1 hour early entry, Heroes Con, T-shirt, all the good shit, blah blah blah. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, so it's 3 days, and it's from 11 to 7. All right, that's pretty good, man. It's not that early, so you don't got to be there like at 9 in the morning, right? It's not till 11 o'clock, so that's good.
That's good.
Yeah, sleep in a little bit, drink a little, eat, and get going.
I said if you go,
yeah, I'm still debated. I don't know. Because I want to hear your your experiences when you went to the what were the 2 Comic Cons you went to again? Which was it? Terrific and amazing. What the fuck was it again?
Galaxy Con Richmond and Awesome Con in Washington D.C.
Galaxy Con and Awesome Con. Okay, out of the 2 comic conventions, well, let me ask you this: Did you notice that you run across the same people there, like the same vendors? Did you notice that?
Yes.
Okay, you do notice that.
Yes.
So it's not just me.
No, it is
the same people, right?
That's their job, is just to go on conventions.
Ah, yes. Okay, yeah. That's what. And I think you did mention something that you came across a vendor that did you see another vendor, the same one? I think you were telling me that you saw the same vendor. You came across it, and he had like a different price.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So my cousin Ricky comes with me all the time, and he shoots for us. So maybe 4 weeks earlier, he happened to be in Florida, which was called MegaCon in Florida, and he was looking at a toy store, and I was looking for certain Super Friend toys, Superpower toys from the 80s, So we were looking at, looking for the little ones. And he was texting me. He was taking pictures and sending me the prices. So then when we were walking at GalaxyCon, Ricky's like, "Oh, this is the store. This is the lady." And you can't forget the way my cousin Ricky looks, And then all of a sudden, so all of a sudden she was like, "Hey, I remember you, whatever, from Orlando. How you doing? Whatever, blah, blah." And Ricky's like, "Look, George, this is the store that had the toys." And Ricky's like, "Wait a minute. This Joker was $40 in Orlando. How come he's fucking $60 in Richmond?" And she's like, "I don't know.
Yeah,
Maybe
that's nuts,
it
dude.
costs more money up here." And Ricky was like, "Oh man, come on, man. That shit was $20 less." But,
That's a trip, bro. 'Cause I did notice that you do kind of run into the same people, but for them
right,
to
you can make deals with them.
change their pricing and do it, and that kind of fans, they'd be like, "Oh no, it's just in less than a week, the price has jumped."
That's when you gotta start, that's when you gotta start busting out, my friend. I buy 2 of these, you give me a good price, okay, my friend? You give me a good price. Hey, you start haggling and start, hey, I'll buy 2 of these, give me a good price on it. And they'll be like, "Just do it, man. Give me what you got, Especially on the last day. On the last day, they're just trying to sell whatever they got left so they don't have to fucking pack that shit and take it back home with them.
Now this looks pretty cool because I was looking to see if I do go. I want to, I want to try to do something fun, other than just digging through comic books and doing interviews. I did notice that Heroes Con seems to be a little bit more leaning towards like only comic books, like straight comic book collectors and like YouTube content creators. Whereas some other conventions, like down here in Phoenix, we have Fan Fusion, where it's huge and it's all about everything, like anime, manga, celebrity panel, a new trailer release in this hall. Whereas this, when I'm looking at this picture, I see just a bunch of people in a hall, and it seems like it's real basic. So, is there a difference between the cons? Like, was there a difference between the
Oh,
Awesome and what was it, GalaxyCon?
no. So not to consplain you, Razor. I'm not trying to
Oh
consplain.
man, let me know, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But from what Heroes Con is what the original comic book cons used to be. This is what a comic book convention used to be. It was literally just people selling books, meeting the people who write the books, other creators, and then it started expanding into the pop culture, the geek, everything how we know it today. San Diego, the movies, the panels. You know what I'm saying? So as a comic book fan, I've never been to this one, Heroes Convention, but as a comic book fan at heart, this is like one I think everybody needs to go. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But everything else you said is correct. They're just like that. They have the same people selling the same clothes, the t-shirts, the little mini homemade stuff. It's a lot of arts and crafts, which is cool. It's a lot of cool geek arts and crafts, you know, but the bigger ones have bigger celebrities, and that's how they draw the people in.
Gotcha. All right. Well, thanks for breaking it down, brother. Because yes, that there is differences in the cons, and this seems like it's your original kind of
Yeah.
comic
Very old
con
school.
where you're digging for comic books. You're not going to
Yeah.
come across the Goonies, which you did, right, bro? You came across the Goonies. I seen the video. Tell me about that experience with the Goonies. What's the fat kid's name again? The fat guy that's on Stranger Things. What's his name? The fucking
The what's his name? The main guy, Sean Austin.
Sean Austin. Yeah, bro. That guy's hilarious, man. You
That
ran
guy,
into him, right? How that fucking
that guy almost knocked out. That guy almost pushed my wife out of the way. Yeah, for real. True story.
You didn't actually meet him. He just pretty much nudged you out the way to the stage.
So the Goonies panel was supposed to start at 12:30, right? The Goonies, for those who don't know, the comic book conventions sometimes have panels where a creator or somebody will go and talk, or a cast of a movie. So the Goonies were there. So I got the video if you want to play it in the background while I'm telling the story. Yeah. You'll see it down there. So the Goonies are up there. I was very far away, and then it's supposed to start at 12:30. So there's the host talking. Then you got the chick with the yellow pants. That's the blonde chick, and then the guy right there. I'm zooming in right there. That's Sean Austin. I forgot his name, Mikey, I think his name was. You know, and then the guy with the hat. That's Joe Pantoliano. He's in every fucking movie. He's the bad guy. That's the girl. That's the other bad guy, and that's Corey Feldman at the end. It's supposed to start at 12:30. Fucking Sean Austin doesn't show up till freaking.
Look at Corey Feldman, bro. He always looks fucking just out of this world.
Yeah. He was jumping in a lot in the conversation. It was like, remember when? Remember this? Remember that? And everybody was like, all right, calm down, Corey. So yeah, I got the full videos up on my channel if anybody's interested. So it was pretty cool hearing them tell stories, make jokes at each other.
So
and
there's Sean Austin, right? The gray fucking sweater. So that guy's pushing you out the way.
yeah, my wife literally, because he was running. They were running. He was 20 minutes behind. I think it was some say he was taking a shit. I don't know, but he
so
was
it looks
running.
like you're in the back. Are you standing on something?
Play his next video down here, and you'll see how far back I was from the stage.
So you're in the back, and then fucking Sean Austin's taking a shit, running late, bumping your Glory out the way, your beautiful girlfriend.
So this is how big this room was. Like this was huge.
Oh hell yeah, that is huge, bro.
Washington D.C.'s convention center, Awesome Con, was 5 times bigger, physically 5 times bigger than Richmond. I was totally blown away how huge it was. I mean, there's still 2. I'm walking down this. There's still 2 more rows of people behind me, and that's how big this fucking room is. And this is like before the Goonies came out. They were trying to get everybody all excited. So I was walking around. I said, let me just everybody having a good time. This is what I definitely love about conventions: that everybody's always having a good time. Nobody's there to be.
Yeah, it looks. You know what it looks like? Pause it right there. You know what that looks like?
A cult.
That reminds me of. That reminds me when I dated this white chick, and we went to church. And if you ever went to a Christian church, I've never been to a Christian church before. I grew up Catholic, right? So Catholic churches, they sing and shit.
It's very
different than going to a Christian church. Well, a Christian church, the audience looks just like this when they're when the Christian rock band comes out and they start jamming out and they start playing the Christian rock music. There's lights. It's like a whole experience, and that reminds me of where they made me get up, and they make you get up
and give money.
It reminds me of that fucking time I had to go on that date, at the goddamn Christian church.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it looked like.
Like I said, it's like I said, it's a cult. It's a cult. These are our comic book cultists. These people are here for the Goonies. Look at them. Everybody's sitting in there. It came just to see a movie that came out 40 years ago. A movie that came out 40 years ago. All these people are here just to see them. So that's a cult. It was pretty cool, man. Everybody was having a good time. So let me put this video up real quick. So there's a lot of cosplay.
If fucking Sean Austin.
Oh, we got Captain America.
So it's just badass seeing I love just seeing the cosplay. That's one of my things. My favorite things is seeing guys dressed up in cosplay. So you got that one. So you got a lot of people selling stuff, right?
So did you say something to Sean Austin? Did you tell him something like, "Hey, bro, what the fuck, dude"?
Nah, man. My wife was in a wheelchair, and they literally my wife was like, "What the fuck?" And I'm like, "What happened?" I'm like, "Look, they're rushing Sean Austin to the stage, and he was with this fucking bodyguard, like literally huge freaking dude."
How tall is Sean Austin?
He's shorter than us. He's short. He's a short dude.
So he's a short guy.
Yeah. He's a short dude. So check this out.
It looks like he put some weight on him too. Like he put some pounds on him, bro.
Yeah. He's healthy. He's healthy.
Who was the funniest on that panel? Out of the was Corey fucking Feldman?
No, I tell you who the funniest was the one of the mobster guy, the brother guys, the Italian dude, the one that he's in Die Hard. He's
the slick back hair.
Yeah. He was funny as fuck, man. Yeah, because
the favorite of the brothers.
Yeah. He starts singing opera and shit like that. Yeah, mama. Yeah. So he was funny as fuck. I got one more video to show you real quick.
Yeah, man. Let me see what you got.
How we doing? We're here.
Okay, so they got a lot of arts and crafts, right? You got a lot of people selling stuff. And I think, and I love, you know me, I love supporting people selling their comic books. I love for people, you know, so this little booth. So at Awesome Con, there was the Lord of the Rings people were there. So there was a lot of Lord of the Rings people selling Renaissance, medieval shit, you know. So look at this, man. These are all homemade boots, right? So I walk in here and I'm like, hey, man, you know, I asked this chick, I say, hey, you make these? She goes, I'm an apprentice. I'm like, oh, you're an apprentice, right? And I'm like, oh, is there anything on the wall that you made? And watch what she picks out and what she shows me. I thought it was just funny as fuck.
Yeah.
Switchwalker leather at Awesome Con.
Stitchwalker and leather.
We have here. This stuff looks amazing. You make this yourself? Who makes these?
I'm an apprentice, so I'm currently working on learning how to make these. I'm almost done, so.
I'm like, apprentice. Okay. So I was going to almost say, how long have you been apprenticing? And I'm like, no, that's not right.
How long have you been at it?
I've been at it I've been making boots for about 2 years. I have been working in this industry for about a decade.
Okay. So she says, I've been doing this for 2 years, right? And she's been in the industry for a decade, 10 years. I'm like, okay. So look at these awesome boots on the wall.
Is there anything on the wall you personally made here?
Yes.
So show me something you made. And this is what she picks out, bro.
I actually made this guy.
What the fuck is this, bro?
I'll actually bring that down.
Is this still considered a boot?
I was like, is this still considered a boot?
That's artwork. That's the art.
I was like, what? I was like, I mean, they had like all the boots from Zorro and Knights and King Arthur, and I'm like, she bust out this shit, clown shoe, and I'm like, I was dying, bro. I was like, is this still considered a boot?
Yeah, it's just a sample, so it's for people to try on if they want. It's a little dusty. And then I also did make.
And then she shows me the other one she makes. Mind you, you saw everything on the wall, and then look what she's showing me.
This guy here as well. So
Nice. How long?
I'm like, what the fuck, bro? But
Man, my native brothers and sisters would be really offended looking at that failed attempt of a moccasin.
okay, I got a cool comic book thing for you guys. My last video.
What the first one that she showed you, it looked like one of those
A clown shoe.
medieval masks that you put on, but that they would treat like the people that had fucking cholera or some shit. You know, those huge long masks that the doctor would treat you with.
I was just like,
It's all just weird shit on it.
I'm like, that shit, it would look like all the leftover pieces was just like she picked them off the floor and got to put them together.
She's like, you know what? Or she was doing like half an idea and then just switched up midway. You know what I mean? Like, you know what? I don't think I'm gonna go that route. Let's go ahead and make it medieval theme.
Oh
What
my
else
God.
you got here?
All right, so talking about comic books, this
You
guy
got him?
saw a comic book shop. I saw the comic book seller.
Is that the Undertaker's? What the fuck is that? The guy. Who's this guy in the corner right here? Who was the Undertaker's? Paul Bearer.
Oh, yeah. This guy had
Paul
a
Bearer in the corner?
he had a man bun. Oh, Paul Bearer, that guy.
No, is that Brian LCS in the corner? Holy shit,
No.
they look the same.
No. These guys were, I forgot what they're called, strange something. You'll see on the box. And so this guy was buying X-Men stuff, and I was trying to tell him, "Come on, buy it, man." I was like, when you die, you can't take this shit with you. Live with it now, man. So he's like, and the guy was trying to like, "Oh, come on, man, I can't buy all these comic books." I'm like, "Come on, man, just fucking buy them."
Yeah.
Come on, get it.
I mean,
Come on, man.
Price, I gotta say.
Come on, man. What are you gonna do when you're dead? You can't take it with you. Live with it
I said, "You can't take this stuff when you're dead, so buy that shit now."
now.
That's
Live with it now.
I agree. That's why I'm
Do it, man.
I'm gonna probably get the first print of Kitty Pryde.
Oh, there you go.
This is like that was the first key issue of Kitty Pryde. He busted out. Says, "I'm gonna get this one."
Okay, yeah. Keep the medium alive, man. Keep the medium alive.
And don't forget about Storm. You gotta get in there with Storm.
He was trying to get me off. He was like, "Go talk about Storm," and that lady wasn't even with them.
Where you guys from?
I mean, I'm from DC.
DC?
Yeah, I live here.
Awesome. I actually saw that.
Okay, so you were talking about toys, right?
I don't know, but the chick with the Storm statue was banging, bro.
Yeah.
Carry a conversation with her.
Lot of
Can I interview you?
So look up top, man. I don't know. It's hard to see, but that's all classic toys. There's the Justice League, the right dead center. There's a blue and yellow box that's done all the way up. That's the original box. That's the original Super Friends hologram.
I can't see it, bro. It's all blurred from the fucking
I
glare
know
off
it's all
that guy's
blurred, but
forehead,
this is
bro.
all classic. That's well, I got the real because I got the real video on my channel that you could go watch without no blurs. But that's that's $1,400 just for a toy that came out in 1984 and shit.
I know, man, but the glare.
Hall of Justice from down there. That's why I walked over here. Yeah, I was like $14.
Like I said, I got for those toy people out there, I got the full toy thing on my channel. You can go see it. But yeah, it's just crazy. And he's got just all key issues in the background. Then now he's gonna start busting out slabs. This guy just is gonna start.
Then I walked over here, like realized I don't. So you have the.
So he starts going through the box.
Bro. I love watching these videos.
Yeah, he starts busting out Jim Lee stuff. Start showing him my knowledge.
Look at this. Oh, this is first Gambit, right? Yeah. I think so, right? First Gambit. Look at that. Come on, you guys got to get it.
That girl by that storm statue? Where'd she
Yeah,
go?
I ended up buying that huge storm statue. Yeah.
Look at this guy.
Just starts busting out slabs.
Look at these are called slabs, right? They call them slabs. I'm learning.
Yeah. So it's awesome. They got everything. I mean, you could go there just to buy clothes. You know what I'm saying? Just to get cool, you know,
right.
Pokemon, anime. I mean, you've seen it. I mean, there's enough for everybody. There's enough for everybody there. So
authentic mescaline induced footwear.
Yeah.
You know what she did? She went put on fucking what's that movie with Johnny Depp? Where he's all messed up at the report.
Fear and Loathing. Fear and Loathing.
Yeah. She put a little Fear and Loathing on. You know, the little mescaline. And you know what, man? We're gonna decide the most perfect moccasin that you'll ever wear, man. It's gonna be beautiful. Check this out. It probably never sold. It probably sat on that wall forever, bro. Oh,
my next question is gonna be: how long does it take to be an apprentice before you make your first boot?
You should have asked her. Can I be? Are you looking for an apprentice? Because I would love to work with you and learn your craft, so that I can share that, pass that knowledge on. Somebody needs to. You need to pass this on.
So
that's fun, bro.
Let me put this. I got one more video, so I'm going to tell you a quick story.
Yeah.
I'm going to quick story while we're in DC. So for those who don't know, last weekend there was I was in Washington DC at the convention. There was also the big, huge protest that was going on in Washington, D.C. It was the hands-off protest that was going on across the country. So no matter what political stance you're on, it happened. You know what I'm saying? We didn't know it was happening. My wife and I decided to take a break. Remember you mentioned about taking a break. So we decided to take a break. Let's go. We're literally maybe a block and a half away from the convention. There was like a little park area. So I was like, cool. Yeah. So we were like, let's just go take a walk. Let's go take a walk, and then let's go smoke, and let's go smoke weed. So we found this big ass statue, and as degenerates that we are in the capital of our nation, we decided to smoke weed behind this statue. So as we're back there, and as we're smoking weed behind this big ass statue, I see this lady coming towards the statue, and I'm telling my wife, I'm like, hold on, there's something going on. So, you know, of course, I hand her the joint so I don't get busted. And I'm like, hold on, there's something going on. And I go to look at her, and then I see what she's doing, and I ask her, ma'am, you okay? You know, what you doing, whatever. And she goes, no, I'm just gonna, I just came back from the protest. And she explained what the protest was. And that, like I said, we had no idea there was 100,000 people like 2 blocks from us protesting at the Capitol. And then she's like, I'm just gonna put the sign up here. And I was like, do you mind if I film you doing this? And she's like, no, that's fine. Let me put my mask on. And I was like, and then I'm like, are you sure it's just a sign? I'm like, ma'am, my wife's in a wheelchair. So if you're going to blow something up, you got to let me know, because if I got to run, you got to let me know. So, and it was pretty cool to see. It was part of the protest. And it was just her going up there, putting up a sign in our nation's capital.
That's crazy. Oh, damn, bro. And she let you record. I was like, yeah, I'll let you record me. That's crazy.
Yeah. And these guys, this statue is about unions.
Wow.
Yeah.
So did she have somebody else with her that was going to record her, or she was just doing this on her own?
She was just walking up by herself. We were on the other side of the statue. We were on the other side of the
That's
statue.
a trip, bro. So that's a real DC protest shit, right?
Yeah,
Because she's
yeah.
not even having nobody with her. She's not posted on her Insta or nothing. She's just doing this because that's like fucking what she does. That's
And
dope,
then
man.
she asked me if I could send her a copy of what I just did. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Yeah, yeah,
Right.
yeah. She wasn't doing a selfie or hashtag fight the power. No, no, no. This was just her literally just going up there, putting it up there. I was like, thank God it's not a fucking bomb.
And this was going on while you were smoking behind that?
Yes. Look, I'm walking around. Look, I'm
you're
walking.
like trying not to draw any attention to you.
And I'm gonna be honest, Razor. This is the honest to God truth. This is the honest to God truth. While she was doing this, my wife had a fucking joint in her hand, right? So my wife is smoking the joint in her hand, and then my wife's going, "Yeah, girl power. Yeah, fuck Trump." My wife is being very political. She's being very passionate. She's in DC. Her 401k took a hit, so she's very upset. So she's being very political. And I swear to fucking God, while this is going on, you can see the street all the way on the right hand side, right? All the way on the right hand side at the end, you can see the street right there. 4 cop cars drove by. I thought they were coming towards us. I'm like, oh my God, my wife's got a joint in her hand yelling, fuck Trump, and this lady's on top of the statue. I thought they were coming for us. No, they ended up just driving by. But I was like, oh my God. I told my wife, we got to get out of here. Fuck this. I can't handle the stress. I got to go buy comic books. I got to go
Bro,
back again.
That's hilarious, man, because you're trying to sneak away and smoke for a minute. And that's going on right there.
Meanwhile, I'm, hey, you're watching the 757 Hustle Show. We're here live at the Capitol. So
I would have did the same thing, man. I would have went. That's crazy. That that's awesome because that's somebody who's
this lady's got to be 60 years
rights,
old, bro.
man.
This lady has to be about late 50s, 60 years old. Look at her protesting. And like I said, this isn't about what political stance you're on. I just felt this is as a human being having the ability to able to protest. I admired.
That is cool, right? Yeah.
Look at that. Look at that. That's like my mom doing that shit. Can you imagine? I was like my mom. Saying so. But yeah, man, that was that was one of the highlights. I know it had nothing to do with the convention.
What's the monument right there? Samuel who? Gomers?
Yeah, these guys are based about the unions. They were about to starting the American Union. They're like pro-union people.
Oh wow! All right, and so she's shout out to the house mom right there, bro, with her leggings on. She had her little sweater tied behind her back. Her sign was ready to go and protest. She was probably on the way to Starbucks to get her latte.
She just came back from the protest that had 100,000 people.
Oh, that's right. She's fucking. You just mentioned that.
Yeah. She just came. Yeah. She probably went to get Starbucks afterwards. I guarantee that. But yeah, She gave us the lowdown. Yeah. So that was. I thought it was pretty cool. I felt very American. You know what I'm saying? To witness.
Right. You're smoking a joint behind the statue. Yeah, that's awesome,
man.
bro.
There you go. That's I missed his name. I'm sorry. Yeah, I think he's a union dude. But whoops. I just lost everything. Is that me or you? I think my screen just jumped.
I lost the video. Want me to remove it and re-add it?
Yeah, you could just take it down. What the hell happened? My whole screen just went black.
Protest and survive, says Jeffrey Darcy, right, bro? That's cool, man. Seeing just like a regular suburban mom out there, man, grabbing her coffee, protested. 100,000 people. I would be oblivious too. Like I wouldn't know that was going on. I'd be out there smoking a joint. Like there's a protest going on. Holy shit!
And another time we were taking. Like this is how stupid we were. At another time we were taking a break, right? So some girl comes up to us and goes, "Hey, can I get a light?" And then she's talking to me, and my wife, right? And then I noticed she had a badge on. She had a backpack. She had a big ass fucking camera. And then I noticed she had a badge, and at the bottom of the badge, I could see where it said press, right? So then I asked her, I say, "Hey, are you covering the convention?" And she was like, "No, I'm covering the protest." I feel like an asshole, bro. I'm covering people protesting for their rights, getting their head back by the cops. And I noticed she even had riot gear on her, just in case she got in trouble and shit like that. And then she's like, and I'm like, "Well, who are you covering?" I'm like, "I'm here for the Goonies."
She's like, oh, yeah. Hey, yeah, dumbass. Why don't you go ahead and actually record me? We'll give you something good to show, not just the damn Goonies.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
I'm here.
send my guy Mad Monkey Love Lock the link. Hey, Lock, if you're still there in the chat, brother, I'm gonna send the link with you so you can hang on the panel with us, brother. I appreciate your feedback, man. Because Lock is an independent artist, and I like to have him on the show and to catch up. It's been oh shit, where'd you get those at?
For me, my gurus.
Look at that, man. Hang on. I got some music for you. You want me to play a little something? I got something for you. Let me actually help you out here. Here we go. Comic book gurus. Hey. Hey. George from the 757 Hustle Show. Look at him looking beautiful, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you tip your waitress on the way out. George 757 Hustle Show has a beautiful muse. He's showcasing those yellow shades. Those yellow shades are imported. Yes, there is an additional tax for those, but however, we got them before they kick in. George looking beautiful tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely gorgeous. Skull Rock Island is the place I want to go, and George is going to be there. If you're on Skull Rock Pirate Island, then I want to be there too, George. Where'd you get those at, man?
Yeah, we got them at the convention. Some guy was making them 3D printing, and I picked them up.
That's a 3D print. Oh man, I got to get a 3D printer. You can fucking basically create anything with a 3D. I seen a YouTube video where this guy created little action figures. It was a La Bamba action figure of Rob out of a 3D printer, bro. Nice. I was like, that's so sick. Dude.
I'll tell you what, Gloria, my wife, got me a 3D printer 3 years ago. It's still sitting in the box. I still have yet to open it.
Let me shoot Lock the text. I shot you a text, Lock.
You got your reverb on still.
It's been a while since we see Lock, man. I miss
Lock.
My guy, Bad Monkey Love. Hopefully he can join us. If not, do me a favor, give him a follow. Mad Monkey Love on Instagram. He does amazing things with artwork. He does amazing things with sketch work. If you're looking for somebody for like an actual cover sketch work, if you want some cover sketch work done, like commissioned sketch work, reach out to him. If you want a card done for sketch work, he does amazing jobs with trading cards. He has his own logo. He presents it in his own case. It's really cool. I really love that guy's artwork. His name is Mad Monkey Love. Lock Win is how you pronounce the name. Check him out. Give him a follow. He did Niobe 4 cover. He worked on that. He's worked on the Marvel trading card series. He's working on some SpongeBob cards that are coming out. So give my man a follow. I appreciate you, brother. We miss you. Thank you for all your support in the past. He actually gave me a card for my daughter, a Sonic Hedgehog card that he drew. He didn't have to do it. Sonic Hedgehog. He drew it, sent it to me for free. I appreciate that, man. Shout him out. He's an amazing artist. I got
your reverb still on.
Hey, we got him next. Actually, speaking of the devil, and the devil will appear. There he is, Lock, my guy, man. Welcome to the show, brother.
How you guys doing? Hi, George.
The softest hands in the business. What's up, my brother?
Softest
hands in the business, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Man, I'm gonna have to find that clip, brother. I used to have the locked and loaded. It's been a while. I had to move and shuffle it around. I apologize. I feel like shit for doing that.
No worries. I've been busy. I heard you guys were doing the Star Wars trivia, and I was like, hey, maybe I should jump in, but I said, yeah, I don't think it'll be fair.
Oh,
May
here we go.
All you need is a team member. May 4th. May the 4th be with you on the 757 Hustle Show, 3rd year in a row.
Okay, you guys did not see this.
Okay, all right, here we go.
Hey, Razor, you still got your reverb on, Razor.
Thanks, George.
Ooh, Star Wars.
Star Wars Hyperspace, a sketch card from Star Wars Hyperspace. Are you working on this now?
Yep.
Oh,
nice. Congratulations.
So I'm going to need your help tonight. I need 10 things that I can draw that come from Mandalore.
Yes.
Oh, my God.
All right. Let's
10 things
chat.
I need to
10
draw.
things that Lock Win needs to draw For Mandalore, he needs them tonight. We need to help our guy out.
I need 10 things to draw that comes from Corella, right?
Corellia.
Yeah, Corellia. You pronounce that correctly.
Challenge accepted, motherfucker.
10 things that comes from Tatooine. Tatooine.
Nice.
I need
All right, here we
10
go, guys.
things that comes from Alderaan.
Oh,
didn't that get blown up, man?
yeah.
I know. Draw like meteorites.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you 10 million pieces.
Okay, so this one is new to me. I didn't know Lothal until it's like from Star Wars Rebel, the animated
Correct.
series.
It's where Ezra's from.
Yeah. So that's what I need to do in 3 weeks' time.
Nice.
Right?
Damn,
So
bro.
yeah. So the
So we need help,
cards
chat.
are really thick. They're really, really thick, right? So you guys did not see it here on Razor's show.
We did not see this at all.
Nice.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's
We're just
that's
gonna,
why
we're
I've been
just
really
gonna start
quiet.
randomly naming out Mandalore information for you to jot
Yeah,
down.
I know the dark sabers and all the other stuff is I got, but you know,
Dark saber check.
Right? It's one of those things where now I was like, okay, so what should I draw for that series, right? Because the other series is done. The 25 Chrome Star Wars series is done. So I'm just waiting for the announcement, right? Then after the off air, I'll show you the scans of the SpongeBob series that I did. I think your daughter would love it, though, dude.
I can't wait, bro. That's so awesome for you, man. I'm excited for you,
Yeah,
brother.
man.
I'm glad that you've been
Working.
busy.
Good for you, man.
Yeah, exactly, right? We want him to be busy and not be here fucking around with us, right?
Yeah. I've been busy. I've been busy.
My wife says the same shit about me.
Yeah.
Exactly.
She wants me to be busy.
Right? Like, I just finished this. I can show this.
Look at you, brother.
Oh shit, bro! Check this out, guys.
Full screen him. Full screen him. Full screen him. There you go.
So this is it's for Masterpiece Card. So at Masterpiece Card is the Instagram, right? So this is public domain of the Mickey Mouse or Willie, right?
Steamboat Willie, yeah.
Steamboat Willie. So we were given. I did 16 cards, and they're all like, here's Pennywise.
Oh, look at that, guys! That's fucking
awesome,
dope, dude.
Right?
Alien. Oh, Mickey's Eno.
That's sick, bro.
Yo, that is
got Alien Mickey, bro.
Awesome.
I thought
holy mackerel.
Or Willie or whatever. Fucking, that's sick, bro. Oh, look at that! Like a
Jack. What's his name? Jack.
Yeah, it's hard to see, but you can see if you look carefully, you can see the subtle like the stuff in the back, and it's my light here just washes everything out. But
yeah, it looks like fresh paint.
Right,
It looks fucking
right.
sick,
Just because I do these little things where like so you can see the chain.
Oh yeah. Oh, dude, that is badass. I
that
need
is
to.
so dope, bro.
I'm gonna freeze frame and take a picture of that later. Oh,
yeah,
man,
bro.
was that Bane?
Oh, that's Bane. Oh,
Yeah.
dude, Bane is fucking mean, bro.
The thing, you know, it's what's in the vein. You know, I had the pipes and the stuff. It's hard to see in the light.
Oh, that's so sick, dude.
Right. Then you got Dark Side thing.
Oh my goodness.
Right.
That is sick, bro.
Then I got Doomsday.
Shit, look at
right?
Doomsday, dude. That looks fucking.
So that's just going through the DC, right? Then you got like the Scarecrow.
Scarecrow.
Look at that.
Right.
Scarecrow.
And this is my favorite.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Oh man, Mr. Freeze.
Please.
Joker. One
That
bad
was
day.
really
Oh wow, that's a sick Joker, guys.
Got the big eyes.
Then I went through the Marvel.
You got some Venom?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a banger right there, bro. That's fucking sick.
The Galactus.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the Galactus.
the Silver Surfer
And the
right
Silver
there.
Surfer. Oh, that's sick, dude. It's a twofer. You got a twofer in that one.
Wolverine.
Look at that fucking Wolvie. Oh, bro, these are
With the
fucking
ears.
dope.
Then you get the subtle there. There's the webbing in the back, right? So
And that's sick, Locke, because that's hard to do, man. Those fucking big spider,
yeah.
that's fucking sick. I'm digging that right there.
Then you got Magneto.
Look at that, man.
Here,
Nice.
I kind of like this one.
Right?
That's very
little
yeah.
fucking. Oh,
Normally
bro.
you would burn your nose off. And here's my final. This is one of my favorite. The Bars attack.
Oh shit, that's right. Oh damn, man. Good job, Locke.
Right. But yeah, so these are going out probably tomorrow or or Monday. So those will be part of this series. So masterpiece cards. That's really what that is. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So the next thing is I'm gonna need a list. If you guys want to help me out, that'd be great. Because otherwise,
we got a couple things going on. We got Fable yelling out Waddle.
Yeah.
We got one collection, the Fatal yelling out Sabine Wren. You got Sabine Wren part of your list?
Yep.
Dark Saber, right? What about the assassin robot, IG, whatever the fuck?
IG, but that's what. But he's not part of the planet, though. He's got to come from that planet.
That's right.
Right?
Okay.
So Lothal, you can do the wolves. There's the giant wolves that come out.
Yeah, that is one group that I did not know existed. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And Lothal, you can also do the tower.
The tower.
The tower, yeah. The tower is a big piece of property in the first couple of seasons. It's where they broadcast the first time they broadcast the rebellion signal is like the tower is like a big thing.
So
yeah, Tatooine. There's a million things you could do on Tatooine.
Oh yeah, Tatooine. I could just have Luke standing in the background or something.
Yeah,
like that,
there's
right?
a million things you could do on Tatooine.
Right. It's one of those when I heard you guys were talking about the Star Wars stuff, I was like, hey, that's not a bad idea, right?
Yeah, I gotta go back and watch
the Axe Wolves, the Axe Wolves or whatever they're called.
Yeah, I think that was on Lothal when they showed them. They're like giant wolves. Or that wall. I don't know if you want to do that wall, that mural that they show at the end of Rebels. It's in Ahsoka too at the beginning. There's a mural.
Right. I'm gonna look that up.
Yeah.
What is it? The wall on what?
In Lothal. I mean, it's
Lothal is kind of like the the hyperspace series is based on so what they did was they gave me planets. So they gave me the 5 planets, right? And I need to draw 5 things that either happen on that planet or things that comes from that planet. Right?
Oh, what's his face died? Spoilers for those who didn't watch it.
Yeah.
Jedi Kanan, he died on Lothal. So that was a big scene.
Yeah, that's right. Jedi.
That was a good scene when he's like protecting everybody when he sacrificed himself.
There's a Lothal Star Wars data bank. Did you see that?
Yeah. If the idea is anything that I draw, I have to have as long as I can go to StarWars.com, and it has to come from that. Yeah, right there, right. So that's really like like you got everything that's there, right? That's Lothal. Then if you scroll down a little bit more, you'll see affiliation. So these are what happened, right? So you got terrain, you got the vehicles that are there, right? The creatures that are there, you know what I mean? So you got all these stuff that could happen on Lothal, right?
You guys have seen our fleet systems at XX-23S.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Right.
Now I get what
Han Solo series.
Hey, Locke, how does a job like that work? Do they pay you for the whole project, or are you hired per each piece you submit, or they accept?
So the way it works is I get $15 because I'm making a lot of money out of this. I'm rich and famous. It's mostly for the clout. I get $15 a card, and they give me like minimum requirement, right? And so I would get an email that says, "Hey, do you want to work on this, or this?" Right? Like it's like an offer, right? And I look at the offer, like for example, I didn't want to draw Marvel or anything like that. So I figured, you know what, let's draw some SpongeBob, just something fun, right? So they said, okay, SpongeBob, how many cards do you want? Minimum is 20 and, maximum is whatever you want, right? And I said, well, give me 40 cards, right? And they said, well, this is how much this project costs. Like, this is how much project we're going to pay you, right? So SpongeBob pays a little bit more, but they also say, things, this is going to be the 25th anniversary SpongeBob. You'll get a special cards. You'll get whatever the stuff is. If you do these special cards, you get a little bit more, like what they call panels is basically 2 cards attached, right? So it's literally like a dual card, right? That they fold in half, right? And you get those, and they come a little bit more, and that's how that works. So what happens is they give me rules and regulations. You know what I mean? Like Star Wars, I can't draw. I can't draw the Ewoks being a cannibal. Eating stormtroopers.
Eating other brains,
right?
The
I can't draw
low
stormtroopers'
wolf, or
heads
how do you
on
say it?
pikes. You know what I mean?
You can't draw that for them. You can draw it for me and Razor.
Exactly, right? So you end up with like a list of, you can't draw specific. Like, for example, what's her name from Mandalore, the bodybuilder, the wrestler chick. Remember, she got
Oh yeah, the one who got let go. Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, the character still exists in the universe, right? It's not like a cancel culture thing. It's actually more of, she's in the middle, like, she's one of those things where if I have to draw that character, it has to look like her, because she signed a contract and that's what it was. But because she's contesting the contract, so she's in litigation with Disney, so she's off the list right now. So you can't draw her because, if I draw her, they can't pay her. You know what I mean? That kind of stuff.
Right.
So that's what it is. So it has nothing to do with getting rid of the character. The character still exists in the Star Wars universe. So, like, if I were to draw Princess Leia, I can't draw George with the bun as Princess Leia, because that's not Princess Leia. Princess Leia is Carrie Fisher, the likeness of Carrie Fisher, right?
Right. Yeah.
Luke Skywalker is the likeness of pretty much Mark Hamilton. So I got to draw exactly what they look like, right? I can't do my own, like, interpretation.
Yeah, exactly. You can't do your own. Yeah, you can't deviate from.
Yeah,
It's almost like Disney drawing, like Donald Duck or Mickey Mouse or some shit.
So, for example, if we were to, let's say we're like George, if we were doing Marvel cards, for example, right? If I were to draw Wolverine and I draw it and it looks like Hugh Jackman, right? That will guarantee me it will get rejected, because Hugh Jackman did not sign a contract that says you can draw his likeness in the Marvel universe. You know what I mean? So that's how that works. So in the Star Wars canon universe, it is basically, if Samuel L. Jackson is in it, he's that character, and that's what you draw. I can't draw, somebody.
Your own interpretation.
Yeah. It has to look like a likeness.
So my next question is, how much do me and Razor get? Because you already wrote down 4 of our ideas in that book. So how much do me and Razor get?
You know what's is it frustrating, Locke, as an artist, when you're trying to draw and you're kind of handicapped and you have to draw things like this? Like let's say, for instance, you would have to draw the courier droid, the courier droid. Not a whole lot going on there, right? Because it's just squares and circles.
Yeah.
So is that frustrating sometimes when you're just, tasked to draw? You have to conclude this because it's part of.
I don't know if I don't know if it's a frustration of that. It is an interesting dilemma where, like anything you do in life, you are constricted in certain amount. You do have to follow in a certain rules and pattern. The creativeness is me. I could like change the background. I could do something with that droid, right? That is the creative part that they want to see.
God,
you know what I mean, right?
You can't change the colors.
I can't change the color.
The red, the black, the gray. Like, it's got to look exactly like we're looking at now on a card.
Yeah, but I can put him in, like, for example, he's zipping down a corridor and laser fires are going across back him, that kind of stuff, right? So that makes the scene more interesting. That makes the card more interesting as a collector, right? Or, you know, I put him on with that background there, with the planet background. There's all this other stuff that happens, right? So there is a plus and a minus to it. The minus part is you are constrained to that world. That world is like, if you were a collector and you guys are a Star Wars fan, and you guys were a collector Star Wars fan, and I drew Luke Skywalker on a planet that he was never been on, right? You guys would be pissed,
Yeah.
right?
I got
like, what do you do with a tower? That's got to be a pain in the ass.
Right?
I mean,
I just got to figure out. I mean, there's a lot of close-up shots. There was the battle scene in the beginning of what was that one? Shit, was it Andor? Was it Andor? I forget.
I don't even remember, bro. The Age of the New Republic. I don't even fucking like. I mean, this is real. I mean, you would have to really be into the lore of Star Wars to know about the Lothal, Lothal transmitter tower, man. That's real deep right there.
Yeah, that was in one of the live action movie. Which one was it?
Ahsoka.
Obi-Wan? Was it Ahsoka or Obi-Wan?
Ahsoka.
Was it Ahsoka? Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Ahsoka. That's right. Where what's her name was being assassinated on the tower or something like, or the attempted assassination, right? So I can do that kind of stuff, right? Because that takes place on the planet.
This would be kind of interesting because it's the Lothal Hospital. Medical droids zip through the stark white corridors of a hospital on Lothal, where a variety of animals, including lightsaber wounds, can be treated. So that might be something fun to do, with the hospital. Maybe you could, I don't know, put a half chopped up Jedi on the.
It's like, all right, Locke, you finally joined for Disney. What'd you draw? Locke's like, the fucking hospital.
I'm gonna stay away from buildings, man. I want to draw characters. I want to draw. You know what I mean?
Like, yeah, exactly. I mean,
Locke, you gotta draw the fucking, what is it? The baby ward. You gotta draw
the baby ward.
The emergency
route.
Yeah.
Eating stormtroopers.
Yeah, there you go. There's my girl Rosario. Boom,
yeah.
boom.
Yeah.
Do you got a cool Ahsoka card lined up? Something sick for Ahsoka?
I'm gonna have to do something with that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something with that. Right? It's just one of those things where okay, so I got 3 weeks now. I literally have 3 weeks to finish 50 cards.
Oh shit, bro!
Right? So I'm drinking some sort of beer here or cider.
Is tonight the night? Are you gonna start knocking them out now? Are you locked in to your room?
I'm just gonna make a list first. I'd love to draw on camera, but I would get in trouble.
Yeah. What are the planets again? If you don't mind repeating them real quick.
Yeah. I got Lothal.
Okay. Lothal. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I got for Lothal. Then I got to do
Mandalore.
Mandalore. You got a couple. You got the big dragon. You got Mandalorian.
Yeah, everybody's asking for the big dragon. I think everybody wants that big dragon. Yeah, I was thinking of doing the clans, the different clans.
That could be
right. So that was one thing. I got.
I don't know how you're. Maybe do the night. The night. What is it? The Night of Tears when the Empire blows the shit out of Mandalore.
Yeah, I could do that, but how do I? You know what I mean? Like.
Hey, that's your job.
That's my job. Like
I'm Stan Lee, and you're Jack Kirby. I'm Stan Lee, you're Jack Kirby. I'm like, here's a pen, here's paper, go do it. You can have okay, look, if you wanted to do it, a cool version will be the triangle ships, the Imperial cruisers, and have an above view and everything below all explosions. That could be
yeah. I mean, it's just I want to see. I think something where you would have a bunch of Mandalorians running around with flames and
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like things exploding and all that stuff. I think
Ahsoka versus Darth Maul.
Yeah, yeah.
If you want to get into a character, that's awesome. All right, okay, so that's good. We got plenty for Mandalore. And what was the other one?
Corella.
Okay, Corellia. Okay, that's
Corellia or Corella? I thought it was always Corella. No.
How do you spell it?
Corellia. I thought because it's a Corellian, it's a Corellian ship. So
Yeah. So like Corellia.
Yeah, Fable says Han Solo is from there. Yes, that's I think the only movie we see that planet.
Yeah, that was the only thing we saw was Han Solo. Yeah.
Yeah, we see it like for 2 minutes at the beginning. What's your name? Oh, you don't have a name? I'm going to call you Solo. Get the fuck out of here. Come on.
I mean, I can draw the different creatures. Yeah. Oh, I forgot. Razor, congrats on the 15. The 1.5K there. Just
hey, thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Sorry, man. I got Corella pulled up here. I was trying to find some more cool shit to look at for us. But yes, thank you for that. And if you guys are just joining us, we are hanging out with my guy Locke, Mad Monkey Love, Mad Monkey Love. We're trying to give him some ideas.
We're unofficially working for Star Wars right now.
That's right. Unofficial.
We're just brainstorming. We're just kind of kicking some shit down kicking the can down the road. We're trying to figure out some cool ideas for him to draw. Hanging out, man. We got George from the 757 Hustle Show with me, having a good night. If you're stopping by and you're wondering, maybe we should hang out with these guys, see what they got going on, you should. It's Saturday night. We're hanging out, having a good time. Welcome to the party, everybody. Everybody's welcome. Thank you for stopping by.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Okay, so I got Corellia pulled up here, man. So let's take a look at some pictures.
That's where they build the Millennium Falcon. The Millennium Falcon was built on that planet.
Yeah.
Interesting fact. Look at you with the interesting fact, brother.
Well, he's going to win that Star Wars thing.
I'm the host. I can't play because
you can't play. Okay.
I'm the host. So, but I'll school any motherfucker in Star Wars. Excuse my language. Bring it, Padawans.
Bring it.
What's Bane say it? Bruce Wayne. You were wearing disguises. I was born in it.
Oh, that looks pretty sick, Locke. Check that out. What about a Corellian hound, bro?
Yeah, put that shit on the card, Locke. Come on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, you could draw Han Solo. You can draw the vehicle Han Solo uses, the one he's trying to escape in.
Oh yeah. That it's kind of like the
speeder, industrial speeder looking thing.
Yeah.
You can draw that fucking cockroach looking things Han Solo was talking to, the big worm.
Let me break down this Corellian hound here. Also known as Samian hounds, these flat-footed canids have keen senses enhanced through generations of breeding for hunting and attack. Moloch uses a pack of Corellian hounds to hunt down fugitive scrum rats and other enemies of the white worms, loading his beast into a cage aboard his armored truck speeder. Corellian hound. That looks pretty dope, man.
That's wicked. Han Solo.
Let's see. Well, let's look at we got weapons here, vehicles, locations, affiliations.
Yep.
Vehicles, we have Millennium Falcon, Han Solo's land speeder, and a truck speeder.
Land speeder. That's the term. Land speeder.
Land speeder.
Yeah.
There's a good old Millennium Falcon. You got to have that in there, right?
The aluminum Falcon.
The aluminum Falcon.
The aluminum Falcon. Right.
The aluminum Falcon.
Can have the aluminum Falcon in there. Let's look at the land speeder. Land speeder, is that what it is? Or truck speeder?
Yeah. Land speeder. It's one of those speeders.
There you go.
This is a truck speeder. Moloch uses his hulking Trast heavy.
Then it's the other one. I'm telling you, the other one's the better one. Land speeder.
Oh,
the land speeder is the convertible one. Yeah, there you go. You see, that's the convertible.
Yeah, it's like the Cadillac of the speeders.
That's the one he's trying to escape with the girl.
Han Solo acquired an overpowered Mobquep, whatever, M-68 land speeder under circumstances he doesn't care to explain, evidently. The M-68 is a favorite of the Corellian speeder enthusiast as its repulsed lift generator is easily modified and overcharged. Han has decorated the speeder's windshield with a Lucky Charm, pair of chance cubes used in the Sabak games.
Yep, Sabak game.
Boom.
Draw some
That is
dice.
dope, bro.
Yeah, right. Draw a hand. Draw the hand. He's Han Solo playing Sabak.
Right? You guys got to remember, when I'm drawing this, I have to draw things that, like, okay, if you were a collector, would you be disappointed with it? You know what I mean?
Exactly. What up, Tat? Tat. What the fuck, man?
Hey.
Thanks for stopping by. Welcome to the show, my guy.
Welcome to the fucking show.
Draw hands. And
Be like, what the fuck is this? Mark, what the fuck is this? It's like, it's Han Solo playing Sabak. But Han Solo's a righty. Fuck.
What about the White Worm Gang?
Yeah, the big worm. That's what I was talking to. He's talking to like this big alien worm. That's what they're talking to.
Is that what it's called? The White Worm?
There's a White Worm Gang. One of Corellia's many criminal gangs.
For everybody wondering why Disney is ruined, look at this. Locke's like, what's it called again?
The White Worm Gang, bro.
Yeah, they're all drinking tequila, mezcal, White Worm Gang.
Check out their lair, bro. Their lair is an abandoned water processing plant guarded by an army of urchins and scavengers known as the Scrum Rats. The Scrum Rats are ruled by a small number of grindlings, led by the White Worm matriarch, Lady Proxima. No wonder people are pissed off at Star Wars, right? Holy shit.
That was only like a freaking 5 minutes in the movie, too. Oh, that whole
Yeah. I wish that was a little longer, or was it TV series?
I'm a huge Star Wars guy. So before Disney bought Star Wars, I read all of the books, the Han Solo trilogy back in the day. And man, the original story is so much better than what they changed. I mean, like in the movie we saw, he meets Chewbacca, right?
Yeah.
And he starts speaking Wookiee to him.
Yeah.
And they don't explain how does Han Solo know how to speak Wookiee?
Exactly.
In the original books, he was raised on a pirate ship. He got kidnapped from that planet, was raised on a pirate ship, and he was on that pirate ship, was raised by a female Wookiee.
Yeah.
So that was pretty badass. Yeah, a little bit there. Old school. What they call that now? The expanded universe?
Yeah, the expanded universe. I wish that was a TV series.
Something.
That would have been better.
What if? Dude, those what ifs.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. That's a good idea, right?
Yeah.
So good old Star
Put
Wars.
that in the card, Lock, while you're drawing.
Yeah.
Like in a little bit like in the corner, be like, what if?
It will get rejected.
Yeah, right. Gotta do it in code. Gotta do it in codes.
All right, in the Star Wars glyph.
Let me ask you, speaking of which, have you had something you got rejected and like really, really hurt your feelings? That's something like major, like you know.
No, I have not. I've been following the rule pretty. Like I have, a lot of my stuff is very kid friendly, and that's what they're looking for. That's really what that is, because
you keep the boobs in check.
It's a hard one, man.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you, Locke. That's going to be a hard one, brother. You're going to have to really lock down for the next 3 weeks and get that shit knocked out.
Yeah. I mean, I've been locked down for the SpongeBob stuff and finishing off the Star Wars one, and I just finished the Mickey Mouse stuff, right? So the next is the Star Wars. I'm just going to lock down. Yeah, that's why you guys don't see me as much. Right?
How many do you have right now, and how many do you need?
I need 50 in total. 10, right?
The force be with you, brother.
Yeah.
The force, we did not help out at all.
Right?
We did not make it.
No big deal. No big deal.
I can't think of more than 2 things for Alderaan.
Yeah. Alderaan. I'm gonna draw like 10 meteorites. 10 different sizes.
Or no. Draw the sky and the Death Star.
Oh yeah. Alderaan. The red beam coming at it.
Yeah. And a young Princess Leia.
Yeah.
Put the call out, guys. Anybody that's watching that knows Star Wars lore, we're trying to help our guy out. Put the call out, man. If you're watching and you know some info. Let us know, man. We're trying to
I'm
help
gonna
our
go
guy
grab
out.
another
We
beer
like
and get
30 more to
drunk
go.
tonight.
Yeah.
See you guys.
Oh, and you
Mainly
got
characters, right, Locke? What do you mainly want? Like characters, weapons?
Anything that
like anything that pay the bills.
anything that pays the bills. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Anything. Weapon, a fucking tower. We were looking at a tower just a minute ago.
Anything that either happens like on the planet, or characters that came from the planets, ships that came from the planet, anything.
Okay, there you go. You got it. Aluminum
Yeah,
Falcon, land speeder.
Aluminum Falcon. Fucking.
Yeah. Right? The truck speeder, the white worms. I'll probably draw the scavengers. Those scavengers, a few of them, right? But especially Han Solo, maybe Han Solo on the speeder, kind of thing.
Yeah, it's gonna be cool, right?
Right?
Little dice. Put a little one of those 10-inch chain steering wheels.
Han Solo smoking a joint at the Capitol
That's right.
behind the statue while he was at a convention.
Behind the statues, that's right.
Chewie got a pair of Lokes on, next to him.
Yeah. In Corellia, DC.
I'm gonna get an email from Tops. Thank you for your participation with Star Wars, but
Just
we don't
stop.
need you anymore.
No,
Please stop.
Just stop.
I'm sending cards in.
And by the way, all the other card companies know about this too, so just stop. Flair as well.
That Flair as well.
Yeah. Flair, whatever you say.
Bro, that's got to be. I mean, this is a rough one. It's not like drawing a bunch of SpongeBob. You got to do some research and start pulling out fucking.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to disappoint the nerds, man. You don't want to fucking disappoint the nerds, bro. Because they're going to be watching, they're going to be judging the nerds that are into Star Wars and
That's right, the
that
truck
are
nuts.
exactly.
Truck nuts and lead.
The nerds and the guys into truck nuts. We don't judge here. We just observe and comment out loud. We don't judge.
It's gonna look like that gang, the white worm gang. The white worm gang is gonna come looking for you, bro. If you fucking
The white worms. With the truck nuts.
the truck nuts.
Trucking nuts.
Truck just says truck nuts in a land speeder.
Yeah. In no particular order.
Yeah, the Jawas, of course, on Tatooine.
Yeah, Tatooine's easy. Yeah, Tatooine's a good one.
Yeah, I mean, I got all sorts, right?
I'm like stumped on Alderaan. I'm like trying to
put some truck nuts on some Bulba's pod. Remember the pod races?
Tatooine, I could draw both aunt and uncle in charred.
Oh yes, that's awesome. Barbecued.
Pre-barbecued and barbecue mode.
Yeah.
Look, and then the announcers, and it's the Bulba coming in second place with the truck nuts.
Yeah.
First place is Anakin, followed by Bulba with the truck nuts.
I don't care who you are, but that's gotta hurt no matter what galaxy you come from.
That's right.
May 4th on the 757 Hustle Show.
May 4th, guys. May 4th.
May 4th. Don't miss out. Don't miss out on that one.
Yeah, let's do a little shameless plug because evidently I didn't do this right. So hang on. I fucked up my top 10 list. God damn it. We'll get it right next week.
Number 6. Number 6 tripped you up.
Look at this. Look at the differences between fucking thumbnails. Look at this thumbnail. Right? Look at this nuts.
I love this. I love it.
Nice.
I love it. Look at Fable. Look at Fable looking badass on his Easter egg. These look amazing. This looks great.
Look at this cool ass fucking thumbnail. Look at that right there, man. That's badass. See the difference?
There's no difference. I'm colorblind. I don't see no difference. I just see black and white.
Jawas is what we used to say when we would get locked. Our jaw would get locked up off snorting coke for too long. We would call it Jawa.
Hey now.
Check this out, guys. This is going down Sunday, May 4th, 3 p.m. Eastern. I'm going to be on the panel, hopefully not getting my ass whooped because I have Darth Lopez with me, and we'll be going against maybe Locke. Who knows? You know, Family
Oh,
Feud
no,
style.
I won't be here. I'm going to be in Florida on the 4th. So.
Oh, are you? Okay. You're going to be in
Oh,
Florida on the 4th? Look at you,
work,
brother.
work or vacation?
Vacation.
You coming to America? You coming to America? You Canadians are not supposed to be coming to America right now.
Well, I can't help it. I got family
Come on,
down
man.
there, dude.
Come on, man. I thought you're supporting the cause. I thought you're supporting the cause. He's what is it? Maple
I'm
Maga.
smuggling down.
He's a
I'm
Maple
smuggling
Maga.
down some cheap Amazon Chinese knockoffs because you
There you
guys
go.
like and iPhones.
Goddamn Canadian quarters or whatever the fuck that you would get your change randomly
That's
at the arcade.
I'm gonna sneak down some maple syrup.
He's got that shit all. He's a Canadian. Was it a Canadian coyote?
Canadian coyote. That's right.
Sneaking in syrup.
The strippers down in Florida needs the syrup.
Oh my god.
Goated, my Canadian fellows. The Canadian goose, Canadian geese are nothing to fuck with, man. That's no joke right there.
That's awesome. That's cool though, man. Congrats on the Star Wars thing. That's awesome.
Well, I don't know if it's congrats or not, but I've been doing the Star Wars, so I'm just waiting for the announcement for the Chrome set. So that's all done. So the next one is this guy, right? So it's gonna keep coming. The Star Wars stuff will keep coming.
Nice, brother. I'm gonna have to change that ugly ass thumbnail. I'm gonna work on it. I'll work on that.
I love this stuff.
I gotta update it too, man, because we're at this was 1500 when I created the thumbnail, and today, guys, we're 20 subscribers away from 1,800 subscribers. Guys, only 20 away, man. So please do me a favor.
Awesome.
We'll do a sweet giveaway. For sure, got a sick stack of books. And if we can get 100 away, we'll maybe add some more to the pile. And then who knows, between now and a week, 2,000? Possibly? Can we do that? What?
Party. Pizza party.
Okay, let's do this. I'm a little drunk right now, so if Razor hits 2,000, I will give away on Razor's half a sketch card commission. How's that? You want to do that?
Ooh.
And it will come in a slab.
That's amazing. You guys just hear that right now?
Wow.
Awesome. Right? That's worthy of breaking news. Hold up.
Right?
Hold up. We got breaking news. Razor Comics live late night after hours coming up on the bottom next week, 420. We're going to be live giving away, if we hit 2,000 subscribers, you heard it here first, my buddy Locke Win, pronounce it right, like if you're winning a championship, because that's all we do here at Razor Comics is win, 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 no matter what. 2,000 subscribers, my buddy Locke Win, Mad Monkey Love, give him a follow, will be giving out you heard it here, a sketch card, commission, no charge, your choice of character, right, Locke? Am I pronouncing? Maybe I'm
exactly.
Your choice of character, whatever character you want, he'll design it on a sick ass sketch card. All we have to do is get to 2,000 subscribers between now and a week from now. We can do it. I promise you, we can do it. So please like, comment, subscribe. That's huge. Breaking news. Hold up. That's huge,
nice.
bro.
Yeah.
That's very cool.
Shut the front door, right?
So you'll get a sketch card in a case like this.
Look at that.
Oh, here we go.
God damn.
You get a sketch card like that. So it's a custom sketch card. It's a 1 of 1, and it comes in a case. And I'll mail it to you.
Beautiful.
Right?
From Canada, so that's
Look at that
international.
case too,
Yeah,
bro. Look
from
at the
Canada,
case. That's a lock win
right?
case. Those are cases that he made, bro. Look at that, man. That's sick, right?
That's crazy.
Right? It comes in that case, so it's not just like a
Yeah.
regular sleeved up card that he puts in.
All you gotta do is fucking tune into Razor's show. God
All
damn.
you got to do is comment, subscribe. Subscribe if you're watching, and let's get to 2,000 and join us on April 20th.
God damn
And
it.
you can get something cool just like that from my buddy Lockwin.
Yep.
Thank you, brother. That's amazing, man. Thank you
There
so
you go.
much for doing
Hey,
that.
Locke, I don't judge or anything, but up top to the left, what is that? Your crack pipe that's in red above your mouse?
Oh yeah, this is my airbrush.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Is that the hash pipe?
Yeah. Hold on. Where's my lighter? Where's my lighter?
I'm like, Locke never gives anything away for free.
I thought when he was talking about drawing dragons, I mean, I guess he was literally seeing dragons that he was going to draw, right, man? I mean, that's so. Thank you, Locke. I appreciate that, brother. That's
No worries,
awesome,
man.
guys. Subscribe. All we got to get to is 2,000. We can do it, man. Between now and then, it's 200 subscribers. I know we can get there, and then we could give that's. I mean, trust me. I have one of these pieces. My daughter does. And that's her main display in her room. When you go in, you see it right on her computer. It's the card, and it has a couple comic books behind it, her little plushes, but that's like the main display, a Sonic Hedgehog card, and it's amazing. What's cool, Locke, and I don't know if I mentioned this to you last time, and I wanted to. My daughter notices these things. Like she will notice this, and I don't because I'm not, I look at something, I'm like, oh, that's cool. But she'll actually take her time, study the card. And one thing that Locke does, and I wanted to ask you, Locke, do you do this in all your cards, on the sketch cards, that is? She'll notice, like, on the bottom right of the card, it was your logo. It was like somehow, I don't remember if it was like in his hand, but it was somehow, it was part of the card. It was like the bottom. I don't know how you did it, but you included it like in the card design, and that was dope. She's like, check it out. I was like, no shit, that's his logo. She's like, yeah. I'm like, I didn't even know he does that, bro. That's fucking dope. But it's actually, there it is. Yes.
Nice.
And it's in the card. And you include it, the
Yeah,
way it was
printed-
presented.
it's
Like it
printed
was
on the card, so when I draw over it, it's still there. It's just very subtle, right?
Nice.
Just in case. I didn't want to overwhelm it because the idea is I want the front of the card to have the collector edition that you would display, right? Then on the back is basically, all my social medias and all the other stuff. So yeah.
Damn, that's sick, bro. And I'm gonna have to make sure that I shoot you the link, Lock, for the giveaway show because I know you're gonna be busy and you'll be fucking locking the case.
Just send me a reminder. Send me a reminder.
Star Wars is gonna have you locked in the fucking Carillion cave.
Yeah.
Why is Razor bothering me?
That's right.
You're gonna be in the tower on Lothar, just locked away, knocking out 50 fucking cards.
There you go. Here's your card. The tower. He's gonna draw a T. He's gonna draw a T with his fucking logo at the bottom. There you go. Congratulations.
That's right.
And leave me alone. I gotta go draw fucking Star Wars.
Wait. It's I gotta draw it where it's completely white and it's the sandstorm.
All right. I'm like, why didn't I get Hoth? I wish I'd got Hoth.
I wish I got Hoth. That's right.
All white.
The Rebel Force is battling.
I know, right?
The guy that got Hoth is already done. He's allowed
Done?
that.
No. Snow, Tauntaun, Snow Beast, Snow Speeder. Done.
He's like, Hoth nailed it 1 week later, already done. I know,
right.
Right, Jeffrey? 51 cards due now. Locke is a busy guy, right, bro?
That's right. 51 cards due.
All before vacation. Before Florida.
Yeah, Locke's at the Epcot Center and fucking just sitting there knocking out cards.
Oh, dude, I don't want to do that.
His job depends if he's going to go to Epcot or not this year.
That's right. Disney's like, show us the 50 first, show us the cards.
Yeah, sure. I see 49.
I see 49, dude. You can't get in.
They got a picture of Locke at Disney World. Like he's 86 from fucking from showing up because of his cards. Mickey and Goofy are just literally fucking handcuffing Locke as he walks in the fucking door.
I'll
was
be
like,
locked in Guantanamo Bay, drawing
Mickey's
the
like,
last few cards.
Mickey's like, haha. Mickey's like, haha. 49 is 49, motherfucker. He said
49 is not 51.
Yeah.
It's not 51.
49 is 49, motherfucker.
Thanks for stopping by, Ted. Have a good night, brother. Enjoy your evening, man. We are just hanging out with Locke, with George for the 757 Hustle Show. We have the trailer from Tron still to go over for the night, man.
Yeah.
We got to get to that. It's a legit trailer this time. I double checked it, George. It's not
better
Freddy
be.
Krueger, man. It's not
You-
AI.
It's not AI.
You tricked me last time. I was like, I was telling people. I called Robert England. I was like, congratulations. He was like, what? Yeah, man. I was like, fuck you, Robert. Fuck you for not telling me, for not letting me get the scoop. I mean, Jesus Christ, I've been stalking you for years.
Dude, I followed Millie Bobby or Bobby Millie on Instagram. Said you're like, I can't wait to that fucking. She's like, what? I'm not even fucking doing that movie.
Oh my God. And by the way, pass the joint.
So I did. Have you got a chance to actually watch the Tron trailer, George?
I saw it.
No. I legit I've stayed away from it. I legit stayed away from this one.
I saw it.
Lock it.
Hey, can we take 5? Can we take 5? Let me go re-up real quick.
Oh yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
How about do that? Okay, let's take
Play your
5.
music or whatever, and give me 5 minutes. Let me just go. I gotta let the dogs out, and then that way I can enjoy the rest of the shit. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, Locke.
I'm not.
Don't fucking go nowhere. I'll be right back.
He's got 51 cards to knock out, bro. He's like,
Yeah.
You got 51. That's right.
I'm gonna go watch Star Wars. I'll be back in 6 hours. I'm gonna come back with ideas.
No,
Don't go nowhere, Locke.
The quick one?
Yeah, I'm gonna hit fast forward. Don't worry about it. I'm not gonna watch Attack.
Okay, all right, gotcha. Okay. All right, let's do this. Give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna put some music on for us because I got to get up and go me a cup of coffee and give me some water. Give me 1 sec.
Oh, I know. I can entertain people. Gotta.
All right, guys, we are going to take a little intermission here. Couple minutes. I'm going to get up. Let's stretch our legs. Locke, stick around. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to add to the screen. We've been listening the last couple of weeks to KRS's one new album that he has on his YouTube channel. It's called The Temple of Hip Hop Global Awareness Full Album. This is KRS1, his actual YouTube channel. It's 130,000 subscribers. So this is off his channel. I've been playing it every week for the last 3 or 4 weeks. We're about halfway through now, 21 minutes out of 35, so a little over halfway through. So I'm going to get up. We're going to stretch our legs. We're going to pack our bowl. We're going to come back. So listen to a little bit of music, and we'll be right back after these messages. We'll be right back.
Yeah. I came here today with the boom bap just to say that the drums are strong and my rhymes are long and we still spit to this day. Cause if I could speak the facts, we keep the culture intact. We named it hip hop and everywhere we play and say we do inspire people. So I came here to say that the real is here to stay. And the proof of this is that I'm here today. No, them can't stop this. They can't stop me. Nope, them can't stop Chris. They can't stop the truth. Nope, the truth must persist. A lot of them so aggravated, I drop this. And the time it take to make one album, I make 6. One take, one time, one rhyme, that's the mix. New talk from New York, do you want to pick the piece of the war? I'm lethal with the whip. Like Madison, I'm in a square garden taking a flick. But if I pull a ball out of the basket, you getting nicked. No dilly-dally, Harry met Sally, I spit it quick. This the hot shit, mumble jumble, I'm not quick. Bitches and hoes, fake thugs, that's not my topic. I spit the comedic Coptic, the pyramid, I top it. My all-seeing eyes, the capstone, I rock shit. So after this rhyme trafficker with the stamina spits the massacre on amateur, the spot laughs at ya. You know the consequences, I stand at all entrances. I told you I'm the judge, I'm spitting them death sentences. Rappers better smell the coffee and get up off me. I'm sitting on a hill named Lauren, killing them softly. I came here today with the boom bap just to say that the drums are strong and my rhymes are long and we still spit to this this day. Cause if I could speak the facts, we keep the culture intact. We named it hip hop, and everywhere we play and say we do inspire people. So I came here to say that the real is here to stay. And the proof of this is that I'm here today. Once again I return. Sound of the police edutainment, you must learn. Of course I'm Superman, the break with super sperm. Flame spitter, come with an afro, leave with a perm. Youngins out here bugging, it's something you gotta learn. You playing with the fire, no liar, you getting burned. KRS is hotter and higher, this sun burns. This the teacher, you could try it, but you ain't slick like Rick, so sit down, eat your slice of pizza and be quiet. The latest and the greatest, don't hate this, you can't deny it. The positive, whatever we touch, we multiply it. 30 years spitting the truth, never retired. Reputation rocking this place, I'm always hired. This club, that club, this theater, and that stadium. Black Panther style, I'm flowing like the vibranium. Shaking them, baking them, reawakening them, and taking them straight to the place where there's no hating them or faking them. Now you can see what is real, there's no debating them. Front if you like dope albums, we keep making them. Dope on the mic, many like just how I'm stating them. Knowledge reigns supreme, it seems there's no escaping them. I came here today with the boom bap just to say that the drums are strong and my rhymes are long, and we still spit to this day. Cause if I could speak the facts, we keep the culture intact. We named it hip hop, and everywhere we play and say we do inspire people. So I came here to say that the real is here to stay. And the proof of this is that I'm here today. Turn my mic up. Let's go. Yo, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, countdown. We run in this sound. Yes, we do get down. Slapping off that bitch crown. Spit rounds, hit towns. Never had to strip down. Listen how this shit sound. In the jungle, we don't fumble. Under pressure, we don't crumble. Always fresher. Stack a bundle on the dresser. Tagging my name, KRS. Body slamming like a wrestler. Party jamming. You remember? Hip hop culture's true defender from January to December. Temple of hip hop recruiting members. Changing lives with a new agenda. Hard over here, you look tender. I'm that real, you pretender. Airbender. When I come through, holding a gospel and a gun too. When you talking the top 5 MCs, you gotta add KRS1 too. Let me chop like Chuck do before these MCs end up in trouble. Cause in the streets with the real beats, it's not fuck KRS, it's fuck you. And I'm not through, I ain't through with you. I run through the hood like Uber do. My mind and my rhyme are ahead of its time. Combined, you know what I can do to you? It's whoa, it's whoa, this is whoa. It's whoa, it's whoa, this is whoa. It's whoa.
Yo, only we got Lockwin with us, brother. That's who was sketching on the bottom right there. Lockwin, Mad Monkey Love. We'll call it.
It's whoa, this is whoa. Lift it up, mental up, temple up, tearing this instrumental up. Competition, we bent them up. I was meant to stand, it was meant to duck. Buck, rev it up, bubbling up like a 7-Up. Hell is down, heaven's up, float to the top, level up. Beat bump, street funk, solid now like a tree trunk. We gon' turn that heat up. Musically, you get beat up. KRS1 is on every corner. Lyrical skills any way you wanna. We preserve that sacred order, taking the culture away from slaughter. I'm staying independent, so hip-hop culture is defended. Hurt, I am his ascendant. Next in line, comprehended. I just said it, don't forget it. Fake-ass rappers, you gon' get it. All that talk on the internet, when I'm on the set, you will regret it. Energetic, slap skeptic, you might need that paramedic. Straight to the top is where I'm headed. But on my way, you getting deaded. Heartbeat, street rap, 40 years, you don't see that? I was spitting bigger raps when these dudes were sipping similar. It's whoa, this is whoa. 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 Listen, roots and culture, them can't stop the dread. Disrespect our teacher, we are rip off your head. Master any lyric from the A up to Z. Prophecy fulfilled on everything I just said. Roots and culture, them can't stop the dread. Disrespect the teacher, we are rip off your head. Master any letter now from A up to Z. Prophecy fulfilled on everything. Listen, destroy decoys. This was for them.
You got that, Lock?
Yeah, I got that.
That's my ringtone. Razor
Hey, welcome back, everybody. Thank you for sticking around through the intermission. You are hanging out late night after hours with your boy. I am Razor Comics. Bottom panel there, we got George from the 757 Show. Top right, top corner there. Maybe it's top right. I don't know. I'm dyslexic. We got Wynn, Mad Monkey Love. He's doing a little sketch art there, shouting out any ideas you have, Star Wars related to Mandalorian, Cloroth, Loral, Aluminum. Hey, we're having a party, pal. So everybody, it's all are welcome. This is the community comic book hangout. So I know we have some new subscribers are wondering what the hell is going on. Is this comic book stuff? Kind of. It's kind of comic book stuff. Yeah, kind of. Welcome to the party.
Welcome to the party, pal.
How can it not be comic book stuff? I have a guy who works on comic books and trading cards with me, Wynn and George from the 757 Hustle. So nothing to do with comic books, but I have a guy who does work on comic books. So how can I not be a show about not comic books when I got a guy who works on comic books? So yes, this is a show that does.
I interview comic book artists all the time.
Yeah, man, we do comic book stuff. So take
and
that.
Dad jokes.
Dad jokes.
And dad jokes.
And bad dad jokes that I repeated twice. How did you like my late night top 10 style format? I'm going to go with that. You like that late night top 10? I'm going to do that again next week. What do you think? Let me know if you got any ideas on any list, guys. It'll help me out. Because George doesn't give me any fucking ideas at all. He makes
top 10 places to visit on top 10 cards to do for Star Wars.
Top 10
top 10 fucking
locations
for Lethal. Top
for
10
Lethal. There you go.
Let me show you something else kind of cool. Look at the trailer. Something else comic book related. So I finally finished up reading. Check this out, guys. Hip Hop Family Tree. Right, rest in peace, Ed Piscor, who passed away earlier this month, April 1st. And I've actually finished Hip Hop Family Tree Volume 3. And a cool thing, other than the story, is at the very back, man, check this out, guys. There's some pinup art by different artists, right? And one of them, I shit you not, is the most amazing Scotty art cover art that I've ever seen. This is a Scotty art pinup for part of the book towards the end here on the Hip Hop Family Tree. This is on the Fantagraphics. I'm sorry, I'm stoned, guys. Treasury Edition. So this is in the Treasury Edition is what I'm trying to say. So if you flip to the back, you'll see this. And that's Scotty Young on Humpty Hump. That is dope shit right there, man. Scotty Young that's fucking doing the Humpty Hump. The Humpty dance is your chance. Do the hump, right?
Me, baby.
That's sick, bro. I once got busy in the Burger King bathroom.
My name is Humpty.
So some of the sickest artwork I've seen is in this fucking is in this book right here, the Hip Hop Family Tree. The inside artwork is amazing. But when you get to the back, you get a lot of the cool pinup artwork by different artists. And that was one of them that stood out to me as some of the dopest Scotty Young shit that I've ever seen him do. And that's on a goddamn Humpty Hump on the back of the Hip Hop Family Tree book, which I thought was amazing, bro. So that's some of the cool artwork you get when you get artists like that, like Scotty Young, or even guys like my guy Wynn in the bottom, man, where you get them to kind of do the freelance. They got their artistic freedom to do what they want with a character like Humpty Hump, and you get cool shit like that. So keep supporting your local artists, man. They're independent.
Can I show you one more thing? Since we're talking about artists, I got a video lined up real quick. I just want to show you with artists selling their work at conventions. And this guy drew Thundercats, and they're out on Dynamite right now.
Oh, that's dope. Look at that.
Yeah, so this guy, he drew these, and they're variant covers for the ongoing current Thundercats issue. And I was just walking around, and my cousin was like, yo, check these out.
Jamie Coker. Jamie Coker, where you from, brother? Minnesota. Minnesota. Wow, you travel all around and just selling your artwork? Yes, I do.
This is like, you know, yeah. Locke, have you ever thought or have done or know people that do this?
My wife and I.
The
oh, your wife, bro.
Yeah, it just travel around the whole country. Razor, remember that we were talking about vendors, the same vendors. So this guy just goes around and he sells his artwork.
Oh yeah, of course. We're going out.
I do that.
No.
I'm going back to doing the con season stuff. So my first con back will be Niagara Falls Comic Con.
Awesome, brother. I love it.
Sick, dude. That's gonna be
pretty
dope,
cool,
bro.
man. So it's like, like I didn't know. Look, this guy's got an actual title. You know what I'm saying? He's got stuff out, printed out right now, and he just goes around. He does commissions like that, and a lot of the stuff I had learned to ask him was learning from Locke, talking to Locke and shit like that. When and I was like, "Hey, Locke, you want to do something for free?" He's like, "No, George, it's called a commission." I was like, "Oh, okay." So, there you go." But anyway,
Pyro. This is not high school art class, man, where I'm just gonna go ahead and do it on the back of your backpack for you, bro.
yeah. But like I said, it's mad cool that these conventions you meet a lot of people selling their stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And
then you meet a lot of people. Yeah.
The pay for covers is really tight now. Interior is even worse if you're doing interior pages and stuff. It's more of a grind than anything else. The pay isn't there. It's gotten to a point where Disney, who owns Marvel and all that stuff, is now doing things like, hey, take it or leave it. I mean, that's what it is. It's gotten to a point where they said, hey, you can draw all you want for us stuff. I mean, you got some big time 30-year veteran Marvel artists going, F you, Marvel. Because all we're asking for is an extra $75, right? per page or something like that. And Marvel goes like, take it or leave it, because we can go to like these foreign countries where, for the same amount, for $150, right? You know what I mean? Like the standard of living, right? In North America isn't what it used to be for. If I was getting paid $150 per page to do a comic book, right? And that's that is a 24-page comic, but it goes a long way. $150 American, coming up here to Canada, where it's like $2 million Canadian. You know what I mean? Like it's like that, right? So a lot of like these guys, I feel for them in the States because I used to live and work down there, and it's gotten to a point where they're like, why do we need to stick around the States? We could go to Spain and get this artist for $150 American, which is like, $600 of their, Spanish dollar or something like that. You know what I mean?
Right.
And these guys are, that's what's happening. And on top of that, it's gotten to a point where anything I draw for Disney and they like it, they can use it whatever way they want, and I get zip out of it. Before, things like, for example, Liefeld, he did Daredevil, he still gets still gets royalty. But now if you go in, you work for Marvel and you create a new character, you get zero.
They own 100% of the rights.
Yeah, right, because you're under this contract, right?
Yeah.
So that was the same thing. I'm doing stuff for Topps, and Topps says, I go, hey, Topps, at Upper Deck, I was getting $25 a card. And they go, well, Disney dictates it's $15. Take it or leave it. That's right. And then you get things.
That makes sense that a lot of artists that are in the States that are good are going independent route or the Kickstarter route.
Yeah.
Because they're not making money from Marvel, because Marvel is outsourcing. It's not their fault. Marvel's just out getting the shit cheaper from, Spain or, wherever.
Yeah. I mean, I don't blame Marvel, right?
Business sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
What I predict, either 5 years, 10, maybe 20 years from now, is Marvel will be a licensing entity, right? So, for example, let's say George forms a publishing company, right? He can go to Marvel and go, hey, we want to do a Wolverine comic book. Marvel will go, yeah, here, this is how much it's going to cost, right? George can go off, hire his own artist. He's going to print it. It will be, under the Marvel banner, but it's George's company that prints it, and makes the characters and draws it and the whole bit. So it'll be a licensing, right? Because why keep artists in a building? You know what I mean? You got to pay for their healthcare. You got to pay for their 401k. You got to pay for all this stuff. But now they have all these IPs. They have everything. They got from X-Men to, the whole bit. And that's my fear of the comic book world. And I don't know if there's anything we can do about that. That's really what that is, right?
That's a valid concern, man.
Yeah.
And I wanted to ask you a question now that we're on the topic, and I'm glad I have you here because this is something that I was thinking about the other day when it came to licensing and characters, and you kind of hit on the point there when it comes to Marvel and them owning. If you create a new character, it's there. So unfortunate, that's just how it works when you're working for Marvel. Now, earlier you're showing us, and I think on the top right there, you might have one of them. The character, it's not Mickey Mouse, it's Willie, right? Willie.
Yeah, the
okay.
Willie.
Yes.
All right. So here's the question: when it comes to this licensing, that was a character that just recently came out, just like the Winnie the Pooh character. Because is it 100 years? Is that how long that licensing lasts for before that character is now free domain? Is that what happened with? Is that why we see all these Winnie the Poohs and now these?
It's 50 years after the death of the creator. That's what that is. So
okay, so it's not 100 years after it came out. It has to do with the creator.
It has to do with the creator. So if George happens to create Wolverine and he's pretty much immortal, right? Unless we kill him, right? It's 50 years after his death. It becomes public domain. I believe that is the current public domain law. But I know Disney, there's certain aspect that the copyright is still belonging to Disney, because what they did now is Disney is now an entity. It's a living being, right? That's something that's in the US.
So
I don't know how that works.
One of those that's coming up pretty soon?
Yep. There's a whole bunch of them. Popeye went into public domain. You're gonna see these horror movies, Popeye the Killer Man,
I watched the first 5 minutes of the Popeye one. I'll tell you real quick.
Oh my god, I
watched the first one. My wife was like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I just got to watch the first 5 minutes of this." So these two guys are chasing this girl in this factory, and they finally get her. They're gonna rape her and do all this stuff to her, and then all of a sudden you see this can of spinach roll out out of the dark, and they're like, "Oh no! Could it be true?" And all of a sudden you see Popeye come out in silhouette, and Popeye just rips their arms off and just destroys them. And the girl's just like, "Ah!" And after Popeye kills these two guys, all of a sudden the girl's like, "You're a monster." Popeye looks at her and goes, "I am what I am." And then
Well, imagine if you could do that with Superman, in 10 years.
In 10 years, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the big one to me, right? Is fucking Superman, bro. The licensing is gonna run out on Superman. That's huge.
But you can only use the stuff in the original appearance of Superman.
Correct. So it's got to be the Superman of the 1940s.
39. Yeah.
Oh,
right? Your Superman still hates black people. Your Superman still beats women.
Yeah.
He's a drunk. He doesn't even fly.
Are you going to do a card where Superman's smacking the shit out of Lois?
That's right. Yeah. Superman doesn't fly. He jumps from building to building. So
he's jumping bail. Yeah.
Yeah. He's jumping bail.
Because he's an illegal alien. And that Superman didn't grow up on a farm. That Superman grew up in an orphanage. No, for real.
That's
the
right.
Original Superman grew up in an orphanage and then went to go work for the Daily Star or some shit like that. It wasn't even the Daily Planet.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Go look with your Superman movie. Go ahead, Razor. Invest all. Invest everything.
That's not from the comic book, though, right? That's
the original. The original Superman story.
Yeah.
Wait, say that again. What the fuck am I missing here? That just blew my mind. Say that again.
The original if I remember correctly, the original Superman story, he didn't. There was no mom, Pa Kent. He was found out in the middle of somewhere, and he was raised in an orphanage. Yeah, Clark Kent. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Whoa! I was today's. What?
Fucking bastard! You got me with that one.
So the guy's Batman?
Basically, yeah. A poor Batman. A poor Batman. Poor Batman.
What the fuck, dude?
DEI Batman.
Bro.
Yeah.
Did any of you guys we got 15 people watching right now. Anybody else did you guys know this? Am I the only one who did not? Is there anybody else who did not know this? I should maybe ask that instead. Other than me. I always assume like because the original movie that I saw, it was the 80 fucking one Superman
82,
or 86.
yeah, or 81, 82 around there, yeah.
Yeah, whatever the fuck was. That's my Superman, right? Christopher Reeves. Yeah, man. And that story does not tell us that he grew up like fucking Batman.
That turned into the regular canon. That eventually changed. That eventually changed into Mom, Pop Kent, and on Smallville.
Yeah,
I mean, there was like no Smallville or anything. It was just he was raised in an orphanage, and then he went to go work for the Daily Star. I think it was the Daily Star before it was the Daily Planet.
Wow, man, I'm still tripping out on this. That's a fucking trip, bro.
The Daily Planet wasn't that done with the TV show though. That was the 1930 something TV show.
Right. So this is the one that's going to be coming up right here, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh, that's the classic Supes with the dope ass on the chest. Yeah, look at that.
That is the classic.
Able to leap tall buildings in a single bound. Yeah. It's a bird. It's a plane.
Oh,
this will be public domain, right? This will be public domain in 10, 15 years or something.
Yeah,
no Jimmy Olsen, none of that stuff. It's just straight up Clark Kent drinking hookers.
The whole bit.
All pot of black coffee, right?
the good old days.
Unfiltered cigarettes.
The Depression, yeah. Gee golly, it's Superman. Get out of here, kid. Throws a kid into the sun.
There was no such thing as smoking or non-smoking because the whole section was smoking.
Everywhere. If you didn't have an ashtray, you were freaking like had no manners.
That's right.
Back everybody talking like that, see?
Yeah. Hey, Superman, see? Yeah, I know. Everybody talk like that.
Superman, yeah. Look at that young Latino leaping that single bound. Yeah, see?
Yeah, see? They're taking our jobs at the farm, see?
Oh, man. So in 10 years, you're going to be able to do Superman cards, man. Do your own fucking Superman comic book if you want. That's a trip.
You can do it. I mean, a lot of people can do it now. It's just whatever you want to do is public domain. The characters, right? There's tons of public domain superheroes, right? I think the original Black Cat is out there in public domain. All sorts of stuff, right?
Yeah.
And I think Black Cat back then was, bad girl art where, she's always being tied up and the bullet bras and
there are so many characters. There are so many.
You could do that with Superman, but it just has to look like Superman, right?
Yeah, it's basically got to be that old S. This the
and you can't refer to any character or property that came out afterwards.
That's right. So it's got to be this S right there. Right?
There's so much you can do with Superman, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right? There's no Lex Luthor. There's
ideas
no
for comic books like these guys do with the Jinkies comic book that I read. That's funny. Whereas, it's hot. It's Scooby-Doo where the Velma and them are running around and making out and shit. You can do shit like that with Superman, bro. That's going to be nuts. George, you look like you're looking to say something. What's going on?
Sorry,
Are you frozen?
I'm looking for something. Sorry, my bad. I'm looking.
Your face looked like you just fucking froze, dude. Like, what the
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm looking for something. I'm looking for something. You were talking about Superman and cigarettes, so I wanted to play something real quick.
Oh shit! All right, you want me to go ahead and move? Are we going to look at the trailer, or are you?
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
That look on your face, bro. It scared the shit out of me. It's the look that I would see when somebody's closing the trunk on me after they fucking kidnapped me.
Yeah, don't use my line. Shut up. I was having a stroke.
All right. So George, you haven't seen the new Tron trailer.
No.
Locke has seen. I think this is the third Tron movie, right? This is the third new Tron movie, right? The first one in like 15 years or 10 years or some shit like that. 20 years maybe?
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I haven't watched the first one since it came out in the 80s, and I never saw the one that came out, the one you're referring to, the last one that came out, I think it was like 10 years ago now.
Yeah, it's been a while. Are you familiar with Tron? Have you seen Tron? Do you know of
I'm
Tron?
familiar. Yeah, I'm familiar with the story Tron and
For those
and
who are not familiar with the story Tron, you want to give it a shot, man? You want to maybe give it a little quick breakdown of what Tron is?
what I
What it's about?
remember. I'll start from what I remember. The original one is the guy creates a video game and then gets transported into the video game.
Right.
And then he
Like a
basically
modern day Jumanji for the 80s.
good. Yeah, it's the original Jumanji. That's it.
Yeah. That's how I
Basically,
remember
yeah.
it. Yeah.
Yeah. It's the original with what's his face? Jeff Bridges.
Jeff Bridges, yeah. So Jeff Bridges played.
I built this MRK with scraps.
Right.
That guy.
Yeah. So he played.
Tay Prime, appreciate you stopping by. Tay Prime said, "Let's go AI trailer take 2."
That's right.
There it is, man.
And I guess part two. And I guess part 2 was his son, right? Am I correct?
Yeah, his son. Yeah.
Goes
His
into the video
son
game.
Is now inherited an old place. Doesn't know where his dad is. He remembers his dad leaving for something, and it's now.
I'm gonna get cigarettes. I'll be right back.
Right. And that's
Do you
it.
remember what video game in this new series that the kid was playing? It was like an arcade game they came across, right? Or was it like an actual system?
It was the original Tron arcade game.
It was there. Okay.
Yeah. So Tron was written by Flynn, which is Jeff Bridges, and
that's who his dad is
for whatever OCP or whatever that the company was.
Yeah, you know me,
RoboCop company.
That's right.
No one got that right.
Right.
OPP. I'm down with
Yeah.
OPP.
Something like that.
I know got it. George missed it. Okay.
Yeah. And they
said
stole his code.
Right. He works for that company. Right. I'm following.
Yeah. So they stole the code, and he's got some friends in there because this new guy came over and he took the code and he put it in his new AI thing, and he wants to use it for military and all this stuff. And the AI became sentient and all this other shit. And he goes in and he hacks the place because he wants his code back because he wants royalty from the arcade game, right? Because that was
part 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And that's pretty much it. And he gets digitized and he goes in and he's like, what the fuck, right? What's going on? And he finds the code and releases on the internet, and that was supposed to be the happy ending that we thought it was.
Right. Part 2 ends with him like crossing over the bridge, right?
Yeah.
He takes that fucking psychedelic spaceship at the end to break back over, which was the dopest ending, bro. I remember the ending because it was so sick.
I gotta watch it.
Yeah.
Psychedelic, like almost like a bridge to the back to the real world, and that's how it ends. And now we get this new trailer. The soundtrack sounds like it's dope because it's 9 Inch Nails, bro. George on the fucking soundtrack. And did 9 Inch Nails do the Suicide Squad soundtrack, or was that somebody different? Might be somebody different. But 9 Inch Nails is doing this soundtrack, bro, and it sounds dope as fuck, man. So you get the 9 Inch Nails on the soundtrack. It has the same type of feel and look. Yeah, man, I'm not a Tron guy either, Tate, but the last couple of movies that they did on this new Tron series is actually really good. So before I play that, I want to shout out to PTT, my buddy, Promiscuous Time Travel, who's actually a member of the channel and is dropping. Those are the custom emoji links that you can be part of. The Gurus, $2.99 a month. You get those cool emojis. Those are the Razer comic logos that you'll see in the top corner of the screen there, top right. That's the same logo that we have. Part of the channel membership is having these cool little logos, man, little emojis. That's one of them. So shout out. Thank you for being a member channel, brother. I appreciate you. Really do, man. Thanks for stopping by tonight. I refreshed the poll as well. If you guys stopped by earlier, and this at the beginning of the show, I do a little rant. We talk about the best top 10, and we did an attempt. I give myself a B because I missed 2 jokes, but we did a best top 10. And at the beginning of the show, you can still vote on it. The poll is still open in the chat. There's a best top 10 comic book YouTube channel. I listed 4 of them for you guys to choose from. We have House of Stein, Renovision, Mighty Comics and Collectibles, shout out my guy Lawrence, and Comic Tom 101. Now, I already gave you my information, how I feel. I broke that down earlier. If you don't know, then go ahead and watch the recap, rewind, go back, take a look. Right now, as I refresh the poll, and I'm going to do it live so we can get an accurate number. refreshing the Pro Live. Let's get an actual new number here as I refresh. Let's see. Okay, refreshing the Pro as of now. We have in first place with 39% of the poll, best top 10 comic book YouTube channel, Comic Tom 101 with 39%. When we started at the beginning, yeah, that's big news, guys, because at the beginning it was House of Stein at 50%. The tables have turned. The turntables. You have Comic Tom at 39%, House of Stein at 33 at second place. Third place, you have Mighty Comics and Collectibles at 17%. Fourth place, Renovision at 17%. So there you go. That's the live poll right now. Thank you guys for participating in the poll. You still have time to do so. Now, I am here with George from the 757 Hustle Show, Locke, Mad Monkey, Love, doing a little cool sketch art in the top right. Give these guys, both gentlemen, a follow, like, subscribe, all that good shit. We are now going to move on to taking a look at what I hope is an official Tron trailer. I'm almost 99% positive at this point that we should be good to go. So let's bring this to the stage, ladies and gentlemen. The official Tron trailer for the new movie coming out.
Here we go. Tron. Aries. Aries. Official trailer.
Exceeding speeds of 120 miles per hour. Last seen heading. Exceeding speeds of 120 miles per hour. Last seen heading northbound.
Unit 12 acknowledging dispatch. Already in pursuit.
Ooh, they're in our world.
Oh, they're in our world. Oh, they crossed over.
Did they cross over in part? Have they crossed over in part 2, or is this the first time we've seen this?
This is the first time you're seeing this.
That's badass. That's badass with the cop car getting sliced like in the game. That's badass.
Exactly, bro. That's a cool way to lead off the trailer, man. Because it's the first time that they're in our world, and it's the chase with the 2 Tron cycles, right? Yeah. Fucking from the game. It's so dope, man. Yeah, let's continue on, man. This is sick. I see this, and it's a minute and 32 seconds. So they did a perfect, it's a perfect time, man. It wasn't a long ass. Some of these trailers that they drop is like a 4-minute trailer. You pretty much get the whole fucking movie.
The whole movie.
You know what I mean? Now this one was only a minute and a half. It's perfect, bro. It's beautiful. I love it. Here we go.
I'm looking for something I do not understand.
Yeah.
Bro, this is gonna be sick.
Why does it look so exciting? It looks cool.
It does, right? It looks so sick, dude.
Ready?
Oh, come on, man.
The world is getting invaded.
People hate on Disney so much, bro. They talk this movie took so long to come out, and people talk so much shit, man. And it's looking so good so far. Look at this shit, bro. Look at that, man.
The Earth is getting invaded by 8-bit graphics. Right. I love it. I love it.
Because there's no going back.
And all you hear is Jeff Bridges' voice. He got the perfect voice for the narration. Man. Soundtrack.
October 10th,
There it
2025.
is.
Man, that look hot. Who's that at
Right?
the end? So is that what's his face? Is that Jared Leto? They showed up?
Yeah, bro. Jared Leto's in this one. Yeah.
Is he playing the
Yeah.
son? Who's he supposed to be?
No, he's
I
not
don't
the
know.
son. Yeah, I don't know. He's gonna probably be a bad guy or something. Hopefully, he's a bad guy, which would be cool.
He's playing Skeletor in the He-Man movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. He's
He's
gonna
a
be
busy
hot.
dude, man. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's actually happening, or
Yes, 100%. It's Amazon. It's Amazon. MGM is producing it.
who's writing it? Was it Kevin
I
Smith?
forgot who. Top of my head, I don't know who's writing it, but yeah, Jared Leto's playing Skeletor. Tron is dope. I love the vibe of the music, neon, everything. Yes.
Hey, look at this guy coming in hot. We got 5
Derek,
memberships. Holy man, this is big right here, guys. This is big. Derek Neiman just came in, coming in hot, dropping 5 memberships. Look at this guy.
Yeah, that looked pretty good.
My brother, I'm not sure who got the memberships. I can't see in my end, but I want to thank you for doing that. That is awesome, brother. Let's play the clips here for the super chats. This is what I got lined up here for the super chat, but I'm going to play it for the membership because this is huge. Let's get this done. My guy, Derek Neiman, dropping 5.
Yes.
What? Did we just become best friends? Yep.
You're gonna like this guy. He's all right. He's a good fella. He's one of us.
Oh, man, I just watched that. I love good.
He's a good fella. You're gonna like this guy. He's one of us. Got a
Derek.
couple more for you lined up.
Gotta get
So
the
thank
papers.
you, my guy. That's awesome, brother. That's amazing. I appreciate you. Let's give you a little crowd roar here because that's cool, man. I mean, that's big time.
100%. Oh,
And we appreciate the membership. And speaking of membership, we got somebody stopping by who has his own memberships. Give him a follow as well. Immortal Biggie Shack, my guy, stopping by. Thank you for stopping by, my guy. And to appreciate you, of course, I have yours saved up here. I don't have locks anymore, unfortunately, but we still got Biggie Shack's clip. Here we go, Biggie Shack. Thank you. Welcome to the show, my guy.
What's up? What's up?
What's up? I appreciate you, man. Thank you, sir. You're having hope you're having a great weekend. Jerry's having a good year. He's going to have a great year coming up this year, man. Going to be starring in the new Hulk series, or not Hulk, He-Man on Amazon, and then we got fucking Tron coming out. Tate Prime. So we got Tate Prime who got a membership. Hey, membership. Sweet. Thank you so much, Derek. Thank you, man. Appreciate you stopping by. Biggie Shack's in the building. Thank you, brother, stopping by. And we finally nailed it, guys. I think we actually got a trailer off that's not AI, so I got one right. Top 10 list, we're going to work on that. You know, we'll work on that. So yeah, I think we got off to a good start. Going to carry it over to the next show, and then again next Sunday, 4/20, I'm going to be doing the giveaway. Going to be hopefully working with synthetic panels on a funny, cool way to show off the books that I'm going to be giving away. So hopefully I can get with synthetic panels sometime this week. I got an idea. I don't want to share it. I'm going to save that. But an idea for a cool, funny video that I want to put together. And I need synthetic panels, though, to do it with me. He's the only guy that can do it with. He's the one I need. So AI, synthetic, if you're watching, I need you to help me out, brother. I know I already reached out to you on Instagram, but let's get this done hopefully the next day or two. Tomorrow morning, I'll be getting up bright and early. And check this out, guys. I'm going to be hanging out with my bestie. That's right. Wahoo Comics loves to give me shit about this. Shout out Wahoo Comics. My bestie, Stephanie Madam Blaster, is going to be picking me up bright and early. I got to get up. I got to shower. I got to shave. I got to put my best cholo suit on for her.
Oh,
and we're going to go back to her house, brother, in Surprise, Arizona. And we are going to drink comics and mimosas with our pinkies out. So me and my buddy, Stephanie Madam Blaster, She's gonna pick me up. She called me up today. She's like, "Hey, Razor, what are you doing tomorrow?" I'm like, "Oh, nothing. Same old shit. What's up?" "Hey, you want to come over? I'll pick you up. We'll drink mimosas." I was like, "Yeah, I'm down for that if you're picking me up." I texted her earlier if she's gonna be able to give me a ride back because there's one thing about going down. There's another one thing about coming back. So she hasn't got back to me. So, madam, I'm down to roll as long as you're bringing me back from drinking mimosas. So she's gonna be
How
picking
far?
me up.
How
Hopefully,
far is
I
the
can do a
drive?
live stream with her at her house and surprise. I didn't get a chance to do it last time. I'm gonna bring the laptop. I'm gonna bring the phone. We're gonna try to hang out and shoot a live stream. I'm gonna this time force her to do the live stream because she will make me do some crazy shit. Like, you got to go through this trampoline in order to do the live stream. So if that's the case, then I'm going to set up and we're going to do a live stream, drink some comic books, drink some mimosas, and hang out, man. Talk comic book talk. And what we do is during the week when I talk to Madam, we just sit here, guys, like a couple of women that just talk drama. We just sit here and talk, man. So I figure that she's going to pick me up. We're going to have some mimosas, and we'll do the same thing. Nothing planned. We'll do the sick cover or shit cover, where we'll pull up some of the new comic book covers for New Comic Book Day Wednesday, and we'll have her judge them while we get drunk at 9 o'clock in the morning. So look for that.
Nice. Yeah, you better find out. You're gonna get a ride back.
Bro, she's so fun to hang out with. Like, we have so much fun together. I'll talk to her at least twice, maybe 3 times a week. She just had her birthday on Wednesday. She didn't want me to talk too much about it, but unfortunately, it's hard for me to keep a secret. So her birthday was on Wednesday. So happy birthday, madam.
Happy birthday.
Yeah. Do you want to try that again? That was horrible.
I just said happy birthday.
Oh, I thought you were trying to sing. But no, it was her birthday on Wednesday, man. So happy birthday. Shout out to Madam Blaster. So yeah, I love hanging out with her. We have so much fun. We sit here and we gossip like a bunch of ladies, a bunch of women talking about drama, talking about, just life and comic books. And she's so fun, man. She's so fun to hang out with. We have a good time. Every time we get together, we have a great time. And it goes to show that you can make friends of the community. Like, there's the people that I hang out with, like my small circle, like George, even Locke, man, Stephanie, Madam Blaster. Like, my circle is not very big. I don't have a huge circle, right? But the circle that I have, I truly hang out with these people. We have a good time. Hell, George flew down. The first time that I seen George, he came down to my apartment, like seen him face to face. I gave this gentleman a hug and a kiss on his cheek for the very first time. That's right. I kissed this gentleman right on his lips. I mean, on his cheek.
Wait. You guys didn't record that? I need that for my own fans.
George, how did you feel, man? What was your feelings after I kissed you on the cheek when a grown man like me comes over, gives you a hug, and the first thing I do is kiss you? How was it?
One, I made sure the door was still open when it happened. That was the first thing.
That's right. I remember.
I made sure I had 1 foot out, was still out, and and two, I didn't back away. I didn't back away. He smelled so pretty. He smelled so pretty. I just let him finish. It was his house. Maybe it's an Arizona thing. I don't know. So I had to use the bathroom. So I'm like, okay, I got to take one for the team. My wife had to use the bathroom, so I'm going to let Razor do whatever he wants to me. So, but yeah.
And I bear hugged you too as I did. I gave you the old Godfather, like, get in there and on the cheek, and I made sure I locked so that way you couldn't move. You know what I mean?
I made sure my wallet was in my front pocket.
I made eye contact. I wanted to lock eyes as I did it and to see the true emotion in your eyes as I locked,
It was very romantic.
10 seconds of uncomfortable docking. I always wonder, how's that feeling when a grown man kisses you on the cheek? How's that reaction come across? And George's reaction was actually very warming. He was very receptive.
I didn't expect you to open the fucking door just in your towel. And kudos on you. You smelled you're powder fresh. You were beautiful.
Locke, what would you do the first time I met you, man? Like, if we're at a let's say, just hypothetically, imagine this, right? What if situation, good old Marvel what if situation. I run into it at a Comic-Con. We're at Heroes Con, right? Let's say I'll paint the scenario for you. I run into a
I'm kind
hero
of jealous that what you did to George. Hopefully, by when we meet, at least we can do a reach around or something.
Oh, thing broke.
Biggie Shack said that's pretty hardcore. That's love right there, bro. It's not gay at all that I kissed him on the cheek. It's just
Hey,
more
I'm only half Greek. I'm only half Greek, so I let him do his thing and let him finish. I didn't enjoy it. I'm only half.
Biggie's like, I knew there was something weird about Razor Comics. I knew there was something that I wasn't watching. Yeah, I kissed him on his cheek. I gave him a kiss on the cheek. I know.
True
Go
story.
and clip it.
That part is true.
Story. Kissed him on the cheek. Grown man shit, bro. Like, hey, bro, I love you, man. Fucking appreciate you, brother.
And
You know what I mean?
I took it like a champ.
I took it like a champ. And then I sniffed his hair.
And the whole time I said to myself, "This is the guy. This is my guide in Phoenix. I need this guy to protect me. I got to do what I got to do."
Exactly. I closed the door, sniffed his hair, and gave him a kiss. Man, what's weird about that? It's not weird. It's not gay.
I told my wife, just wait in the car for the next 30 minutes, and no matter what you hear, just wait.
Biggie's like, no, that's both. It's gay and weird. No, it's not, bro. It's both. It's fucking. Hey, Locke. So if I ran into you at Heroes Con, man, and I gave you
you gonna fucking let me get a.
How tall are you, Locke? How tall are you? I got to see the. I got. I got to look at the night. How tall are you? I got a picture this in my head.
Okay, so I'm 5 foot. No, I'm 3'2".
Oh my God, you're
you don't know how tall you are.
no, I'm 5 foot.
Is that Canadian feet or is that Canadian feet?
I'm a lumberjack. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
a lumberjack and I'm okay. I work all night.
I don't want to. I don't know what the political correct term is. So we'll call a little person is what we'll call you, right? You're a little.
Nah, I'm
5'4". So if me being a 6 foot tall,
Razor's tall, by the way. Razor's tall. I tell him Razor. I thought Razor was like fucking 3 foot.
Yeah, I'm tall. What do you want
I
to say?
thought Razor. I don't know. Like Razor's going to be like Danny DeVito and shit. I'm opening the door and this big motherfucker just grabbing me and kissing me.
I don't know. Is 6 feet tall? Is that necessarily considered tall? 6 feet? In Locke's world, anything over 5'5" is considered tall.
Yeah,
so let's not last Locke at all.
Yeah, we're the same height. Yeah, I was like, damn, this motherfucker's tall and he's kissing me. He's not wearing heels. Can you imagine him in heels? I'd love it.
Yeah. So I'm about, I'm 6 feet, 300 pounds, and imagine me kissing Locke on the cheek at Heroes Con, right?
Oh, Locke.
I walk up to Locke, and the very first thing I do is, "Hey, Locke, man, thanks, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for everything for the card. That's a wonderful gesture. You're a beautiful human being. Everything you do." Then I give you a hug. I embrace. I give you the hug. You think you're going in for the handshake. I give you the handshake, but I pull you in, right? Pull you close to me. And all I do, it's nothing, it's just appreciate you, bro. How do you react, Locke? How does that go down with you?
I don't care. That's something
you guys do that all the time in Canada, right?
This is sometimes we do a reach around.
I thought he was gonna give me like the Fredo kiss. I know it was you, George.
I knew it. That's right.
You know what I'm saying? And next thing you know, I'm gonna get a gunshot in the back of my head. It was like, that's what I thought at first.
Locke's used to it. That's how they say hi in Canada. It's just basically a hello.
That's how we lumberjacks.
Yes. Keep warm in the wintertime. Yes.
Totally normal.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Biggie said it'd be funnier if you sucked his neck a little bit.
You don't even know.
Hey, we don't call that a hickey, man. I call that a razor remark.
Razor remark.
I was like and subscribe right here, baby. That's what I like that, dude.
What is that on your? Explain that to Gloria. Hey, what the fuck is that on your neck? Oh, it's not a hickey. Razor said it's a remark.
Yeah,
That's what they do in Arizona.
Fuck.
Very manly. Yeah, I thought so, man. There's nothing wrong with giving another guy a kiss on the cheek.
No.
There's nothing wrong. AJ is from Britain, man. Or you I don't know.
European thing.
Yeah, I thought he was like, okay, he knows I'm half Greek. Maybe he's, you know.
MJ, you're from I don't know, man, Brookshire, south of Southampton or some shit. I don't know, bro. Can you tell me, man? That's not that you guys do that shit all the time out there, right? Fucking you, if I was to meet you, bro, at a Comic Con, MJ, I give you a kiss on the cheek. That's not weird at all in England, right? Derek says you broke my heart, George.
Yeah. Yeah. Broke your heart. I was molested by Razor, and you're all laughing. He clearly admitted it.
Biggie says, I don't know. I was 6 feet. Yeah, man. I mean, yeah. I don't think that's tall. I don't consider that.
Oh, it is tall. When everybody thinks you're fucking Danny DeVito height. Everybody thinks you're short, bro. I don't know who started that rumor.
Yes, because I'm a big guy, a tall, big guy.
And
when
you're
I
broad.
go out to Comic Cons and I go searching for books and I'm digging through shit, what I do is because I do wear a bandana. I got it somewhere around here. I don't want to get up right now, but I wear bandanas. I got a bunch of bandanas, man. One of the bandanas I have is a red, white, and blue bandana. American flag bandana.
Hulk Hogan, baby.
Hulk Hogan, bro. Right? We got a good old Biggie Shack who's a good old fan here of the WWE. So what I do is, man, here's the trick, guys. In order for me to be approachable, because I've been told that I'm not very approachable. So in order, exactly. That's what I do.
Comic book gurus. What do you do, comic book gurus? What you gonna do?
In order for me to, not be scary, and I think I don't know. I'm not going to say it's a certain race that are scared of me, but there's certain people that are not that find me a little scary. So what I do is I will put on the red, white, and blue bandana when I'm out hunting. You'll see me. If you guys see me at Heroes Con, look for a 6 foot tall, 300-pound bald-headed Mexican with a red, white, and blue U.S. American flag bandana wearing a Razor Comics t-shirt. That'd be me. Very spottable. That's how I approach people. Is I'll wear that, man. That's my way in. That's my way to say, hey, look at me, bro. Go USA, right? Go America.
I'm born here, motherfuckers.
Yeah, that's how. And believe it or not, I shit you not, it is more approachable. More people open up to me when I come up to them with my camera and my red, white, and blue America bandana on. Then I come up to them with my camera and my black bandana on, or I'm with my gray bandana. Do you notice that, George? Or do people find you kind of like, hey, this Greek guy is, fucking, he's not real approachable? You might not have that problem. You seem like a real approachable guy.
No, not when I have my bandana. Not when I have my bandana on. Not when I have my bandana on. I look like a what's the word? A delinquent, a degenerate when I have my bandana on. And when I got long hair, yeah, that's why I cut my hair, so I can look approachable when I go to freaking stick the cameras in people's faces. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah. So yeah, man. Me too. I want to be. Look, guys, I'm approachable. Look, comic book community. God damn it.
Approach me, please.
Listen, comic book community.
Touch.
I'm approachable. What's not approachable about this face? Look at this face, guys. Look at this face. I'm very approachable, comic book community. Why are you scared of me? How come you don't invite me on your shows? MJ, when are we going to do the interview? Why are you guys scared of me? How am I not approachable, comic book community? What do I need to do? I'm going to put on the red, white, and blue bandana. If you see me out there at the cons, I am very approachable. You can say hi. I'll take a picture. We'll hang out. What's this? I'm not approachable. I'm very approachable, right, George?
Yes, very approachable.
I'll give you a kiss. You
approached me. I turned around. I went running.
Biggie Shack. MJ says that he's 5'6". Good morning. I'm with Locke. Good morning, MJ. By the way, thank you for stopping by, man. Appreciate you. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the party.
Welcome to the party, pal.
MJ is dropping his stats. He's 5'6" and a good-looking Brit. I myself.
Now, wouldn't that be what do they use? The metric system in England? So wouldn't that be like kilometers or something like that?
Fuck, I don't know, bro. That's almost impossible to figure out. Fuck, you know?
I'm like 5 liters. I'm like 5 liters or some shit.
Shit, if you're 5 liters, and I'm like fucking second team fucking liters or whatever.
Hello.
We're just 8 gallon. No.
Yeah, I'm 4 quarts of milk.
I thought MJ was taller than 5'6". So, well, I don't know if you're with Locke because Locke's 5'4". So you got 2 inches on Locke. But
I think Razor, you might be the tallest YouTuber.
No, I doubt that. I doubt that.
Yeah, who's taller than 6 foot right now? What other YouTubers that out of your group you guys is taller?
If Biggie's still watching, I think Biggie might be taller than me. I seen him like do a live stream where he's walking around like in his front yard or something, and he looks like he's a tall dude. Biggie, I don't want to you don't have to drop your stats, but hey man, let me know if you're taller than 6 feet, because I think Biggie is taller than 6 feet.
Shower and grower. Feel free to add that too, just for the.
Derek, are you taller than 6 feet? I think Derek might. By looking at Derek's profile picture, Derek looks like he might be a tall dude. Like he's real slender looking.
Yeah, he looks one of those skinny guys.
Yeah, and I thought MJ was definitely taller than 5'6". I thought that setup that he has is just the way he has it.
Yeah, we fucked up we fucked up the conversion.
Biggie Sack says that MJ is from Hogwarts. What do you call a Hogwarts that fumbles a football? Fumbledore. That's one of the jokes from earlier today. He said it's more European him being MJ says it's more European culture, but I wouldn't be offended. See? That's what I'm talking about, guys.
Hey,
Your buddy. Yeah, exactly.
Hey,
all right.
How's your mother? How's your mother? How's your brother? How's your sister?
So far, we got MJ added to the list, so I can kiss George. I can kiss MJ.
We have YouTubers kissing list. Locke said he's cool with the reach around. Just we all heard that earlier.
And Locke said I could do a reach around, so I'm already adding him to the list.
Yeah. Joke's on you, Locke. Razor's tall and he does not have T-Rex arms. Getting back there, brother. Razor's getting back there.
The YouTubers list that I can kiss is, you know what? That's pretty. If I can take, if
top
the list
10.
stops there, I'll be happy with that
That's
list.
your next top 10.
That's a good list. That's a solid list. George, Locke, and MJ. If I, that's a pretty solid list. You imagine just out in the open, you see us kissing, me and MJ, or me and George, or even Locke. Man, you guys, this is totally normal between us four. This is how we get down.
I've given consent.
That's right.
You heard it. This is on YouTube. It's recorded, man. This is forever.
Somebody clip it. Clip it before you kiss it. Clip it before you kiss it. Derek, yeah, I'm 7'9". I knew it. I knew it.
7'9".
I knew it. That fucking black guy.
I knew it. God damn it.
How black he is. I knew that's why he's tall. Man.
He's a fucking. Oh shit, dude.
I'm 5'11".
Biggie's 5'11". All right, bro. Yeah, man. So we're about the same height, bro. But people say I'm 5'9". How can people say you're 5'9"?
Heels, bro. When he takes the heels off.
Yeah, they look at Biggie. They're like, nope, he's 5'9". Biggie's like, no, dude. I know how tall I am. Quentin, how tall are you, bro? Are you taller than 6'1"? So far, Biggie's 5'11". I'm 6 foot. We got MJ coming in at 5'6". We got Locke at 5'4", and we got George at 5'2". So far,
when I'm cold,
list.
When it's cold outside, I'm a little.
When it's cold outside, I'm 5'2".
So far, I'm the tallest YouTuber. So far, I don't know, man. I don't feel like I'm the tallest. There's got to be other people taller than 6 feet that do content. Biggie says, I'm a wrestler. I arm wrestled Bueller when I met him, like over the top. Oh, Bueller is a YouTuber, George. And Bueller is this guy that lives in his van, like kind of drives, like literally lives in his van. Like he does like haul videos and shit out of his van, like an OG in the community. Like he's been doing it for like years.
Cool.
And this dude is like jacked, bro. Like that's those fucking 22-inch pythons. Like dude's like ripped. Biggie's saying that he met him and he beat him in a fucking. I don't know if he said he beat him, but I arm wrestled Bueller when I met him, like over the top.
And then the bones stuck out of my arm.
When over the top, if you guys don't know what that is, that's a movie where Sylvester Stallone there's a special move that he would do, right? Where he would take the thumb, right? You remember this move, George?
Yeah.
And then what he would do?
He would poke the person in the eye.
Because the Lock turns his hat.
Imagine. He's like, all right, Adrian, watch me. All right. And then he just fucking sticks in the
poke you in the eye.
Yeah.
When I turned his hat backwards, I turned into a machine.
Oh, Locke, I missed you, brother. Look at that, man. That's why I love you, man. Look at that. That was perfect.
That's some
a
5'2"
contribution to the show.
That's some 5'2" ninja shit right there. Canadians.
That's right. Canadians.
Quinn says, I assume you're a crazy cholo. Yeah, man. There's there's nothing. That is absolutely 100% correct. And that's not that's correct too. Let's see if I still have this old clip here. Let me see if I can find it. Hang on.
You didn't play your intro tonight.
Shame. Shame.
For being a cholo. For being a crazy cholo.
That's not it. Hang on. I think I got it around here. Hang on, man. Where the fuck is it at? Oh no, maybe. Oh yeah, no, that's accurate right there. To assume that I'm a crazy cholo, it's definitely accurate. That would not be racist. If you guys are asking the question at home, is that racist? No, it's not.
Yeah, that's racist.
Oh, that is racist.
No, it's not. I said it's not, guys. Play the right clip.
That's not racist. That's just accurate.
That's right.
It's just laughing. Look at Locke laughing. You immigrant.
Look at Jeffrey Darson dropping the stats. Jeffrey Darson is 6'1". Yeah, that's right. But you're not a content provider. You don't make content, bro. So you're excluded from this content. I still hold the title at 6 feet. Who's taller? MJ, Dave at Comic Book Investments is tall. Is he now? Dave at Comic Book Investments.
Taller than Razor?
Is that Dave from Comic? That's not economic. No. I'm trying to think who's Dave. Which one is Dave, guys? Comic Investments. Is that the guy from Phoenix?
It's a tall guy. It's a tall guy.
Yeah, it's a tall guy. Look out for the tall guy. What up, Fish Cat Collectibles? Check out my guy Fish Cat. Welcome to the show. He does amazing jobs over there. I think he did a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle or something. Hey, George, Fish Cat dropped a video, bro. Check out his channel. He has a Master of the Universe Stein. A beer stein, bro.
Oh, nice.
Fucking a Grayskull, a Castle Grayskull stein. It's fucking dope, dude.
I'm all about that Motu.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Fish Cat Collectibles.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Give a follow. He's literally Fish Cat Collectibles. His videos revolve around collecting. He does a lot of cool collections. That's an amazing beer stein collection. So if you like beer steins and you collect beer steins, if you haven't noticed, I love saying the word stein. Just something about it. It's fun. It rolls off the tongue. It's easy to say. Biggie says, no, I didn't win. He went lefty on right-handed. Oh, he went lefty on you. Damn, son. You should have rematched, bro. Fuck that. I hate losing, man. I beat, and I'll hold this until the day that we rematch. Stephanie's boyfriend, I played him, and I beat him in a free throw shooting competition. It's on film. We have the proof. And I'll hold it till the day we rematch. I am a very competitive person, bro. When it comes to Pop-A-Shot, when it comes to Mario Kart, and when it comes to Street Fighter 2, I'm the best. And if you guys think that you want to come up and you guys want to challenge the king at Street Fighter 2,
I was there, man.
Free throws, Pop-A-Shot any day. And Mario Kart, I got the title. I am undisputed heavyweight champ of the world in those 3 categories. And I am competitive as a mother sucker. Quinn Collins says, I taught you to rebuild a G.I. Joe, and I still think you're a gangster. Quinn Collins did. Bro, I was hanging out on Matt Heroes for Hire live stream. Shout out to Quinn Collins. I appreciate you, brother. Welcome to the show. Welcome to
the party, pal.
He showed me, me and you, we collect G.I. Joes, right? Or at least I do, okay? And you have, I think, a box of them, right, George?
I got some laying around.
Okay. Well, there's this thing called O-rings that I had no idea about them. And evidently they're important to collecting G.I. Joes. If you don't know what an O-ring is, it's
the rubber band that keeps up.
You want to explain it, George?
Yeah. So for those who don't know, GI Joes, they're held together by basically a big thick rubber band and a screw in the back. And you're lucky to have the original one. Sometimes they'll break on you and you need to replace them. So it's one of the first things you need to do is learn how to operate on your GI Joes to put them back together. And they're called
Yes.
O-rings.
And he broke it down for me. He literally took the time to grab a GI Joe, flipped it over. I think it's a Phillips screwdriver, a small one that you need to
in
pop
the back.
open the back, and then you can take the O-ring out, right? And then you can buy these O-rings like on Amazon and wherever you buy these O-rings, you can actually buy them.
Home Depot, Lowe's.
Home Depot, Lowe's, yeah, there you
Yeah,
go.
that's where I got mine. That's where I got
And
mine.
then you switch it out, and then you got a brand new, almost a brand new GI Joe. And if you're into flipping, you come across some broken GI Joes, and if you know how to put them
Even not
together,
even not even flipping. I when I moved here where we are now, I was able finally to take out my original toys I had when I was a kid. So I would start taking my original toys out and my original GI Joes that were busted. I went right over to down the street to the Home Depot. I grabbed a fucking bag of O-rings. You got to get the right size. I forgot which. You can look it up online. It's got to be a precise gauge size. And then I got them. Dude, I came here right on this desk. I was like a mad scientist. I just toys I didn't have since 1983, and I was just putting them together. And I'm like, oh, this is beautiful. And it takes like 2 minutes. When I was a kid, we used to try to do them with rubber bands, but they'll be all wobbly because there's not enough tension in the rubber. That's why you need those special thick ones. But
oh, okay, got. Yeah, I had no clue about them. And I know this is like a big thing. Like I was watching a video where O-rings, you got to look for the O-ring and see if it's still good. I'm like, what the fuck is an O-ring? And I talked to Quentin about it. He's like, yeah, man. If you want to check your GI Joe where it's all fumbly and you can even see it in some cases, and you can actually replace it, and you have a new GI Joe and just put it on the stand. And it's like brand new, bro. So shout out Quinn Collins. Give that man a follow.
Nice.
Biggie says Bueller's strong as fuck, but it didn't matter really. Right, man. I mean, you could be you can have what I call grown man strength. Like these guys that fucking just bale hay all day and shit, and they have just fucking grown man strength, right? You could be a grown man and work all day and that fucking hit the gym and be stronger than some of these fucking guys that work out at the gym, all day, every day. Just because that's what you do is you're a grown ass man that go to work every day. You work around, lifting and heavy machinery and all that shit. So yeah, bro. Looks can be deceiving, is guess what I'm trying to say. Fishcat says, I'm 6'5", by the way. Damn, Fishcat. Well, there you go, bro.
Damn.
Ding, 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 ding. There's your winner right there. 6'5", bro. All right, you got me by a good 5 inches, but you and a lot of other guys got me by 5 inches. Hey-o.
Hey-o. Locks laughing.
Locke said, I might be 5'4", but when I take my pants off, I'm 5'9".
Locke said he'd take it out, but the floor is dirty.
That's right. That's a reacher out.
Yeah, Fish is a giant. That's what Locke calls his penis, Fish.
Vegas stopping by. We got Fish Cat collectibles. We got Derek, my guy Derek Neiman, #Dennis, hanging out in the chat, gifting memberships today. Man, I appreciate that, brother. That's big time. Welcome all new members to Razor Comics, to the Gurus. You are now part of the Guru squad, man. You guys are good fellas, Gurus. You're part of us.
You're gonna like this guy. He's all right. He's a good fella. He's one of us.
Gotta get the papers. Get the papers.
Get the papers. Gotta go to
Bueller's
Walmart.
a solid 6'4", I'd say, and Tyler from Whack is like 8 feet.
God damn.
So there's some giants, man, in the YouTube world, man.
Jesus.
MJ says, I'm with Derek. I'm sure Brian is tall.
God damn.
You know what? I'm not sure how fucking tall Brian is. Thanks, Razor. I collect statues, anything pop culture. Yeah, bro, you got a cool
Pop
channel,
culture.
man.
Nice.
Good job over there. Biggie says that the He-Man rubber bands are very fragile. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, now those are even weird. You got one back there. So those are going through the legs. So I don't. Yeah, see right there. So to replace them, you got to pull it out right where the crotch is, and there's a big rubber band. It goes into one leg, it goes through the crotch, comes out the hole, and it goes into the other leg. It literally
Okay,
looks.
is that why it's like this? Is that why I get to split shit?
Yes,
Is that what's going on?
It's either loose or broken or cracked or something. So that's what needs to be replaced.
And that's a different size O-ring, right?
This is not even an O-ring. This is a completely This thing looks like, seriously, it looks like butt
A
plugs.
rubber band?
No, it looks like butt plugs. So
Oh,
trust me.
really?
Yeah,
The
yeah.
He-Man one?
Look up the piece. It's like 3 pieces of rubber. It's like,
Oh shit.
and it goes into the leg. It goes into the other leg. It's like a barbell. My bad. It looks like a barbell. It's like a rubber barbell.
Bro, I got to fix this one because this one doesn't stand up right. This is going to be the first one I tested on. Because
Yeah.
this is, yeah.
Those,
Okay,
those you can order online. I see all the time the He-Man guys getting them.
yeah, no, you're right, Biggie. It is fragile, bro. And I didn't know. And you know what, George? Shout out to George because George is the one who told me too. Before I went hunting, he's like, you got to check to make sure the legs are, they're solid. The waist doesn't fucking just twist all the way around and shit. And I didn't. I just picked it up, and it was kind of cheap too, and I didn't even.
I'll take it. All of them.
Yeah, be on the lookout for that, guys. When you're out there hunting, you shouldn't be doing. Your He-Man shouldn't do the splits like that. Quinn Collins says, when you look it up, Amazon delivers. Okay, yeah, man, I'll check it out, man. I definitely need one to grab some for my.
One and the GI Joes. They deliver for both.
Fishcat says he's a state prison guard. Holy shit!
There you go.
The size helps. Yeah, I bet, bro.
Yeah.
You imagine Locke as a prison guard just walking.
Hey, Locke, give me some more cornbread. Locke will be like, okay.
Hey, CO. This fucking Locke shows up, just whipping everybody's ass at 5'4". Hey, Locke, do you know any self-defense? I don't want to assume just because you're
I have
Asian.
my brown belt.
You do have a brown belt. Yeah.
It's a leather one, right? It's a leather one. You got a Walmart. You fucking guy.
I'm supposed to go for my my black belt. Then had a heart attack, and so I'm recovering. But I still want my black belt.
So what you're saying is that, like we said earlier, that size can be deceiving, and if
he's out of shape, He's out of shape.
That's right. And I have low center of gravity, so I'm close to the ground, and that way I can reach for the soap a lot easier.
He's got 45 cards left to go. Fuck this.
Right, 45 cards left.
All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. It's about 11:30 my time. I know it's late on the East Coast. My guy George is looks like he's about to fall out. I'm gonna drop the link. I'm gonna hang out. I don't know, for a little bit longer. I don't know how long I'm gonna be here for. I got Locke here. I want to keep Locke company for a little bit longer. But I'll be here hanging out. I dropped the link. If anybody wants to jump on the panel and just kind of hang out, say hi. We are live late night after hours. We'll see how much longer we have George on. I'm gonna probably be
you call me either.
my time.
You call me Cyclops or Scott Summers from now on to the end of the stream.
Or just keep that on with no shirt and you come over.
No, you don't want that. Your people don't want that.
But we're going to hang out. I got the link in the chat. If anybody wants to jump on and say hi, of course, you want to be a friend of the show. Can't even talk. The friend of the show. And I don't mind having you on and hanging out and saying hi. I'm going to probably pour me another cup of coffee. And then tomorrow morning, I got to get up bright and early because I got Stephanie, who never responded. Madam.
Yeah.
Look at your text. I need to know if I get a ride home or
That doesn't
what.
sound good, brother. That sounds like a no to me.
Oh, no. She was probably out and about doing her thing, man. She'll get back to me. She's my bestie. She'll fucking let me know.
Can you survive the walk? Can you survive the walk back?
No, bro. That's like an hour and a half. Okay, check this out. So last time I went out there and we drank our mimosas, right? And we're hanging out. I rented a U-Haul because I was going to bring back her collection, which I love, man. Her Jenny Frizen collection is amazing. She has this Catwoman collection that she was put together. Which is amazing run, by the way. If you haven't read Catwoman, it's actually a really good read. The most recent volume of Catwoman. So she gave me that. All Jenny Frizen covers, bro. And I went to pick that up in my U-Haul. And when I drove back after renting the U-Haul and drinking mimosas, I kind of sobered up from playing basketball, sweating, hanging out for a while. So I did sober up and I drove home. But when I drove home in the U-Haul, there was no air conditioning in the U-Haul. And out here in Arizona, it's hot, dude. Yeah, so it's 100 degrees, no AC, and I'm driving back, bro. And I haven't ate. I was living off of just fucking mimosas in the morning, and that's it. By the time I got here, I ate a cheeseburger. I passed out on the couch and woke up to do the show. And we had an amazing time. So I'm hoping that we can hang out again tomorrow. And she said that she's going to pick me up. So I got a ride there. I just got to find a way back. And, maybe she can give me a ride back.
I think they're gonna try to kill you, bro.
No, we have a good time. You know what? The first time I went out there, because the first time you meet somebody, you invite them over to your house. You know what I mean? You're a guest, and you want to, you're not going to act like friggin' Dave Chappelle, where you're stepping on the couch and shit. You know what I mean? Fuck your couch. So when I was hanging out with her, man, I'm trying to be, really cool and real professional. But she's totally cool. She starts pouring me drinks. We start taking shots, and she takes me on the tour of her house. Like, we walk around the yard, and she was a real hospitable host, bro. Like, she hosted me. We sat there, we talked. Me and her husband got along really good. Her boyfriend, we shot hoop. Like, it was real friendly, bro. Like, it was like just hanging out with like an old friend, like somebody who I haven't hung out forever. So yeah, at first it's like, you got that little, anxiety or whatever. But once we started hanging out, it was like, this is cool, man. And it's fun to hang out with somebody in the community. Like, this guy's hanging out backstage right now. This gentleman was cool to hang out with. His name is Quentin Collins.
Uh-oh.
Welcome to the show, my guy.
Ooh. I didn't know that was happening. Hey, Razor. The only thing I know is what you were just talking about. That's how you wind up in a trunk in a river.
Thank you, my man. You see, they offer him a ride. They offer him a ride out there, but they're not offering him a ride back.
Well, the ride back is a secret. Yeah.
No, they're gonna drink. They're gonna drink. They're gonna use him in a third for a threesome, and then they're gonna bury him in the backyard.
Man, they're gonna use him for a third and a sixth-some. Like, he don't know what's gonna happen.
This is Diddy Arizona style. This is like the White Lotus. I'm telling you that this is right here.
No, not at all, man. But when the first time I went out there, she does live kind of like in this ranch in the middle of nowhere. Surprise. And I did pack extra, waters and bars of energy, energy bars just in case.
Baby oil.
I end up in the middle of nowhere because it's literally in the middle of nowhere. It's in the middle of nowhere to the fact that when you pass one of these houses, these ranch homes, one of these houses has a sign that tells you where you're not. And that's how I knew I was in the middle of nowhere, when there's a sign that doesn't tell you, you're here at such and such ranch. What it told me was that this is not the Johnson family wedding. If you're looking for the Johnson family wedding, you're at the wrong spot. And that's all the sign said. It didn't give me any more information as to where the Johnson family wedding was. That's all it would tell.
You were not there.
That's valuable information, because if I get lost in the middle of the woods or the desert,
the next sign was keep driving, Ramon.
Ramon.
Put on the ball gag.
Yeah. I'm telling you, it's gonna get the gimp. Madam's gonna be like this. Get the gimp. Gimp's sleeping. We'll wake his ass up. I'm telling you.
So Quinn Collins is the gentleman who I had on. Well, I didn't have on. I was on Hero for Hire Matt's show, and we were kind of hanging out, just kind of nerding out middle of the night. And he shared with me his secret on how to replace those O-rings. So thank you, sir. I appreciate you sharing that knowledge with me, my man. That was awesome of you.
I believe knowledge is meant to be shared. So if I can help you, I'm good.
Yeah, hell yeah, bro. That was fun, man. Because
Farrah Fawcett.
Yeah, these kids don't know about Farrah. These kids don't know about Farrah.
There you go. There's some smut for you kids.
I got a shitty panel wall, but I got Farrah Fawcett.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. For me,
Farrah.
Right.
You know who I had on my wall, right? And this was one in my, back in my younger days. It was Pamela Anderson. That was on my poster.
Oh yeah.
On my wall.
Some CJ from the what was the beach show?
Oh, that's
on.
Yeah. I can't remember right now.
Come on,
yeah.
Baywatch.
Baywatch. Yeah, she's fucking. Pamela Anderson was so smoking hot, bro. Loved Pamela Anderson.
I have our calendar from the 90s. I can't find it. I just found it the other day. I was going to show it next time we do smut stuff.
No, a Baywatch calendar or Pamela Anderson calendar?
Actual Pamela Anderson calendar she released back in the day. Calendars were cool back in the day. Back in the day, remember?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Everybody
Everybody
would
had
get
a calendar
for the whole year. You go to the mall and you get yourself a calendar for the whole year. Put it on the wall.
They used to have racks with like 100 calendars on them.
Yeah,
Like,
and sometimes you buy them in the middle of the year. You get them for half price. I'll be right back.
There you go.
I'm gonna go find it. Hold on, I'll be right back.
My dad had like literally like 3 calendars in the garage. Like I was like, what the fuck?
They all had boobs on them,
calendars, bro.
right? If they all had boobs on them, it was okay.
Yeah. Does anybody even Locke? Do you have a calendar, man? Do you even have a physical calendar anymore? Does anybody?
No, I don't. But I remember as a kid, I had what's her name, Daisy Duke.
Hell yeah, Catherine Bach.
Oh, that's a good one.
Catherine Bach, yeah.
And, what's her name from the Fall Guy? Heather Locklear or something
Yeah,
like that?
yeah.
Oh my god.
No, was it Heather Locklear or Heather Thomas?
Was it no? It was a Heather Locklear. No, or was it Heather? I forget. From the Fall Guy. Lee Major. No, was it?
Oh, now you're gonna make me look, man.
Yeah, because
I double check your work.
Like
I think Heather
it's one of
Thomas.
those. If you shine a flashlight, like a black light, to the calendar that I had, you'd be yeah.
It's like a Jackson Pollock.
Yeah, Heather Thomas was the Fall Guy.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Who
the
was
Fall
it?
Guy was
Heather
Locklear.
Thomas.
Oh, is it Heather Thomas? Oh my
Heather
god.
Thomas.
I forgot about that.
Good catch. Yeah, that and I had Pamela. I had Pamela Anderson. I had Salma Hayek because I remember it was the Dust Till Dawn poster with her with the yellow snake or the whatever boa.
Yeah.
Whatever the hell it was. Right, that was dope, dude. That was like one of the sickest fucking movies and moments. Of
Yeah. She was unreal.
Exactly, dude.
Unreal.
I had that one. I had the Pamela Anderson, and there was one more that I had, and she was on top of a car. I'm trying to think of who it was. Fucking like a model, and she was like it was a vet, like the Stingray.
Oh, that
Corvette.
chick from the David Coverdale video.
Maybe that's who it was, bro. Because it was like legit, like somebody like real, like who the fuck is that chick?
What was that? What was that chick's name? She was married to like Steven Seagal.
Yeah, that's right. Was it?
Yeah.
Kathy Seagal. I know that.
No, was not. Oh, who was that chick?
So hot,
Weird Science too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god.
What was her name?
Jeffrey says Heather Thomas. She was hit by a car after Gorgeous Legs Up. No shit. Holy
shit.
Really? That's interesting. How do you get hit by fuck, bro? That's got to be like in the city, man. Because who gets hit by a car? You know what I mean? That's like fucking bad luck right there, man. That's some shitty luck, dude. Like how does that happen? I would imagine was she driving or was she just walking down the street and just randomly a fucking car hit her? That's a trip.
That's crossing against traffic. I might be making it up, but you know,
right? Fuck, man.
So Kelly LeBrock, that's the chick that was on the hood of Whitesnake's car.
No,
Kelly LeBrock. That's right. That
Tony
was the
Katane.
fucking White Snake. Yeah.
Tony Katane was the girl on Whitesnake's car.
What? Say that again, George.
Tony Katane was.
Was it?
Yes, Kelly LeBrock. Kelly LeBrock is from Weird Science and married Steven Seagal.
Right.
No, you're right. You're right, George. Yep.
Oh, so we got two different things going on.
Yeah.
We got Weird Science and David Coverdale. Two different things.
Yeah, she married Coverdale. Mm-hmm.
It was Tawny Katane. Yeah, because I have a card of her on it. Yes, I remember now.
Okay.
Thank you for correcting us.
Because I'm a huge, trust me, I'm a huge Kelly LeBrock fan from Weird Science. So
what the hell was wrong with her? Why'd she marry that douche?
Steven Seagal?
Yeah. I mean,
he was a badass early on.
He
bro.
was. Dude, I loved him like back then, but
what was that movie where he was doing the if anybody's seen Bobby Lupo?
Yeah.
he kicks everybody's ass at that bar.
Yeah.
Like he takes off his badge. That was so badass, bro. When he just takes the badge off, he's like, Bobby Lupo, better tell him coming around.
Mark for Death? Was that Mark for Death?
Yes. Above the law. Was it Above the Law?
Above the law, yeah.
He was the cop and he takes off the
You guys
badge.
might think you're above the law, Be not above mine. That's it.
Then that guy whips out the fucking the pull stick, right? And he breaks it in half, and he just fucking. Steven Seagal was badass, bro, for a minute. And did he do a movie with DMX, like on a fucking battleship or some shit?
The battleship was hard. Was it? I'm the cook.
No, I think he did a movie with
No.
DMX. They're like on a
He
fucking.
did do the thing where he was the cook. Yeah.
I think DMX
What's her
was on
name
there.
was on there. Holy smokes, man! Holy that
Oh,
blonde.
hey, the movie he did with the cook, the girl who jumped out of the cake is the girl who was the first Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Michelle Gellar?
No.
No. Sit before that. The movie.
The movie version.
Oh, the movie version chick. What the fuck was her name?
God damn, man.
Michelle Gellar's my Buffy the Vampire Slayer, bro.
Oh, dude. That chick, yeah. Yeah. I got nothing against Freddie. What's the name?
Freddie got a finger?
No. Her husband.
I was going to say the same shit, Locke.
Her husband.
That was a bad movie.
Fucking Freddie Mercury Jr. I don't know.
Freddie Prinze Jr.
There you go. That one. I got nothing against that guy except for her. I hate him because he married her.
They're still together.
Freddie Prinze Jr., man. Yeah, he was on a couple of movies early on, and that was
They
it.
got a couple kids. Well, like he got like a multi-million-dollar contract from WWE. He was a writer for WWE for like 20 years.
No shit.
Yeah. Yeah, he's the guy.
He was a writer for WWE.
Yeah.
He did the voice. He did the voice for Jedi Kanan in Star Wars Rebels also.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out
Going
of
back to Locke's project.
Yeah.
So you could draw
Look at this, man.
you could draw Freddie Prinze's Jr. character.
Look at that.
Ack.
Dude, yes. Ack.
He's doing this.
Bro, that's so sweet, bro. Look at that. That's fucking fire, bro.
Lock.
Good job, Locke. Man. Holy shit, Locke. Where did you get my dildo out, bro? Is that my dildo that's on the top?
That is your dildo.
I still like that red cock pipe.
This is ready for the reach around, man.
Yeah.
This is not an airbrush. This is my pipe.
It's not an airbrush. It's my hashish.
Yeah. 45 to go. Here we go.
Swanson was the first buddy in the movie. Or first
Buffy.
okay.
Christy
First
Swanson.
Buffy in the movie. Yeah, that's
it.
sorry.
Christy Swanson.
Christy
It was Christy
Swanson was the
Swanson,
first
Luke
Buffy.
Carey for 90210. Pee Wee Herman was in it also. Yeah, he played the henchman. And I think what's the bad guy's name? Blonde haired dude. The guy from Harrison Ford's sci-fi movie, not Star Wars. Damn it, I'm sorry. Rutger Hauer. Sorry.
Rutger Hauer, yeah.
He was the villain.
Blade Runner.
Sorry. Thank you. I know. I did a whole weave there. But
you got there.
Yeah. Actually, that's one of the first movies they show. It's not one of the first movies, but it's one of the movies where you see after the credit scene. So in the movie, the guy that Pee Wee Herman, Paul Rubens, that actor plays a vampire, and he plays like a dirty vampire. He gets stabbed. So you see him dying. And when the credits roll at the end, after the end of the credits, he's still fucking dying on camera. And you see him then, he's still going, So this is before or after credit scenes were popular. So imagine seeing that in the theater and you're like, damn, that's just wild.
I've never seen him play that part, but I know that he's played a vampire because I watched the series What We Do in the Shadows, where it's based off them, like a biography where they're following around this group of vampires. And then they have an episode where they invite the whole vampire council. And he's one of them on the vampire council. It's like him. It's like Wesley Snipes from Blade.
For real?
It's like, all the movie, like everybody who's played like a vampire in a movie. And I was wondering why he was on there. I'm like, what the fuck did Pee Wee Herman play a vampire? So that's the movie. I didn't.
Yeah.
I was like fucking. I was lost on that one because I was naming all the vampires in order, and then there's Pee Wee. I'm like, what the fuck? Where did he come from?
So like when I was in high school, so you talk about that after credit scene. when I was in high school, I worked at a movie theater, and the big thing was the credits come on, you kick the doors open, people leave.
Yep.
And then you got to get in there and you got to pick up the popcorn buckets and you got to clean and you got to do all this stuff before the next show starts.
Mm-hmm.
And when the movie Scrooge came out, okay, so the movie Scrooge came out, and you got like fucking, I think maybe, sorry, I cussed, I don't know, but 10 minutes of credits.
Did you say I'm sorry I cussed? No,
Yeah. We're
no,
after
bro,
dark,
sorry.
but I cuss a lot.
Oh man, you're in the fine here, brother. You're in the right channel to to let
Well,
it fly, man. No worries.
I'm a sailor and I talk like one. But that movie though, that shit would end, and there would be like 2 minutes that actually show credits, and then the credits roll through Annie Lennox singing that "Put a Little Love in Your Heart," and Bill Murray's on there with the whole crew and all kinds of stuff, and it lasts until the next movie starts. And so you ain't got no time to clean, and you got like people who fill up those theaters and they hang out the whole time, and they're singing that stupid song, and it was just unending. And when I was a kid, I was 16. I hated that movie for that reason. It's like these people, the credits are when I'm supposed to get to clean the movie theater. That was the first after
Everybody's staying
credit
there waiting
I
to
knew.
your job up.
Yeah.
People like George sitting there fucking taking forever. Like, come on, bro. Really?
Oh, I worked at a movie theater also. I know exactly what he's talking about.
I couldn't imagine today. Every time a Marvel movie comes out, these dudes are staying around till the lights come on.
Yeah. And when I worked at a theater, I moved to the suburbs. So it was basically, it's not like, it was like everybody in the local town went to the same movie theater. So it was all everybody I went to high school with. So I'm telling everybody in high school people, hey, I need all the jocks. Hey, you guys got to leave. I got to clean all this shit and everything. Yep.
Did you see any crazy shit? Either of you guys see any crazy shit working in a movie theater?
What do you want for crazy?
Yeah.
Like I don't know. You walk in and it's George fucking giving Locke a reach around when the lights go. I don't know. Anything?
Yeah, you get a lot of that stuff. I mean,
yeah.
He pissed
I do that a lot. When
the guy got so pissed off, he took off. He was like crazy.
Moved to Canada.
Yeah, he's like, I can't share that with you.
He was like crazy. He's like, fuck.
We used to have this.
George, you got a crazy story, bro, from working at the movie theater?
I'm gonna say that for another day. I got a lot of them. I worked at a theater for 5 years, 3 years, 4 years. It was in high school. It was right after The Doors, when the movie The Doors came out.
Sorry, brother.
But then we ran you away, man, with the
no. You wanted to do crazy stuff, and I got scared.
Okay? You don't want to share the stories.
No.
We got you, brother.
So how many people did you kill at the movie theater? Two? They never found those bodies, right? I knew it.
They're on the roof, man. Nobody looks on the roof.
Nobody looks on the roof of the movie theater. You're 100% right, my man. You're 100% right.
Yeah, all the secrecy around working at the movie. It's like the Fight Club. No one talks about fucking the.
Nobody looks on the roof.
Nobody looks on the roof.
Nobody looks at the roof.
Nobody looks. My man knows. You look at the right. What do? You look at the marquee. You don't look at the roof.
Nobody looks at the roof. A lot of lights. Shit's in the way. Helicopters don't even notice.
Well, I'll tell you a story. When I used to work at Crystal's Pizza in Oklahoma as a young lad, I lived in Oklahoma for a year.
Oh, that pizza
and I worked
sounds
at a
so
place
tasty.
called Crystal Pizza, where it's a little arcade, and it was a cool arcade that actually had a movie theater, a little theater where they showed cartoons, like old school Looney Tunes cartoons. And I worked there as all around busser, cleaner, dishwasher, pizza maker. And one of the little tricks that we used to do as a stoner is we would go outside to smoke, to get high, right out by the trash cans.
No way.
I would do is when I would come inside in order to not smell, and I don't know if it worked, but I swore by it. One of the little tricks that I would do is I would go in the walk-in, the cooler, where it's like fucking negative whatever, 30 degrees in there. I would walk in the walk-in cooler, and in my head, by sitting in there and freezing for like a minute, it's basically cleansing all the weed smoke off of me. You know, it's fucking detoxifying all the weed smoke. It's so when I come out of the cooler, nobody ever said I smelled like weed. So I don't know if it worked or if they just knew and didn't say anything. But I always thought that me going in the cooler for a minute killed the density of the coolness
They
of the
were all
glass.
smoking in the cooler. They thought you were a fool.
That was my pothead logic, bro. Going to the
Yeah.
cooler.
If anything, it would have enhanced the smell, the cold.
Yeah, really. So
Yeah,
I'm actually coming out smelling worse than I did when I walked in. Is that what you were telling me?
it keeps it freezer fresh.
Yeah, it literally solidifies air molecules, right?
Yeah.
That was my stoner logic, bro.
Stoner logic. All right, gentlemen, you've had me on here for. I can't believe we've been on for almost 4 hours. This is insane.
Appreciate
It's
you
been a
stopping by.
blast. Yeah, I can't believe it. I got so much shit I got to do in about 10 minutes. So, hey, man, good meeting you, Quinn. And Locke, good hearing from you again, man. Good luck with that shit.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, my brother. Try not to kill any more people at the movie theater.
This many.
Awesome.
And you
Be
can
good.
see George on Sunday, May 4th, and myself, 3 p.m. Eastern, for May the 4th be with you. We're going to be hanging out doing Family Feud. Thank you, George. Appreciate you, my guy. Have a good night.
Awesome. Be good, everybody. Talk to you guys soon.
You got it, brother. Nice, man. Love that guy. Love that guy.
So, Razor, I'm going to tell you something. I appreciate you acknowledging, my teaching you the GI Joe thing. What's crazy is,
yeah.
Somebody messaged me, like a friend of Matt's. They wanted to know if it was okay if they showed that, and I'm like, it's on YouTube. It doesn't matter if I think it's okay. Do whatever you want to do.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
I literally was like, ask Razor. He's the guy with the show.
Yeah, no, not at all, man. That was cool info, bro. Like that's just us nerding out, man. Learning shit from the community, right?
I think that's what we should do, right?
Yeah, exactly. So anything that I can pick up when it comes to new stuff to the hobby that was being introduced, like I didn't know that, and that was something that I came across just watching a random video about O-rings and collecting GI Joes. I was like, what the? I need to know about this because I had no idea that was a thing.
When you asked that night, I got so excited. I'm just like, oh, dude, something I can actually teach somebody. I can show someone.
Fun, right? Yeah, nerding out.
It's fun. It is. And so I know you're a friend of Rob's, right?
Yeah, cheap.
And only like literally the only connection I have to this big community is Rob, and I have so many people I've met since then. I'm like, this is great. I love it. So
good, bro. Good for you, man. And that goes to show that you can meet people and have friends in the comic book community. And a lot of us are in our shell, kind of at home, just like myself. You know what I mean? Who are thinking about, oh man, I don't know if I want to click the link and hang out. It's okay, man. It's all it's all welcoming. This is one of those communities that no matter what you do, it doesn't matter, right? We welcome you back. You can fuck up. You can say something that, oh, I should have said. The next week, we're back to doing the same old shit because the community is so welcoming, man. It's one of those forgiving communities that it doesn't matter where you're from, doesn't matter what you did on other shows, it doesn't matter what you talked about. We can all come together and still have fun within the community. And it's amazing, bro. So I really appreciate you stopping by because, yes, it is a community. You can make friends outside of smaller bubbles, and you get introduced to people that you've never met before. Like we got Locke on here doing some amazing artwork. I never met Locke, didn't know about him until I started doing a show on Sundays, Ceasefire Sunday, where we did football and comic books. Locke jumped on showing off his artwork. Had no idea that he worked on trading cards. I love trading cards. He introduced himself to us, and he's doing amazing things like he's showing us now. And I appreciate Locke because Locke's a true friend of mine. Like anytime I have a chance, an opportunity to talk to Locke, I'll nerd out with him. Like check this out, Quentin. When I got that collection from my buddy Stephanie, I have this original art print that was from David. It's from David Finch. It's original art print, right? And it looks so real that the only guy that I can think of that can help me out and solve this mystery was Locke, right? So I took a picture of it, and this is in the middle of the night. It's like right now, like midnight. I'm nerding out, right? It's late. We're nerding out. I take the picture.
Is
I'm
this
like,
real? Yeah.
yeah, I'm gonna send it to Locke. And instantly, Locke got back to me. Like same time, like within minutes, I'm on the phone with Locke. He's like, "Bro, what the hell do you have?" I was like, "I don't know, dude. That's why I'm calling you. You tell me. What do I got?" Well, it's not. It wasn't original. It's original art print, but it looks so good that we were able to actually pull up the comic book. It was which one was it, Locke? Do you remember the comic book that it was from? The
It
David Finch?
was, I think it was Batman Dark Knight or something like that.
That's right. It was the Dark Knight #1 because I remember it was a #1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was the splash page in the Dark Knight #1. And he's like, dude, you got to at least get the comic book. And, that way you can display it, put that right now in a frame. And we nerded out for like a good hour, bro, where we're just sitting there. And that's all it is, man, making friends. And you can reach out to people once you make friends and hang out. And that same time, it was midnight, my time. I reached out to him. He called me back for an hour, bro. We sat there just like we did the other night. Me and you, Quentin, just nerding out, bro.
Yeah.
Me and him, man. So this community is so fun that we can actually reach out to people and do these things, bro. So thank you, man.
Well, the reason why I kicked myself out a minute ago is because I can't see the chat because I'm using my phone.
Oh yeah.
But because of Matt, because of Rob, because of you, I literally I can, because I'm on my phone, I can do this. But I built so I have my desktop. I just don't have enough cameras and stuff set up. But I set up like a studio just so, and if you look, there's like 20,000 comic books behind me. A lot of people shit their
Holy
pants when I say
shit,
that.
man. You got 20,000 comic books?
Yeah.
Bro,
Yeah, I'm
you got
trying
a
to cut
problem
back.
or what, man?
No, I'm trying to cut back, man. Yeah, but yeah, there's
No, that's awesome, bro. That's awesome, man. Good for you.
But there's also Farrah Fawcett.
Look at that room, brother. That's awesome. Look at those stacks.
And
That's
so,
amazing.
we run up here. This is I don't know. That's I don't know if you see that. That's Velvet Sky. Got 2 autographs and an action figure there.
Sick, bro. Sick.
But
hell yeah, brother.
That's one of those things where I don't know.
You know, I'm
Wrestling.
always amazed where you guys get all these goddamn short boxes, and where do you get all matching white boxes? Like I have.
Oh
two black
no.
ones. I got a fucking random Marvel one.
Like that ain't even it, man. There's other shit over there across the room. But I had all my shit was in long boxes, and dude, I'm 50, you might not realize I'm 50 years old. I got to pick that shit up, So I'm like, a few years ago, I just decided to go to all short boxes, and I just bought a butt ton of short boxes, and that got me started to sorting. And so now I'm getting rid of stuff because I figured out that I don't even like half the shit I have.
Hey, you know what, brother? You're not alone because last year, I don't remember. Sometime last year, I literally had 8 short boxes stacked up right here against my wall, right? So in the room here, let's see if I can kind of move shit around, give you guys a little. So okay, Rogue Fit. Hey man, I dropped the link, brother. If you want to jump on, it'd be nice to have you on the panel. Darcy says 20,000 comics. I can quit anytime I want.
Exactly. Exactly. Like,
so
what else do I need? Here. Oh, I need that one.
So down here is, I had the short boxes all lined up. I had 8 short boxes, bro, in my living room right here. So 4 on this side and then 4 on that side. Short boxes, all filled, right?
Couple
filled with
hundred
comic books,
box.
man.
Yeah.
And they were all from me collecting new comic book day books from the year and a half that I was collecting. I
Yeah.
built up literally from buying stuff on Whatnot because me and Rob, cheap comic collector, we would go
Yeah.
on, and get these flat
Oh,
rate
yeah.
boxes. Back in the day when you could get like $4 or $5 flat rate boxes with free shipping stuffed with 50, 60 comic books. Legit. And I had fucking just shit that I didn't want, brother. Same thing. I was in the same situation. Like I just all of a sudden have a year and a half of new comic book day books, a shit ton of variants, a bunch of just random runs of comic books that I'm not going to read. Oh, look, Justice League International. That sounds fun. I have a big chunk of that run. Let's start reading that. Nope, never did any of that, bro. I took all those comic books and I sold. I have literally that entire about 6 out of 8. I think no, I sold all of them. I sold 8 short boxes. I sold 8 short boxes of comic books and I think 4 slabs. I rebooted my entire collection and started from scratch. It's exactly what I did, bro. I sold everything and rebooted the entire collection. It was hard to do, man, because I missed some of those comic books. But looking back, it was the right thing because it was starting to get to the point where I was like, you know what, I have to stop now, or it's gonna get crazy.
So, I don't know. I'm just now getting to where I can see chat. So,
Alex, what to do, my guy? Thank you for stopping by. I'm here with Quentin College. We're hanging out, nerding out, bro. Rogue Fett stopping by. We got Lock, a win, Mad Monkey Love. You can see on the top right, he's sketching out. He's sketching out of his mind. He's got a couple of weeks. How much time do you have to get these cards done, Lock?
I got 3 weeks, but there are the Star Wars cards, which I can't do online because I'm not supposed to show them off, right? So that's the only thing. These are I'm just drawing because I need to fill in some time while I'm here with you guys, right?
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. That's it, man. We're all just nerding out. Welcome to the show. I appreciate you, Alex. Thank you, sir, for gifting those memberships last week. Alex is one of the individuals that purchased membership. He gifted 5 memberships. I do believe it was 5. And I want to thank you for doing that, sir. Really do appreciate that. He is one of us, one of the gurus. And let's do this properly for my guy.
You're gonna like this guy. He's all right. He's a good fella. He's one of us.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you doing that. Rogue Fett, Lock is the Prima Wet. You're coating that with what? Oh, okay, I didn't read that right. Lock, is that Prima Wet you're coating that with? Perma? No, Perma. Am I reading that wrong?
Yeah.
Perma Wet? Lock, you're on mute.
Sorry, I was using the airbrush. What was that?
Is that Perma Wet?
What I did was after I finish using the alcohol markers and the acrylics and stuff like that, I use a satin varnish that I would spray on the sketch card. So it has that right now shiny kind of thing. Yeah. Then the next thing I do is I hit it with heat, which is basically a hair dryer, and that will seal the what you call it, the surface, and that will preserve all the colors, the pretty much everything that's on here. So it has that shiny look right now because it's still drying, and so that's what I do with the acrylic. The acrylic has I look for what they call archival. It's a process where the acrylic plastic actually soaks itself in. Yeah, Prima Wet. Coating with it. It's basically a satin finish that will protect the surface from water damage, and also it will preserve the color. That's what this archival process is, right? Nice. And to completely seal it, you let it sit for 24 hours, but I dry that with an airbrush. A hair dryer, right? That's how I dry it. Then after that, I would cut the card down, put it into a custom slab, and that's how I go about creating a sketch card. But if I'm doing cards for like Marvel or Upper Deck or Star Wars and all that stuff, that process, I still do the same thing. I apply a acrylic on the surface. So if
cool,
things
bro.
like if I get some water, I can drop on it, like what I'm doing now, and
Right.
so you can see like there's a water, and I just take a paper towel, and the card is protected, right?
How do they reprint those after
We
you
don't
do that?
reprint these. These are one of ones.
So you're a one of yeah, okay.
So I
Okay, so
do
the one
all
of
one on
ones.
ones. So that's what my I guess my gig is. So I do
Yeah.
stuff for one on ones. What they do with these is they scan. I scan them. I send them off. If I'm doing stuff for Marvel, there's somebody at Marvel that goes through them and approves them, and that's how I get paid, right?
Right.
There's rules and regulations. If I do stuff for like Star Wars, go through them, they approve them. They're really Star Wars is really picky because Star Wars is you have to be precise. You know, the antenna on Boba Fett has to be on one side, not the other side. Colors for droids got to be exact. They have these rules where I just got to make sure like things like no rip uniforms, no I can't draw Darth Vader with half his face missing, that kind of stuff. Even though that was in the movie, there's little things like that I just got to be aware of. And once the cards get approved, what happens is those cards get shuffled and randomly placed into a pack. So you get a pack, right? And out of the pack, there'll be one card out of a box, for example. One of those cards.
That's so fun, bro.
Yeah.
If you're a card ripper like me, especially, I love GPK, so
Yeah.
I can kind of so I can relate, right? As a GPK guy, there's a new Chrome Series 7 that just came out, right? There's
Yeah.
certain cards that you can get that are sketch cards that are done by the GPK artists. Those are just huge finds for guys like me. If you come across one of those, like in a blaster box or in the hobby box, and you're able to pull one of those sketch cards, it's huge, man. They're huge. You can sell them on the aftermarket too on eBay,
Yeah.
make you a little coin. It's amazing. It's fun to chase those sketch cards because it's fun to open up the cards and to have that chance of actually pulling one of those one of ones. It's big, bro. It's fun.
Yeah, it's a market I didn't know that was a big thing. I thought sketch card was just a sketch card thing. There's like usually per deck per series. There's usually about 100, maybe 100 of us. I think max. There's never more. So Tops or Upper Deck would send me an email and says, "Hey, do you want to do this set?" And I would go through it, and the list of whatever that set may be. It could be, for example, Rogue Gallery, right? So I love drawing villains. So I say, yeah, God, send me Rogue Gallery. And they go, how many cards do you want, right? Minimum is 20, for example. So I'd say 30 or 40 or something like that. And that's how the contract works.
So you send them like 40, and they pick out half of those that they're going to use.
No. What happens is they ask me how many blanks do I want, right?
Okay.
So I would get a stack of. So for example, I can show these because these are done like for.
Yeah, show us those bass player hands that Rogue Fed's talking about.
Yeah, so you get. So for example, this is a. Let's see. This is a series. These are two series. Razor, you want to make me big there? So
Yeah. I'm sorry. Give me 1 sec. I'm laughing at Rogue Fed's joke. He's talking about your hands. He said you got bass player hands. You play
exactly
bass
player hands, right? So, so this, for example, these are the two of the series that I worked on that got canceled. I still got paid for them. So what they do is they come like this, for example, whatever they come in, right? So this is a special edition series. So the special edition series, they pay more. They usually pick specific artists that can do special edition series, right? Like well-knowns and stuff. So this one has a plastic transparent background with a die cut piece, right? Some of the special edition is what they call panels, or basically dual booklet kind of one, where they're like literally two cards attached together as one booklet, or three or four, or uncut pieces. So they pay more. So they offer. So what happens is with Upper Deck, out of every 10 cards that I do, they give me one to keep. They call them artist proofs, AP. So they have these specific logos on them, right? So these are the blank sketch cards. So what they do is they know that Marvel doesn't pay me very much. With the Upper Deck, I get about $25 a card for a 1 of 1, right? And
Holy shit!
yeah, that's wait until I tell you how much Star Wars paid me, right? So then wait until I'll tell you how much Dynamite for Transformer pays me. That's
Yeah,
even
brother, I'm listening. Holy
right.
mackerel! Yeah.
So what happens is Upper Deck knows they don't pay very well, but they do is they give us these blanks
Right.
that we are allowed to keep and sell as a commission. We're not allowed to sell them without drawing on them. We have to draw something on them, right?
Okay.
Because we are an official Marvel Upper Deck artist.
Yeah,
For
so you
this
can't
series.
just sell the blank sketch like a blank sketch. You know,
Right.
it's gotta
So
you gotta put
I
them
have
on
to
there.
sell this as a commission. So for example, this series here will probably like this one here, because this card got canceled. So in other words, it was never released. So it's not on the market. Okay. So this will set you back at least $300 from me. But I've seen some of my friends who goes like, yeah, $300, not $30.
Yeah.
Right? Some of the cards of my friends who release these show up on eBay for $2,000 or $3,000
Yes.
because this
Right.
is not on the market. This got canceled, right? So it becomes very rare. This applies to the same thing. This might be a little less because it's not really a special edition. It's just a typical sketch card that belongs to a series. The series, again, does not exist anymore. This series got canceled. So I get these, what they call artist proofs. Now, if I do something for example, the Star Wars series, Disney's new rule is we don't get these anymore. They call artist proofs. They stopped giving away. So now Disney just goes up and says, "Hey, we're gonna give you $15 for this series.
Where's that
Take it or
chirping
leave
coming
it."
from?
That's
Quinn, is
it.
that you, Quinn? I'm sorry, Locke. Hey, Quinn, I think you might have your TV turned up a little bit loud, bro.
Yeah.
Because we're getting a little bit of feedback from
Am I?
maybe the chat that you have on.
Give me 1 second.
You might have to mute your YouTube channel if you're watching the chat.
Yeah. No, that's cool, man. The sketch cards are amazing because they are 1 of 1.
Yeah,
So
they
it's
are
not
1
like
of 1.
it's you're gonna see this again. So that's why they're fun to us, and that's why they do go.
Yeah.
They catch
It's
for
very rare,
$100.
right? So they'll mark it as 1 of 1, right, on every
Yes.
cards, right?
Right.
There's a little known, I believe, I don't know if it's known or not, but there's a set of serial numbers that when we get a stack of cards, each one has a set of serial numbers. If you can see that, that is usually, so this is how they track us now. Before it was just there's no serial numbers on them. So when I get a card, so if I draw on this for some reason, let's say somebody asked me to draw a not safe for work on this card, right? And it shows up on eBay. Let's see if I can get it focus. Focus, there we go.
Yep.
So there's a serial number on it. That serial number is attached to my name.
Really?
Right?
Holy shit! So they know who make sure that card's actually being drawn by you. That's crazy.
Right. So, I have to sign in the back and all that stuff. I mean, if I sold this blank and somebody goes and draws on it and draws something like lewd, right? Like something like, Rogue sucking on, Gambit's, ding dong, for example.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
I can get in trouble for that, right? I'll never work, right? Because it is an official product. So I have to be very careful, right? So any of these, like there's artists out there who no longer works for Upper Deck and Tops because
of that.
Because of that, right?
Yeah.
And
why even risk it though? You know what I mean? That's like
It's money, right?
Just to sell a one of one. I mean, I'm sure they probably got paid pretty good, but
Yeah.
still, man,
I mean, if somebody say, hey, for a couple grand, draw
Razor.
me, right?
No more
We
feedback.
got you. Yeah, sounds better, bro.
Sounds a little bit better, right? So yeah, for a couple grand, if somebody approached me and says, hey, here, $2,000 for a card, right? And you draw Rogue sucking on Gambit's ding dong, right? If I don't have a moral, right, and I don't care, yeah, $2,000 is $2,000, right? You know what I mean? So those are the things that I think they crack down on, right? So those are the things I got to be careful. I have to look at my contract.
So I know a guy who he's a regular comic book artist. I won't like name names. He grew up right down the road from me, and at one point in time, he was pissed at Valiant, and he gave me a bunch of artwork from Turok.
Yeah, wow.
And his deal was, I don't care what you keep, I don't care what you sell, but I didn't have anything to do with it.
Right.
And I didn't sell it online. I sold it at a show.
Yep.
And I kept what I wanted. I kept the blue line stuff because it was really cool.
Yeah.
But his whole deal was that they gave him sheets to do his covers on and a bunch of stuff like that.
Yep.
And when they disagreed with him, they wanted everything back.
Yeah.
And that wasn't part of their deal.
That's right.
So he just gave it to me.
Yeah.
And I mean, he gave it to me just to piss them off, I guess. But
yeah. I mean, there's a lot of that. That it's basically work for hire, right?
Yeah. And I think that's the way he felt. Was he said they paid me for what I did, they didn't pay me for this. I'm done.
Yep, exactly.
Hey, Locke,
yeah,
I know George asked you this earlier, but have you really considered going to one of these Comic Cons and setting up and doing what you're doing now?
I am doing. I've been doing that before I met you guys. That's how I have a lot of. I do a lot of cons. I was I was a guest at, I think, the Boston Fan Expo one time, and all this other stuff, right? Because I do retail variants. I do variants for special editions because I color for. I do color work for Mark McKeaton, who does Batman and the series and stuff. I color for Dan Day for his work and stuff like that. And I do variant covers for like retails as in like your local LCS, right? Sometimes some of these LCS will have like 5-10 grand, and they go, we want a special edition of, like, let's say Spawn 300 or something like that, or anything like that. And they said, here's our artist. And what happens is they want to cover for, I don't know, whatever book it is, and it has to be that retail. So that retail will get 500 copies or 600 copies or whatever the amount they usually ask for. And they would pick an artist, and Marvel would approve it. And I was one of those approved Marvels. I would sketch something, and I would send that to the art director. The art director would be at Marvel or DC. That comes back. I always get approved. And they go, yeah, okay, that's fine. And I do a digital version of it. And they would get a scan of that. And they would put what do you call it? They would put the trade dress or version dress or whatever the stuff is. Yep. And that would get printed, and that would be shipped to the store. I would show up at the store, and I would do the signing at that store. Right. And that's how it works. That's a retail variant. So I've done a lot of retail variants. Right.
So you got any of that stuff laid around that I can pick up from you?
I do have some. I don't know if I have any left. A lot of the stuff is now all indies. Any of the retail stuff is literally gone.
Well, I'm a collector. And I love to have the stuff that I talk to people.
Yeah.
So.
And I do a lot of those. Like I do original art now because I find, like, a lot of my covers that I do that are retail variants are all digital. Marvel and DC always wants digital because they get the file and they can do whatever they want. it'll show up as
really that makes sense.
It's part of the licensing. It is part of their
Not the original
licensing,
print. Yeah.
right? I cannot. The rule is I cannot make stickers. I cannot make anything that has to do with merchandising on it. I could bring it to a con and sell it, and I have to label it as limited edition prints, right?
So-
from the artist.
I recently saw a thing where an artist was upset because they submitted something and either Marvel or DC had cut out like one of the edges.
Yeah.
And they were like, that was part of the picture. That made the picture.
Yeah.
And
there's nothing we can do about that. The contracts are written by more lawyers than us artists gets paid for. I mean, for a cover, for a retail variant, I'm only getting like $300, $350 for a cover. It like things like, for example, somebody who does image comic covers, all this stuff. I think they're getting like $700, unless you're like Alex.
Hey, Quinn,
Ross.
we're still getting just a little bit of the feedback, bro.
There's nothing here.
Yeah, I don't know where it's coming from.
Hang on, I'm gonna put you on mute. See if it stops. Yeah, it looks like it's coming from your end, bro, for some reason.
Is it?
Yeah. So just I don't know if you have like the maybe it on. Do you have the YouTube the channel going on right now? Are you watching it live? Because I think you might have it turned up a little bit to where we're catching some of the feedback.
Quentin, or do you have it? Or are you watching?
No, I don't have anything on. All I have is my phone.
Okay, good. All right, because that's what it sounds like.
I can't see the chat. That's why I can't see the chat.
Here's what I want to ask you, man, because it's going to be in the near future. I am going to reach out to you to do a commissioned sketch for me, but here's what I want, right? I want a Garbage Pail Kid card. One of my favorite characters is Stingray. I love that character.
Stingray.
But I want you to do whatever you want with the Garbage Pail Kid card, right? But how I want it is, I like the sketch format, but you did a video where you're showing how to, and I don't know if this is material that you have or you get it from whoever hires you to do the cards, but the prism.
Yeah. So let's okay. So I bought sheets of these broken glass things, like cut them down to these little cards.
Yeah, you were showing this on your channel, man, on how to.
I'll show it to you now. Bro. Actually, let me put some heat on this real quick. I'm gonna turn on the hair dryer, so it's gonna be loud for a bit.
Swag, what it do, my guy? Thank you for stopping by. Swag does in the building.
Swag, what's up, man?
We got swag.
Welcome to the party, pal.
So this is what they call a refractor. So it's a
swag got snacks,
right? So it's a starry field, right? So that's what I got. So I cut them down to like little cards like this, right? So I get like a big sheet of let's see, where can I find it? I think I have it here somewhere. So I get them like that. I get 8.5 by 11. So I cut them down to little squares, and I put them in my little bags like this. Now, they're a little bit bigger than they need to be. So what I do with that is once everything's dry, so you're looking at, here's what you're looking at. So ack, right? And what I do is afterwards, I'm going to cut it. I'm going to cut a 1/4 inch off of it. So this is what the card looks like after it gets trimmed to the right size, right? So that's what you're looking for. So I usually draw it oversized. So what I do with this is a starry field refractor. So can you see that?
Yeah.
Right? So it's basically a transparent film, right?
Okay.
And, I just got to get this open a little bit. There we go. So
sorry, Quinn, I had to put you on mute, bro, because for some reason we're getting that feedback on your end.
Yeah. I'm not sure where I'm getting that from.
Oh, no, you're fine, Lockie. It was coming from Quinn. Quinn, I think it's because you're on your cell phone, bro, so no worries. That's why I had to put you on mute for a second.
Okay, so I just peel it back a little bit, right? Because I know I can touch this a little bit and I'll get my fingerprints on it, because that's usually about 1/4 of an inch, a little bit more than 1/4 of an inch. So I would just line it up as if I'm placing it directly on the card, and I try to get everything in the center. And I just basically squeeze that down, take a squeegee, and just do this.
That's so dope, bro. Check
Right?
that out, man.
So you know, I use the smooth side, and I just so that goes really nice. So now,
Wow. See that? I love that look, bro. That is so sick, man.
right? So the next thing is let me so I take off the tape. Oops. So I'm not worried because the tape's being on here.
I love watching the process, bro. This is awesome.
So this is. I'm gonna trim it anyways. That's why I don't really care.
Right. That is a little bit bigger than the card.
Yeah. I like working on the oversized, because when I get a card like something like this, I have to literally, you know, either tape and you get a little white line around the edges, or, you know, trying a way to hold it. And that's what these cards are. So now I have a card, you know, you'll see fray pieces and stuff. That's not going to apply. So let me quickly grab my Sharpie.
Bro, I can't wait to get my Garbage Pail Kid Razor Comics card from Locke. 1 of 1. It's gonna be so dope.
Actually, I'm in. I'm trying to see if I can actually do the official Garbage Pail Kids, right?
And if we get to 2,000 subscribers by the giveaway show, Locke has mentioned earlier, guys, breaking news. This gentleman here is going to provide an original sketch art card that you can choose. You can basically shout out whatever character you want. If we have 2,000 subscribers, so do me a huge favor, like, comment, subscribe. Breaking news, Locke is going to provide an original sketch card if we hit 2,000 subscribers.
Okay, so then I bought these PSA graded case that I have.
Love those.
Right? They're perfect, because it took me a while, because I bought different cases and trying to find the best one and all that stuff. So what I do with the case is that I have my own little so I had these printed, and I cut them to size. I got a little bit of hologram, so I signed them on the back. And, you know, it's got my little branding on it and the whole bit, right? So it's perfect fit like that. Then what I do with that is I'm going to cut this down the size, right? So I'm going to grab my guillotine. So this is what I use to cut the board with. So this is my little slider that I trim the top, I trim the side and everything. So I'm going to put this on the chair because I don't have a room on my drawing desk. So I'm going to take off the top. So there you go, right? So that's why I applied the film, so I can actually cut it. So it becomes this smooth edge, right? Then I'm going to readjust it. I'm going to cut off the bottom.
Dope. Right?
So there you go. So that's the bottom. See that? Right?
That's so dope, bro.
Okay. Then I'm going to take a 1/4 inch off the side here.
Look, who taught you this, man? Like, did you have to learn this?
Like, man, dude, I had to figure it out, right? This took trial and error to get it right. Right? This was not something that I could YouTube, right? So I'm gonna take this side off. So now I got right. It took some trial and error.
Dope, bro. Right? Look at that, guys. We just watched him. If you're watching the show from earlier, he's basically started the card from scratch.
Yeah.
And now we have the finished product. What do you call that layer? That's not It's not a prism. What would you call
This
that? A
is
dome?
it's a starry refractor, right?
It's a starry refractor, right?
Right. So and that's all it
Yeah,
is.
Quinn. It sounds weird, bro. It sounds like the noise that we're hearing, log. It sounds like there's a smoke alarm, right? Like a smoke detector, like a
Yeah.
beep. So
I don't know where that's coming from.
yeah, Quinn. For some reason, it sounds like there's a beeping sound, like a smoke
You hear it
detector.
now, even?
When I add when I add you to the panel and we have your sound playing, it's only when we have you on the. I mean, I don't want you to disappear.
Yeah, no, right.
But it's definitely we can hear it. It sounds like yeah, like definitely like when your smoke detector is running low on batteries and it makes that chirping sound. That's what it was reminding me of. I was like, shit, man, did I change out my batteries earlier this year?
Did we lost them? I guess we just lost them.
Yeah, no, I think we lost him. Quinn, go ahead and hit the link, join us back in. But it sounds like the chirping sound was like if the batteries were running low on the smoke detectors, what it sounded like to me.
So yeah, so the next step is so before to seal like to officially seal this, you need a what they call an ultrasonic welder, and it's basically a literally a plastic welder that it will weld and seal that shut. But
Holy shit.
because yeah, that's what PSA does, so you can't crack it open, right? So before I was using crazy glue, or contact cement
Sure.
to glue it. What happened was I was sending these out, and some people wanted to actually send it to PSA to get it graded, right?
Oh, gotcha. So they don't.
Right.
Yeah, they have to crack it out.
They had to crack it. So what happened was people were using screwdrivers and shit like that because it's such a small size. You actually they ended up damaging the card.
Oh shit.
Cracking it open, right? Because how do you crack this? Because it's not like we have a like a comic book slab where you had a lot of room. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Comic book slab gives you more room. This is a card. This is only 2.5 inch by 3.5 inch.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
So I gave people the option. So what I did was I went out and bought UV resin. It came in a bottle like this, right? It's like $10 for like 3 of these bottles on Amazon, right? So the problem was the nozzle is so big, right? Like freaking nozzle is like that thick, right? And
right. So what's the workaround then?
Really well. So I just basically squeezed it into one of these bottles with like a little needle on the tip, right? And that's what I do. So this one here it gives me more control. What I do with that is I literally take that. This is how I sealed your daughter's card, right?
Uh-huh.
I just basically squeeze out like a line around each corner. Now, the thing with UV resin is when it hardens clear. So I literally do this. And the thing I like about UV resin is in order to harden the plastic, you need ultraviolet light, right? Because right now I can still work with this. I can still hold this until the thing dries up, but it's not going to harden, right? It's still, so you need basically ultraviolet light to harden it. So this gives me time. I can still do this. I can put it aside if, readjust the card and stuff. If I was using crazy glue, that thing would dry right now. Right? So this allows me to literally just, mess around with the case, holds it, right? Squeeze out all the air bubbles. It hasn't hardened yet. I can still crack this open. To harden it, I just use a UV light and I just do this. So the UV light is a blue light, right?
Wow, trip out, right?
Yeah, so it's only a few seconds, right?
That's dope, bro. That's what's actually like binding it, the light.
That's exactly binding it. Now, the best part of this is that you can still crack this open without damaging the case. You can actually basically take a little bit of like an X-Acto knife, right? And just slide it between and crack it open. The UV itself, the resin itself, becomes this little hard plastic you can just peel off with your fingernail, right? So yeah, so now that's it. I mean, this is now a hard case, right? So you can see right on the edge. See, there's a little bit, but it's clear. When it hardens clear. Like if I were using what you call it? Let's see. You can see it hardens it's a clear.
Yeah, that's a trip, bro.
Right? Because if I use crazy glue or contact cement, it becomes this frosted white. So now I have a 101 sketch card in a case, right? And the initial stuff was when I was at conventions, I sold a lot of my cards in a binder, right? It would be something like this in a binder, and you would flip through the binder. If you like the card, you pull it out, you give me $45 or $50, depending on the card, right? Then I would take it and put it in a top loader and you walk away, right? And I felt that I kind of cheated you, you know what I mean? Like as a collector, right? You're spending, $45 is cheap for original 101 from me anyways. So I figured I start putting them in the case.
So so now after it's sealed that way with the UV light and the UV, have you tried to crack it out? Is it easier now to crack?
Yeah, I can literally just come in here and literally just like, so you can hear the cracking?
Yeah.
Right? Watch.
Voila.
So I can take the plastic out. Let's see if I can get, where's the plastic? I think the plastic's on this lid here.
Now, does it seal back up now?
Well, I have to put back UV, the UV resin to seal it back up.
But that's cool though, right? Because that's
you can
awesome,
just
bro. I don't
redo
even
it.
know how did you even fucking come to that idea, bro? Was it just trial and error? Like
it was trial and error. It was trial and error. So for example, look, okay, so I have this little hook piece. I just got to come in here and literally scrape off the UV. Let's see if I can find a better perch here somewhere. It's hard to see because it's clear.
Is that the same thing as what they call plastic welding?
The official plastic welding is I need a welder. I need it's an ultrasonic welder. That's about $800 industrial machine that I have to have. And I'm not bringing that into the house because it's a welder, like literally a
like legit welder. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's how you go about it. But yeah, I basically, I got to throw it back on so you can actually see. Let's see. There. See that?
It looked like it came off fairly easy. Is it?
It came off
actually
really,
on there. Does it hold it pretty good?
Yeah. If I want to be a dick, I could have drew a line all the way around, right?
Gotcha.
And
it never comes out.
Well, yeah, but I'm not going to do that because some people do want the
crack
card,
it open. Yeah,
crack it open, right? And basically, I just got to put a new weld on it and push it down. So now it becomes, you can hear the snapping part. I have to clear out the plastic to reuse it. But yeah, it's so this was trial and error because the initial one was I had to put it into a case and I was using glue and all this other stuff, and it was a pain in the ass to get the card out, right? Because some people did damage their card, so I just redrew it for them because I felt bad, right? They wanted to send it out to PSA, so I just drew another card. As long as
So yet again, I'm a fanboy, and I know people in the industry, so I always want my deal is I want you to put my name on it. I want people to know that you made that for me.
Right.
So when you do that, do you do it any differently?
No, if you want me to say, hey, to Quentin on the back, I could do that, right? Most people just want standard, I just sign, I put the date that I'm done at, what the characters were.
So
I love your logo, bro, by the way. Your logo is dope, man.
Yeah, it's just LN for Loch Nguyen, right?
Yeah, I like that. That's sick.
Right? So this is how I go about creating. It's all about presentation, right? So now if you see me at a show, I have boxes of. I have this, and I'm putting it on a shelf. So I have these little stands, so they stand like that, right? They come I bagged them really nicely, right? So you're paying $45 for a card, but it's all about presentation because originally when you were paying $45 for my sketch card, this is what you're getting, right? And I felt like I'm shortchanging you sometimes.
That's a super cool looking card, by the way.
It is a,
Even though
you
you're
know,
not. Yeah, exactly.
right?
You're just trying to provide a quality product. And, I
I'm
mean,
trying to stand out from everybody else.
yeah, exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
So if you go to con, you see my case, right? It's got my name on it. Originally, I was putting logos of like Batman and all this other stuff, but it was just a
Right.
pain in the ass to print so many of that. So I just came up with a generic one, right? So when I did it for the Niobe for Larry's stuff, I made a custom label specifically for his comics. So I made
Well, that's
this.
cool though, because with that gives that option of the uniformity with your logo, and then if you do
Yeah.
somebody's specifically like Niobe,
For his
and then you can
Kickstarter, yeah.
offer this option where it's going to be specific to them, right?
Yeah.
So that's
So
cool,
what he
bro.
does is, because I'm the artist, I sign the card. He's the creator. He gets to create. So it becomes a slab that says, "Hey, this is, this is you got it from exclusively from the Kickstarter campaign of the Niobe comic, and it's signed by the creator, but also the artwork is signed by the artist, right?"
That's
So on
dope.
his next campaign, we're gonna have this. We're gonna have where Ben Dunn is gonna create a sketch card for Niobe or Ninja High School or whatever the project he's gonna work on, right? Where either Ben Dunn signs the back or Ben Dunn as a creator, you get his signature on the label of the product, while every artist that participates in that Kickstarter will sign the card. So you get an official, really you get two autographs, right? One from the creator of the character and the other is the artist that drew that character. Right?
Sick. Out of all the cards that you've done, Locke, is there any card? Do you have a favorite? Do you have one that stands out?
The problem is, I've done over 1,000 cards. I don't remember what I've drawn.
Really?
Like, it's like the very first card, it was okay. The second card was better. My 100 card was probably way better than my first card. My 1,000 card is way better than my very 100th card, right? I don't know where I'm at right now, right? My, like, going from this, I forget what date this is. This is the March 6th, 2024. So that's what it looks like. This is
That's
me
so
now
fucking dope,
today.
bro. Fucking
Right?
paid.
You know what I mean? So the more I draw, the better I become, right?
Yeah.
But I've been drawing for a long time, and every time I do something, it's always something different, right? You hit my Instagram, you can see all the commissions I've done, right? And it's always something like my commission itself for a sketch card is $60, right? That is what I charge for a custom commission on my own cardstock, right? What you're seeing with a case, right? And that's not including shipping.
And how much do you charge? And I know you don't. Do you still do the sketch art on the cover art? Because I know you have a lot of blank sketches.
Yeah. That depends. So if I'm doing sketch covers,
And I think you did one for MJ. Did you not?
oh yeah, I've done a lot. I mean, I still got like I'm getting
I remember
these
you did
ready
one
for
MJ. I
convention.
think it was a Spider-Man cover. I'm not sure if I might be mistaken. But yeah, I think you did. Oh, here we go. Yeah. So this is dope right here. So how much do you charge to do an original sketch cover?
So it depends, right? So for this cover, I'm charging $250. So if you want this cover, you can actually buy it off my hand right now for $250. On average, I charge about $150 per side.
Check this out, guys. Check out this transformer. This is so dope. Look at that.
So that's really what that is, right?
That is super sick.
Right.
And that's available at at Mad Monkey Love right now. You see the name at the bottom. That's where you go to look at.
Just hit me up on my Instagram if you want the cover and all that stuff. So the way it works is I have literally a list of blanks. I usually get it from my LCS once a month, and that is like stacks of it. It's basically titles that I like. So what I do
new comic book day books for the last month.
Yeah, I think I got the
Got it.
Swamp Thing. I got a whole bunch of them, right? So I usually get about 3 copies of each book. So with tariff now, Jesus, it just became ridiculous. So I normally charge about $150 per side, right? But that depends on how rare the book is too. Okay. So some of the books in my collection is very rare. Right? So I need
rarity,
to,
that's what you
yeah,
want. Is
right?
rarity.
Because some of the books I get, like for example, this is my last Mark Spear book.
Wow, look at that, brother. That is sick, bro.
Right?
Fuck
So
that is super incredible.
Right? So I did this with Mark Spear online at the same time when we were
shit.
Yeah, he was
That's
there.
a story right there.
Yeah, so Mark was on the stream with Beyond Wednesday. I was on Beyond Wednesday show talking about sketch covers, and Mark Spear was on there. He worked with the company, and I complained about the paper size. Then Nick Barucci from Dynamite came on, and I just gave him an earful of Dynamite's quality on paper, right? So those are the things. As an artist, what I do is I'm willing to pay a little bit more for quality paper.
Good paper.
Right? Because I know for my customer or my client, right, that the cover I work on, I do mixed media, right? I do things from like this is a mixture of alcohol marker to acrylic paint. I mean, most of this is alcohol marker, acrylic paint, airbrushing, you can see, right?
Beautiful. Look at that.
Right?
I want that.
I got
I
this
literally
one,
want that in my collection.
Bro, look
right?
at this dude.
So you got this one. I did this as a homage to Jim Lee's X-Men.
Oh, wow. Look at that. I remember this one. Yeah, this is sick, bro.
I forgot whose stream I did. I think I was drawing a little bit on your stream too.
Yeah, I remember you were drawing this on the stream too. Yeah, that's
right. So see the cover, the quality of the paper is paramount, right? What I do is I put a couple backboards here when I'm drawing, and that way the ink doesn't affects that. Then afterwards, what I do is I have a T-shirt press and I spray acrylic on it. So this is now protected surface. So you don't have to worry about smudging. It's archival. The ink is stored.
You can handle it basically and read it. That's awesome.
Most people send it out. Yeah, you get a certificate of authenticity, so you can send it out and get it graded with as an art book. Or I think you always get a yellow label if you send it to what is it, CGG or something like that.
Yeah, CGC.
Yeah. So this one has Colossus on the back. So you got X-23 Wolverine, right? Daredevil. See, this is like acrylic paint. This is just me painting.
Oh, look at that, Elektra.
Yeah, so I paint over the trade title. So what I did was I use my airbrush and I spray paint acrylic around the area. Then I paint that back in, and that's what you're seeing, right? So
that's beautiful, bro.
Over the cover. This is all done with color pencil.
Holy shit!
Right, just 2, black and white,
Black Cat
on a red cover.
Oh wow, that's tough right there. Look, that deserves a round of applause right there, ladies and gentlemen. Take a look at that. We could get
that
this.
Is super incredible.
Right.
Bro, that should be a black, white, and red fucking book right there, man. You know, what I mean? Black books, whatever the fuck, black, white, and red.
The blood hunt stuff. I mean, I decided just to do a color pencil, right? I spray. You can see the little bit of the spray in there, but it's sprayed so it doesn't smudge, right?
What was the cover already a color?
It's red.
It was already red.
Oh,
okay.
That's dope.
Like I hate color covers. I tend to charge you more if you pick a color cover.
I get that.
Yeah, I imagine that's cool though, man. You know, it matches the back of the cover. You know what I mean? So that's cool right there. That's dope, bro.
Right. So then
look at Black Cat. Oh, look at Black Cat. This is sick. I like the purple in the background. That pops.
So this one is she's. If I flip it, here's.
Oh, the Infinity fucking Gauntlet, bro. That's fucking sick, man. Look at that shit. What the fuck? That's sick, bro. Hell
So
yeah, Locke.
she's hanging upside down, and she's trying to steal the gauntlet.
Good on you,
Right?
man. That looks awesome.
Right. So I always try to, like, somebody with the commission was, hey, can you draw a black cat trying to steal the Infinity Gauntlet? Sure, right. And a lot of the time is I get the commission, and these are going up for sale because the person who commissioned ran out of money or something.
Oh wow!
So
No
it happens.
shit.
It
That
happens,
sucks.
right? I don't see it as an issue. I just put it up for sale, so you get here's just me doing inking and there, right? So it's just acrylic that I do. It's just a tonal. I just want to give you like a black and a white kind of look. Then I got Batman and the
What?
so I got a lot of the covers. I have like tons of covers.
These look so beautiful, bro. That looks like that should be on a shelf of a fucking you know what I mean?
Right.
Like you should be able to pick that up, bro. Like a 1 in 25 DC, the Batman's grave done by Locke Wynn. Look at that, man.
Locke, do you pick up any of the old ones?
I have the facsimile ones. I have literally lists and lists. I have a Google spreadsheet of the stuff.
Fucking Psylocke cover. Look at that X-Men, bro. That's fucking dope, man.
So this one is Magic and Juggernaut.
Oh, Magic. That's right. It's fucking Magic on the cover.
Yeah,
look at
Magic. Magic and
the Juggernaut. That's fucking badass. Holy shit, bro.
Right. And I try to give you a little bit of the texture, so it looks like there's there you go. It's a little details that I throw in here and there. I use a little bit of dry brushing, so it has that that look, right?
Yeah, I don't know who didn't follow up on that, but that dude missed out.
Yeah. Sometimes it's credit cards or a PayPal account didn't come through. That's really what that is, right? So these will I'll bring these to cons. I'll put them up, and I'm sure somebody will grab them up. If anybody's interested, just hit me up on my Instagram. I do get currently, this I got to figure out how to charge.
Oh, like a Treasury edition, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be bad. Superman versus Flash, the greatest race of all time.
Straight up, Treasury covers are huge.
I have the facsimile ones of the Batman ones, the Detective Comics, I
want you to do Superman and the Flash fighting Muhammad Ali. Oh,
yeah,
anyway.
I have that too.
Yeah.
I have that big white one, the Treasury edition. Where is it? Because I picked them up, and I just don't have any place to put them. Right?
Yeah. Oh, I bet.
Hey Jeffrey, look at that one, bro. Batman Strange's Case. That's fucking.
Yeah. These are. I love
Treasury editions. They're so fun to read.
They're great because I just love. I had to pick up Neil Adams stuff.
Oh, that's the one. Yeah, shout out to my boy Derek, bro. I got that one. That's in the corner right here.
Yeah, look at that. I mean, look at that. Jeez.
Yep.
Look at how beautiful that is. And this is great because this is perfect because my eyesight has gone really horribly.
Hey, yeah, this is all 3 stories from 1980. It's all in there, the Untold Legend. And then towards the back, show them the very back of that Treasury. Like go to the very back, open the back page.
Look at that.
You get the Superman versus Muhammad Ali ad, bro. So it's all the original ads.
Yeah. That leads you to the actual Treasury Edition book.
Yeah, dude, it's fucking so sick. And then this one right here, it had like all the Batman secrets, like the Batmobile, the Batcopter, like all the secrets. This was a fun read right here. They're so fun to read, man. If you get a chance to pick those up.
that brings you to this. You can see there the Superman.
Here it is.
Muhammad Ali, right? So I have these, right?
Man.
I mean, that's the thing. I just don't know. Like, I even picked up the Chrome.
Yeah, what do you charge for one of those? Oh, look at that.
So you know that image of Muhammad Ali standing over George Foreman.
Yeah.
Like if you were to put
badass.
that image over Superman, that would be so fucking incredible.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a good
It's
idea.
just one of those where I just need to.
I'm just saying, like. Like,
Like-
you know, when they had to rumble in the jungle. I mean, with Frasier and shit. It like there were some iconic moments you could put on that cover, stick Superman in there, and bam.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. I gotta admit, that's not a fucking bad idea, bro.
Dude,
You know what
I'm
I mean?
sorry, I'm
Making
a
your
huge
own.
nerd. I apologize for
How
getting
much
too
would
nerdy.
you? I mean, that's a good idea. You got to charge double. So if you charge it 300, that's got to be
Well,
like what, a
these
$400
this
fucking.
anything like this big, because it's like I'm working on like a big file, right? It's like
Yeah.
I'm actually working on so if I'm actually doing a painted cover, right? So that would be something like this, right? So this is about $400 to $500. It's painted, right?
Yeah. Yes.
That's the thing, right? So this is a cover that I was commissioned to do for a new book called Murder King, right? So it's all
Wow.
painted.
Is that the character in the book?
Yeah, that's a character of the book. There'll be trade
Oh,
dresses
that's a
and
sick
stuff.
ass character, bro. Murder King.
Right?
You're working on. Just are you doing the cover art or are you doing
Just
interior
doing the
stuff?
cover art. That's just doing the cover art.
That's
right?
fucking badass, Locke. Hell yeah, bro.
Right? So
And-
that's really what it is, right? It's just like if I do full covers or I didn't all my other paintings.
Hey, Locke, can you do interior art too, or are you just a cover art guy?
I do interior art, but I kind of don't want to.
Why?
It is a lot of work. It is a lot of work.
Is that it? Because it's a lot of work.
It is a lot of work. It is a lot of work for interior art. So let me show you. Let me put these back.
Is there a big? I mean, obviously, there's a big difference in pay, right? Because they're going to pay you per page.
Yeah.
But can you make a pretty decent living as just a cover artist? Like certain comic book artists only work on covers; they don't do any interiors. Are those cover book artists doing pretty good? Like, can you make a living just doing cover art?
You can make really good living doing cover art. The thing with cover art is it's a bigger paycheck. One cover
It
for
is.
me.
I thought doing interior would be a bigger paycheck because you're doing per page.
Yeah, but you have to consider, okay, so if I get a script from Marvel, it's usually 20 pages, right?
Right.
So you think I have a month to turn this around. On average, I usually get about 3 weeks, maybe 2 weeks the most.
Holy shit. Okay.
So I have 20 pages to punch out. I don't get sick leave. I don't get vacation time. I gotta punch out 20 pages. And those is basically, it's always on a deadline because if I fall behind, right, the inker falls behind. The colorist falls behind. The letterer falls behind. Right? So I'm on a deadline. So first of all, I get the script. I got to read it multiple times so I know in my head. I got to thumbnail it. Right? So I got to make little thumbnails out of it to sequence it. I got to be aware of page turns and all this stuff. And I'm grinding away. Maybe to turn out a page, it'll be like a 8 to 10 hour day for me. Wow. Right? And the page.
Yeah, because you're making a lot of valid points. Because I remember when I was watching the documentary on Ed Piscor, and he did the hip hop family tree. He said it literally took I forgot how many weeks, like 2 weeks, just to do like 2 or 3 pages.
Yeah, because he's doing it himself.
That's
he's
amazing,
doing it himself. He doesn't have a colorist. He's editing himself. He's doing everything himself. He's turning out pages himself. You have to remember that.
Right.
This is a production, right?
And you're
You
just
fall
a part
behind,
of it.
you
Where
get
you're
penalized.
exactly. Gotcha.
Right?
You're just a cog in the machine, but
Yeah.
you have to keep the machine turning.
Yeah. Right? And a lot of the time, I thought, okay, maybe, the stories I'm going to get is 6 months ahead, right? So that way, that gives me 6 months leeway to get the book out and all the other stuff. No, most of the time, it's usually like a month, maybe a month and a half, right? The stories are written like left and right. They're just picking artists to fill, right? Then at the same time, because I'm not the best, I'm not like the top of the line, I might get $60 a page or $80 a page.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Okay, yeah, right. Like top Marvel artist maybe gets about $200 a page.
So do you what do they call it? Do you start not start your teeth, or do you start off as a cover artist? What's the word I'm trying to think of here?
No, a lot of the time is
Cut
like,
your teeth as a cover artist first before, or how does
oh
that
no,
work?
no. I was doing like when I first started, I was in film and effects. I was doing storyboards. That's how I can do interiors. Storyboards and film is pretty much almost the same thing. Drawing sequentials and all that stuff is basically you need to tweak. And I took lessons. I was taught by Ty Templeton, who does Moon Knight and all this other
I know
stuff.
Ty Templeton.
Yeah, right. Ty literally lives around the corner from me, right?
I,
So he's
I
in the
grew
Toronto
up,
area.
like I said, I grew up down the street from a fella who he actually got fired by Disney,
Yeah,
and became a very popular artist.
yeah,
And I'm not going to name drop. I'm not going to be silly. He just because some people think he's a jerk, but
right.
I
I
like
mean,
him because he gives me his stuff.
yeah. I mean, there's a lot of the little things where, like, literally as an artist, you are working for yourself. Because at any artist who starts off first, who's cutting their teeth, they're getting paid maybe $40 a page to $50 a page. That's it. And you have to remember, we're churning away 8 to 9 hours a day. So that's less than $6.
That's so the way I met this fella I know, he was sitting at a military base during like they have a yard sale day.
Yeah.
And he was doing pencil work of like Batman and some other stuff.
Yeah.
And his whole deal was that, he was a published artist and he was still working at the time. He worked for DC, but he had been fired by Disney.
Yeah.
And that was actually a claim to fame. Everybody was like, how do you get fired from Disney?
Oh, that's easy enough, man.
Yeah.
That's easy enough, man. You just step on that's all you have to do is just draw something wrong or just something like that, and you're out of the door. That's because they know right off the bat that they can replace you on the spot because there's always somebody waiting outside that door.
Yep.
That's what that is.
To buy his story, that was he literally they told him how replaceable he was, and he might have challenged him. So.
Yeah. I remember signing these contracts. I really, you sign these contracts and you can't do this, you can't do that, you can't do this stuff. Anything that beseech our image or cause our image to lose some money, you are gone. I mean, you are banned from ever working for them, right?
Yep.
So yeah, I mean, like for example, here's my interior. So this is grade 12, doing taking the comic books, right, and drawing their attempt to drawing comics.
What a process, bro.
Right. So then what happens is the people. This is a book that I did for MAD, Mother Against Drunk Driving. It's a volunteer for free. So the kids wrote the story about a superhero rescuing somebody who was driving down the highway. So they asked me to clean it up for the kids. So this is what my thumbnail looks like.
Oh, that's so cool, man. Look at that. Yeah.
Okay. So this is how I drew the thumbnail from what they did, how I cleaned it up and sorted it to a certain way, changed the angle, doing all the necessary flow.
Perspective,
Yeah. Then because I know about comic books, so this is the final shot.
Oh, there we go. That's cool, man. Look at that.
So I did all the colorings, the lettering,
It's so cool to see the process, bro.
You had to ink and color your own work there.
Yeah, I did all this. This is all volunteer. Me telling the story. I did all the color works, right? I did all the inking. I drew in all the detail of the EMT. So I set up so a lot of it is I set up. So the kids themselves. So the first page is, so you got your superhero, right? So flying in, then flying somehow with the car, and it was just like you're following the car, and the car crashes and it lands in the water. So it doesn't really flow very well. I took
Right.
it. I go, okay, I think I know what they're doing. So I
Right.
took it and I did, okay, well, it makes more sense if the person is flying at you into frame because you're introducing the character. So I
Yeah.
did this pop out frame where the character is now that introduce you, and she's looking down, right? That
Right.
leads your eye to what this is. This is the vehicle that he's
Which is
driving,
following. Yeah.
right? And I have her here as a character speaking. So you're talking, and I see all the lanes. So this is what I was taught to do with leading the eye. So I'm using these angle of the lane to bring you down to the
Oh,
frame
yeah,
here,
yeah.
right? It's very subtle. I'm explaining to you because that was my thinking process.
Well, that's how you read a comic book, though. You know what I mean?
Right,
You're
but
you're explaining us the same way that we actually read the comic book. So that's cool, bro.
right.
That's awesome, man.
So then, because I'm leading you down here, the first
Right.
thing you do is you read from left to right, right? So your first thing is you see is this character, right? And you follow the word balloon. As you follow the word balloon, you see the car breaking through the fence. So he's breaking the frame, and that frame is basically the whole thing. The car splashing into the
Flash it, then it merges where he's saving the That's
right,
cool, man.
right. So then I took, I went to the next one. So now this is your page turn, right? Your page turn is what happened here, right?
Yeah.
So that is the page turn. That's the thing that makes you want to turn to the next page.
Page turn in the biz. Gotcha. Okay, so that we
Right?
turn the page.
So now I'm leading you back in. I'm putting the character facing into the frame, right? So
Right.
as you face into the frame, you know she's diving in because that's what you're seeing. She's going into the water. Then she's reaching for the person. So she's ripping the door. She's reaching for the person, right? And
Right.
that's what you see here.
There it is. That's the second. That's dope, bro.
Right?
That's so
So,
cool, man. I love it. I'm nerding out with you guys. I'm
right?
sorry, man. That's just
So
cool,
what
bro.
I'm doing is I'm leading you up because this is what you're seeing. So I
Yeah,
set
yeah.
you up. See where all the vehicles are? I'm setting you up. You don't know this, but I'm doing it on purpose. See the EMT? I'm doing
Yeah.
that. I'm setting you up. So that's what it is. I'm walking you back, right? So I'm walking you back, and that's what this page is. So this page is person's carrying the stuff, and you notice the two EMT because they're here.
Right.
And the EMT ambulance is right here, which is right here on this
So
frame.
now we're in the ambulance. Yeah, that's
Right?
sick.
Right? Then because I set you up with the cop running here, right? There's a police car here. That's what I'm doing here. The police car,
Right.
the cop, and she's talking to the EMT kind of thing, right? And that's what I'm doing. Then she flies off, which basically here's the cop car. So there's the cop car. Here's the cop car. Here's the EMT. Here's the EMT. It's subtle, but I got to keep track of it as an artist.
Yeah.
Right? Exactly. That makes the book flow for you because this is the break. See how I have the guy here with the flashlight showing all the breaks and stuff.
That's where yeah.
Right? This is what, like, as an artist who does interior, I have to be very careful. I have to be aware when I'm doing stories and stuff. Right?
Yeah.
For
Yeah,
us
so
as
there's
a
a difference in
reader,
the process. Yeah.
yeah. For us as a reader, when we do this, we don't notice it because it's really done well. You'll see it when a page is done incorrectly. There's something wrong with it, but you don't know what it is, right? So, when you read and something breaks your flow, there's something wrong, something broken. That's the only way I can explain it, right? So
No, man, you're doing an amazing job, bro. Because when you do read comic books, this actually talks about a lot of people who have so many opinions when it comes to reading their stories. Because people like Locke and other collectors who've been reading these stories for years, they will point those little subtleties out. Those subtle breaks in the story that don't flow. And that's why you'll get all these channels that pop up and all these live streams where people are talking about the stories because they're reading their favorite character and they're noticing that the story is shit. And that's because these people like Locke have been reading them forever, and they know when something new comes out, oh, this story's not that great because of such and such, because of these, it's not flowing. It doesn't work with the actual artwork that they're trying to present in the story. You hear a lot of the artists and the writer, they don't work good together. It's not matching with the actual what the writer's trying to put down. So that's very interesting that you're able to point that out, because I'm not there yet, but there is a lot of talk when I'm watching these live streams when they're pointing exactly what you're talking about, Locke, that they're not filling the story because it's not flowing or it doesn't match the actual artwork of the writer. So this is cool, man. This is fun to nerd out because
Yeah,
you make valid
it's one of
points.
those things where like you don't understand why. You read a
Right,
book.
you don't know it. You're like, this doesn't feel right.
Yeah,
This
it
isn't.
doesn't feel right, and it
Yeah.
could be the art, it could be the writing. I don't know what is what. That's
Right.
why certain Marvel artists gets paid a lot because it's natural for them. They've done it enough, right? For me, I have to really think hard about it. I'm more technical than anything else. I hate doing interiors because like I like doing storyboardings. I like doing all that stuff. It's just that when it comes to a book, it's a real grind for us artists, right? I mean, you look at it. If I can punch out, if I can give you 4 covers in a week, right? Or 2 weeks or in a month, if I can give you, right? That is, $300 to $500 to $600 just for one cover. That's it,
Yeah. Yeah.
right?
And then you
But
don't have to deal with all the fucking criticism that comes along with the interior, because there's so much criticism. You
yeah,
between the interior and the cover art. You
yeah,
look at the cover art and you got your favorite artist. There's not so much criticism when it comes to the cover art,
yeah,
but good lord, once you open up that comic book, that criticism, man, is it's real when it comes to the interiors.
yeah.
It's harsh. So that criticism you're taking on a lot more when it comes to doing the interior than just the cover art, because you're putting yourself out there for a whole 20 pages.
Yeah,
And that's
yeah.
different.
And I feel bad for the interior guys. The interior guys are taking a beating. They are like even things like was it John Romania Jr., right? If you ever watch his Instagram, if you
Yeah.
actually follow him, you see him on family vacation and he's drawing. The poor guy's drawing. And like, he's got to punch out books left and right just to make like it's insurance for the kids, is all this other stuff. I was hoping for when back then, when you work for Marvel and you work for like these artists were being paid like a salary almost at the time, but that
Right.
all disappeared when they start doing this work for hire, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's it. I mean, that is it, right? I think that is part of the industry, right? Because I got lucky when I was working in the effects industry. I was part of a union, right? Union strong. The union protected each other, everybody, right? And that's what it was. We got better deals based on the union. Now, if the studio got rid of all the unions, right? Now they can say, "Hey, take it or leave it." And that's what's happening with the comic book industry, right?
Yeah, that's where we're
like
at.
just the past month, I don't know if you heard about Dustin Nguyen, who does a lot of the Image comics and stuff. He literally just went on a rant because he was trying to get an extra $75 for a page that he was doing, because anything he draws from Marvel, it belongs to them. He gets no zero. He doesn't get any royalties. He
Right.
doesn't. He's been in the industry for 30 years, for crying out
So
loud.
he's just trying to get an extra $75 a page.
Yeah,
And you fucking
yeah, and they said no, right? And it's
they said no. Yeah, exactly.
yeah, right.
Fuck, bro. That's rough, man. Yeah, I feel you. And I'm glad that you have the passion that you do. Man. You keep doing what you're doing, because it does take passion to still, put out what you're doing, because you're not making a ton of dough.
Yeah, we're we only do this because I still have a full-time job, right?
Yeah,
That's the only
exactly.
way. This is me just messing around on the weekends and other stuff, right? I would love to do this full time, right? Once the reason why I draw for Marvel and DC stuff is it's for the clout. I want that title, the official artist, right? That gives me a chance for somebody like, Quentin. He's a collector, right? Right? I'm not charging a lot. I'm asking for $300, right? But I know a lot of my stuff shows up on eBay for $300-$400 when my card, when they do a commission, it's $60, but it'll show up on eBay for $300-$400 because it's supply and demand, right?
Have you ever thought about going the like kind of the Mark Spears route and doing your own series lock, like creating your own characters, backing your own, like creating a Kickstarter where it's you, kind of like the Mark Spears monsters, where we got like Lock Wins. I don't
Yeah,
know.
but if you look at Mark Spears' background, he did the same thing I did. He drew for Marvel. He drew he drew
Right?
sketch
Yeah.
cards. He
Cut his
drew all
teeth
this.
for 20 years. Yeah.
He did monsters. He pitched it to everybody. Even Image turned him down. Right?
Right.
The
Image
only
who
way,
publishes garbage, yes.
yeah,
Yeah.
right.
Exactly. Right.
And like the only reason why he just he had it was like serendipity. When he did the campaign, something happened. His stuff became viral, right? And it just became something. And now I can understand he's taken on any covered projects he can because he doesn't know how long that fame is going to last, right?
True.
I know you guys are collecting the Mark Spears stuff. He's down
Yeah.
to earth. He's really nice guy. He literally went to the same path I went through. He was literally doing advertising, storyboard concepts. Comic book was a passion of ours, right? Right? It's one of those things where, I have story concepts and stuff. I drew covers for stuff for like let me see. So this is for a European magazine. I did interior for these books.
But what about creating like Locke's universe, like a couple of your own characters and backing a Kickstarter? Have you ever decided to do something like that, like Brute, or something that it's going to be your like Niobe, like a Locke character where you're going to create?
The problem is it's a lot of I would have to disappear for a year and a half to flesh out my story. Then on top of that is get enough eyeballs to actually back the project. Then even when Mark Spear did his monster book, it's not like he made $1 million. He barely broke even.
That's true.
Right?
That's true, man. You make a lot of so you're not really interested in going that route. Then because now Mark Spears is a big name because of that. So he's getting a lot of more work.
He's
from
getting
the
more
other
work for
publishers.
cover works, which ideally is what he wants, right?
His money isn't coming from what he originally published. It's coming from everything that's happened since.
Yes.
Good point.
Right?
So it's kind of a way to springboard your way to the next level.
Yeah.
Is that something that you're interested in possibly doing, Locke, or no? It's not. Doesn't interest you. You rather continue to do.
I'm at 54 now this year, right? And it is really tough. It's kind of late for me. You know what I mean? Like there's 23-year-old and 22-year-old who are just like hitting it hard.
And they got a shitload of energy.
Yeah, they have a lot more energies than I do. I do this because it's still a passion of mine, right? I will do a book, right? My concept for the book, for anybody in the audience, if they want to take it, by all means, is I'm taking Bram Stoker Dracula, right? Dracula, that story.
It's free. It's out there.
It's free. It's out there. And I'm putting a twist on it. You know what the twist is? I'm putting it in ancient Japan. I'm doing.
That's right. I remember you telling me about this.
That's right.
I remember this now. Yeah.
Right?
That sounds cool, man.
A feudal samurai type of thing.
Yeah, exactly. And
that's dope, right? Fucking
right?
Drac as a fucking
And
samurai.
it'll be fun. It's a tongue-in-cheek, fun thing because I want to draw vampires. I want to draw samurais. I want to draw. That's all it is. It's just a passion project, right? Mark
that sounds
loves
dope.
monsters, right? That's why he became what he was people liked his art style for his monsters, right? And it became popular. Now it's on every cover. I guarantee you, like by next year or the year after, Mark Spear will like disappear and there'll be somebody else.
Oh yeah.
Right?
So you think the Mark Spears monsters is not going to have longevity?
No, I mean it will have longevity. It's a collector's edition. It's all this other stuff. It's just that he's currently this year is his year, right? Maybe next year too, right? His covers are selling.
It's the Scotty Young. It's the
yeah.
I mean, like a few years ago, Scotty Young, he was on every cover because that was the style that people thought was cute or exciting or whatever. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think that what's with Mark, I think it's a little different, to be honest with you. I've only been collecting for a couple years, with the new comic book day and kind of following what's going on in the market and top 10. And over the last couple of years that I've been in the hobby, I've never seen anything like this when it comes to Mark Spears and his monsters and the hype around his covers, everything that he's doing with his top 10 books. Like every time I see a top 10 list, it has to do with Mark Spears. Now, I know Peach Momoko and Scotty Young, they were hot and they have a lot of books that hit the list, but it seems like almost every week for the last 6 to 8 months that it's been nothing but Mark Spears. Ever since the monsters have dropped, it's been a constant, new Mark Spears book. It hasn't stopped. Like it has not slowed down at all. I did a video where I kind of compared it to. I'm sorry, what's that, Quentin?
So I get what you're saying. It hasn't slowed down for now, but like the watercolor thing, yeah, that was super hot even before Peach was doing it.
Yeah.
Like people were getting into it. There were other artists doing it, and she made it like super big, and now it's kind of just okay. I think that's what Locke's getting at is it'll come and it's awesome and it will fade. It's a fad.
Yeah.
And there's the next guy. There's always the next guy.
Yeah. Because Mark, like I understand.
No, I see how Scotty's faded. Right.
Because
I mean, look at the different artists, though. I mean,
go ahead.
What I was going to say is, if I look at we got Scotty Young, we got Peach Momoko, and we got Mark Spears. 3 different type of artists, right? When you look at Scotty Young, he does those cute little characters, right? The cute little characters, and that's fun. But when I saw Scotty Young and when those first came out, I thought they were cute, and I was even kind of on the bandwagon for a little while. But that was something that I knew is just this is definitely a fad. These little cartoon characters, they're cute. This is not something that you're going to see a couple years, 10, 20 years from down the line and be like, oh, we're going to look back on Scotty Young's great, cool little
But his interior art does not look like that.
Right, that's true. But I'm talking about just the cover art. But Peach Momoko, with the watercolors, same thing. There's some artists that are out there that have the same type of feel. The cover, those color type of watercolor, anime manga style, that's out there. She's kind of made her own over here, crossing over, doing it with Marvel, and doing her great designs. With Mark Spears, that Franzetta, type of style has been around, that painted style for a long time, bro. Such the horror days of those classic Conan covers, the Franzetta artwork. Those covers have always done good. We've always loved that cover.
And I absolutely agree, but there's a reason why you can name those guys.
Scotty Young fading off. You know what I mean?
I absolutely agree, but there's a reason why you can name those guys, because it tends to ebb and flow, and people don't want to see it. I mean, it's like, what's the next guy got?
Yeah. It's one of those things where I'm not saying Mark Spears stuff sucks or anything like
No,
that.
no, it's
As
incredible.
an artist,
It sounds like you're saying, Locke.
yeah, like as an artist myself, even in Mark Spears' position, if I became that, I'm taking advantage of it. I'm fucking drawing every cover, everything I can get my hands on, because I don't know how long I'm gonna last, right? So if I can get, I think Mark Spears, I remember
Well,
talking.
maybe
He
that's the
gets,
problem, Locke. Maybe he shouldn't do every single cover. Maybe the rarity or the exclusivity of his work, like we saw with the Whatnot exclusive that he did, like that just came out for the C2E2, where people were going crazy over those covers, right? Where like there was a gold one that I did a video on where there's only 50 of those out there. So
Right.
there's only 50 of those, and there only so many of them are signed with that original remark. So I think what it has to do also, not just because he's big right now, I think what he's trying to do is kind of control what's
To
going on.
prolong it,
First,
yeah.
like we're getting a whole shit ton of Mark Spears, but I think what's going to happen is, in order for him to keep that longevity, I think he has a good idea when it comes to the exclusivity. You know, only putting 50 out for this monster C2E2 cover, or 100 for a silver, or 200 for a bronze. That's really a good idea, because collectors like that rarity, right? Like you, Locke, you
right.
like
But
that
here's
one of
the
one
thing.
original sketch card. So if there's only
Mark
50 of
doesn't
those out there,
dictate how many
that's
copies there are,
that's different.
right? Mark does not get to dictate how many covers there are. What is the rarity stuff, right? Like
Really? Okay.
Marvel comes to me and go, we're doing 500 covers. I go, well, no, I only want to do 50 covers, right? I don't have that leverage, right? Mark might have some leverage on how many covers he can do, but last time I was on Beyond Wednesday, he was getting about $700 a cover. This is Mark Spear. I'm sure it's a lot more now, but that was like 5 months ago, right? I mean, he can now demand a little bit more, but he's not Alex Ross, who gets $10,000 a cover.
No
right?
shit. Alex Ross gets $10,000 a cover.
Something like that, yeah. I
Holy
mean,
shit,
Jim Lee
bro.
gets what? A sketch is 30 grand for a sketch, right? A commission from Jim Lee, right? So, like, these Alex Ross does full paint stuff. I understand. I would love to own an original Alex Ross. Like, what's it? Shoot. What do you got? Cho there. I'm sure he's getting like a couple grands. What's his name? Scott Campbell is 2 or 3 grand a cover, and he's getting deals and stuff because he's got
J. Scott Campbell.
Yeah, right. So I'm sure he's getting deals and stuff like that. Mark doesn't have an agent right now. I'm sure he's going to get one, right?
Right.
And that's what like makes him, he has more control right now. All I know is, I mean, when we were talking, Nick was going like, "Hey, Mark, you want to blah blah blah." I mean, the last complaint I heard was when Mark did Night of the Living Dead or something like that, the cover, right? The first issue. I forget what was the company. He's
They had
online.
to pay him like $100 or some shit like that, right?
Yeah,
Weird.
he said, I'm not signing any of the books because these guys promised me comps. I did it for them for $150 because they promised they were, and now they're just running away and printing as many copies as they can and all this other stuff. And he says, I'm not signing these books.
That's literally the Alex Ross Terminator Burning Earth thing.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if you know that story, but he put in the text that the comic book company, he wrote that they suck in the text, and they didn't even figure it out. They published it.
I mean, it's literally, I mean, those are the kind of things that, because these companies, like, we artists are still getting like
shafted.
Yeah, because it is like, I need to make, I gotta get my Copic markers and my stuff refills and the whole bit,
Just
right?
basics. Yeah, exactly. Your
Right?
supplies.
And any companies come up and they go, well, We can't pay you up front, but we'll give you a percentage. And I've gotten stung so many times because of that, right?
So Locke, have you ever encountered Scott Blair?
Yes.
So I've got a bunch of original stuff from Scott Blair.
Nice.
And his whole deal was that he did stuff for me that he won't do because he's done doing superheroes and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know. But yeah, I've got some original covers that I had CGC graded, but he's one of those guys that I think that he got burned enough that he felt like nobody appreciated him in the
business. Yep.
Not the fan, because the fans always appreciate everybody, right? I mean, that's who we are. That's what makes us fans. But yeah, so just so you know, I'm the Locke Win fan now, and I'm like looking.
Right, because there's a lot of like the part of the industry is it's predatorial, right? There's only 3 big companies really when you think about it, right? You got the Marvel and your DC, and they pretty much dictate page rates from there, right? They dictate what you get and the whole bit. You work for Marvel for a couple of years, you get 1 or 2 books in, you do your grind, and you hopefully get big enough to actually like it was like the I think they call it the 3 C's, the covers, the con, and the conventions or something like that.
Yeah.
Those were right. Those were the thing that most artists like myself, right? Like before I got the heart attack and I'm stuck at home and all the other stuff, I was literally on the road every weekend, right? Making $300 here, $600 there, whatever, right? And balancing everything from the miles that I need to drive, the hotels I need to stay at, the whole bit, right? So yeah, it was one of those things where, okay, I have to buy the sketch covers, put it in my short box, make a list, take photographs of it. Then anybody asks me stuff, I give them the link, and hopefully, knock on wood, I get like $150 to $200, right, for a commission, right?
Yeah, knock on wood, right?
Yeah. I mean, like that's the kind of stuff, right? Then I stumbled upon like when I was doing stuff for Upper Deck. Upper Deck was like bugging me all the time. It's like, Locke, you got to do sketch cards. You got to do sketch card for us. And I said, well, how much? And I said, well, we only pay you like $25 a card. I'm like, $25, dude. It's not. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Right. And
now, look,
so
this is a video that I just did. It's pinned up in the chat. Check this out when you guys get a chance, man. What these guys get paid, and I'm talking about artists. It's crazy, right?
Yeah.
$25, whatever it is for a page, for a card. It's nuts, man. And then you take a look at some of these exclusives that these retailers turn around and sell, right? And some of these artists don't even get a chunk out of these exclusives.
No.
One of them sold on Whatnot on this Davis Ryder live stream. This is the Mark Spears. It's the #1 Monsters Gold. It's limited to 50, right? It's a gold remark that he signed. This sold for $1,481, almost $1,500 for not even. This is an exclusive cover. These are C2E2 Comic-Con books. Comic-Con books don't even hold their value, really. Like these come and go. This is big money, man, on a Comic-Con exclusive. I've never seen anything like this before. I know there's stories. We've seen it with Pete Momoko and others. But just the sheer craziness, man, the insanity of picking up these Mark Spears covers. Right now, he is the hottest artist out there. Like, there's no question about it. He is the #1 guy. He is definitely attracting big money when it comes to the second market retail exclusives.
Yeah.
So kudos to my guy, Mark Spears. He's doing a great job. I mean, doing these covers and being hot right now. It's hard to do. What do you got here? Exclusive access to what? What are you showing us?
So this is I don't know. I might get in trouble for it, but I'm just telling you right now. So this is I got this from
Early access Marvel comic pack sale. What? Where's this happening at? Whatnot?
Yes, and this is only for me, and this is what's happening, right?
What do you mean? This is only for you? What are you talking about? These Daredevil pack exclusives?
Yeah, I could get them, but
On Whatnot, you got so this coming your email, right? Somebody got from one of the sellers. You
this
got
is
this,
you're invited to participate in the release, right?
right?
You have the opportunity between this time and this time. It's a private live stream,
What the
right?
fuck?
So I always get these. It's $100 per unit, limited one, right?
What? No
Yes.
shit. $100 per bundle,
So
limited one
bundle
per seller.
is 6 packs,
Yep.
and it's $100.
And $100
So you
for
get
me.
6 of those Marvel packs for $100.
That's correct, right?
What? Bro, those go for like $500 a piece.
Well,
easily.
this hasn't. I don't know if this is announced yet. That's the thing, right?
Which one? These are the exclusive Daredevil. Holy shit, bro! Official trading card pack. Those are so dope,
So they're
man. I love these.
comics. They're comics in there.
Yeah,
right?
but they're like in a trading card pack. That's what's so dope about them.
Right. So I mean, I didn't participate because I'm not a comic book seller. I'm a comic book
What
artist.
the fuck, Locke? What are you talking about? You could have just easily collected those for yourself, bro.
Cashed in.
But see, that's the thing. Like for me,
Look, I'm gonna sell you the $100 right now, bro. We still got the
So Locke, this is that thing that I tell people all the time. I only buy what I collect. I don't buy anything to resell it.
Yeah, I'm not a reseller. I don't like the stuff that I have in my collection is personal to me.
Yes,
that's how it is.
Now,
that's right, Jeffrey. So how, Locke? Seriously, bro, you should let me know, man, because I will send you the $100, and I wanted to fucking get a hold of those.
Okay, well, the next one is, I forget when the next one is, but
that was
I know
the 9th.
the next one is.
We're past that.
We're past the 9th. Yeah, I missed out on the fucking Daredevil packs. Damn, man. $100. I could have had 6 fucking of those Marvel. Those are sick. I love those packs. They're so fun to open.
It will be, with my shipping and everything, I'm looking at $200 Canadian.
I'll fucking shout out, man. That's like $40 American.
Okay, if you're interested, I will let you know the next pack thing.
I'm serious, Locke. Let me know, bro. Because if I would have knew about this one, I would have fucking just sent you the PayPal cash and like fucking just do it, man.
It's one of those where, I mean, literally, if you go in the live stream in less than 30 seconds, everything's sold out.
No shit, dude. I see
That's
live
what I'm
streams where
betting
guys.
on. I'm betting Razor can't get the information fast enough.
Yeah.
Fucking blowing my mind. I've seen live streams where these packs where they'll sit on there, $700.
Yeah.
And they'll just put the pack on there and they'll put like the timer or whatever or buy now. And they won't even auction it. They'll just list a price and they'll just sit there their whole live stream and they'll just, 3 or whatever the quantity is. And then $700, they'll just list the price. They won't even put a bid on it. They won't even start it off.
And it sells.
It'll be, this is the price, and that's it. And I've seen people pay $500 buy now, and people have swiped on them, bro.
Yeah, I'm not that person. I would not know what to do. The first time I did that was I got those the Rob Liefeld X-Men 97 special editions. I got the silver one, the chrome one. I got all this stuff. They're sitting here in my box. I have no idea what to do with them.
What the fuck?
well, Locke, since you're a self-respecting person, I hope you're
exactly
right. I get the email and they go blah blah blah, and I was like, why am I getting this?
I never get those emails. What the fuck?
Well, because you're not a seller like I am. I'm a comic book artist seller, right?
He's like the inside guy.
Bro, and I always get that every time I pull up my goddamn Whatnot. Do you want to try your whatever at selling? I'm like, no, fucking Whatnot. Quit asking me.
Right.
But if I know I was gonna get these goddamn Whatnot packs, and yes, Whatnot.
But the only thing it's only a selected set of seller.
Right, you got to be a select seller.
If it's Comic Tom, I'm sure he got the email. If it's you know what I mean, the amount of followers, I don't understand. I only have 400 followers on Whatnot. I don't.
You get one more tonight,
right? And
right?
I don't know why I get those emails. I always get these exclusive pack emails.
That's
Right?
awesome, though. That's cool, bro. That's you know what I mean. Like you're part of that list. So I mean, whatever you did to be part of that fucking distribution list, man, don't fuck it up.
But the thing is,
until
like,
Razor gets a book.
Exactly.
One book and Razor's happy.
I will let you
Look
know.
what I got from Lock Wind, man. These exclusive Daredevil packs right here in fucking
Right.
Whatnot.
And they're like, what am I going to do with them, right? What am I going to do? Like, I don't collect Daredevil. I wouldn't know what to do with them with my life on it. You know, it depends on
I just
it.
want to open one up. I've never opened one up ever. Have you opened one up, Lock? Like actually
tear one
physically?
and all that stuff? Yeah,
Yeah.
I have. I accidentally ordered. I was complaining. Was like, wait, I thought this was for free. Why do I have to pay $42 for shipping? This is back in the day. So I got the X-Men 97 special edition whatnot stuff where it was like a virgin variant, a silver foil, whatever the stuff. I still got it here. And I'm like, what the hell am I going to do with this shit?
Oh, they're so fun to open, bro. I've never opened one, but you know, just ripping packs. I can imagine on a comic book scale. Quentin, have you ever had a chance to open one of the one-up pack? Exactly,
Never.
man. Don't you
Never.
want to though? Don't you want to open one up?
Oh yeah, why wouldn't I? Yeah,
exactly.
It would be joy, no matter what was in it. But can you imagine if you found like something exclusive, like super exclusive?
Yeah, like one of those red foils they had that came out not too long. I don't know if it was a Hulk or Spider-Man, but it was one of those, you know, cool. I love foils.
Yeah,
I don't
I'd
care
put
if
my
it's a
pants.
reprint, whatever. I like the gimmick. They're fun, bro. It's fun to open them up. It's something that's just different. You know what I mean? It's something new to the hobby. That's what we need.
My
We need something that's
problem
new,
is
attracts
it
people.
would mean so much more to me. I would be that little kid that ran down the street and told everybody if it was something I actually collect.
Same.
Like people who don't care, they're gonna hear about it. I mean, I'm gonna be like, I got this.
I just want to open one up. Like if I was to get one of those packs, I would do it like on a live stream or some shit. Because doing the video, it's fun, but I would do it on a live stream because I would want to bring the people in, you know, to the chat.
You're gonna tear like the corner of the package and like
exactly, man. That'd be so fun, dude. Those are so yes, Lock. Next time you come across, because they don't happen all the time. It's like every maybe quarter or every 2 or 3 months. You know, it seems like they're a little bit more frequent now, you know, than when the first got introduced. But yes, man, I will gladly just let me know. I'll PayPal you the cash, whatever the hell the amount is, $100. They fucking plus whatever that is, the shipping, the Canadian. I got it, bro. Fuck yeah, man. I just want to own one of the packs. Like I just want it for myself. Like I want to open it up, share it with the community.
Canadian Razor. It's gonna be like $200 and like.
But not everybody gets to open them too, bro. You know what I mean? I want to be able to open it up and just share with everybody. I think that'd be fun. Like let's all fucking open up a pack, man. Fucking hang out. Let's see what we get, guys.
And then you can give them away on your show.
Exactly. Get a pack to give away for like the fucking subscriber giveaway or some shit, dude. That'd be dope, bro.
Well, you're gonna get a lot of people on your show.
Can you imagine giving away a whatnot pack on a fucking subscriber giveaway? People will go fucking nuts.
So this was the first whatnot pack that I got.
Oh, here we go. Is this the X-Men one? Let's take a look. Here we go. Yes, this is it.
I got. I don't know. Like I don't know what the fuck to do.
This is the X-Men 97 pack. Yes, I remember this. Look at this, bro. I actually have one of the covers from the pack that I bought separately because I love them so much.
Liefeld, there's this one. This is the trade dress. I don't know what happened to the silver one. There's a gold foiled one somewhere or a silver foiled one.
Sweet.
It's in my box. I mean, like, what am I gonna do? Like,
so Locke, I'm a sucker for the virgin variants because I like the full artwork.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, like I really don't like. I'm not a comic book seller, right?
Right.
I mean, this is done by what's his name? Where is it? Areola, I think there's
Areola,
yeah. I forgot his name. He's one of my favorite, but I mean, like, I have a silver one. I just don't know what I do. It's in the box. I just gotta look for it.
It's not only that. It's just it's just fun. That's all it is, man. It's fun opening them up. You know, it's one of those just like you're opening up a pack of fucking Garbage Pail Kid. It's just fun, bro.
Yeah, I know that, but I just don't know why I'm included in that list.
Don't complain, man. Don't say nothing. Just fucking go with it.
Well, I know that. I mean, I saw the Daredevil. I'm like,
The Daredevil does look sick, man. Whatever the fuck they're
right?
doing with that.
What was
man,
the
looks
last
badass.
one? The last one was like Doctor Doom or something like that.
Oh,
right?
probably, yeah.
And then I saw all these people. I saw Comic Tom. I saw what's his name opening the pack. They're selling the pack for like $600-$700 for a pack to open,
Easy.
right?
Easily.
And I'm like, really? And I'm there like they were gonna charge me $60 to ship. And
bro, if I had those, if I was a whatnot seller, I would definitely be trying to get a hold of those packs because if just 6 of those packs, if you can sell them for $100 a piece and you paid $100 just for the box, dude, that's 6 times your fucking profit right there. You know what I mean? Just even doing that, man. That's
But Razor, you're a collector. Wouldn't you have to hold on to something?
What do you mean?
I would have to keep something for myself.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. Okay, so here's what I would do, Quentin. I would keep. Here's the perfect scenario. Like, here's what I would love to happen. Right, I would wish that I could keep a pack just to have, not to open. Just kind of like the poly bag comic book. Just like the red band, just where it's unopened, it's sealed, sitting there. And have different ones, like the very first, the X-Men one, the Spider-Man one, this cool Daredevil one. Like start to collect the unopened packs, right? And then, of course, I want to get a pack where I can open up and have those. So I would think it would be cool if somebody would actually start collecting and not open them, just keeping them sealed, like the original X-Men pack, like my guy Locke has, and then the Spider-Man one, like just keeping each whatnot pack. I think that's going to be worth something in the future, sealed like we do with the poly. Same thing like we do with the polybag comics. You can see I'm all pumped up, man, because I love this shit.
Yeah.
So that would be cool, just holding on to those, right? And then opening up a pack and then just having the comic books. That's ideal situation how I would like to do it.
Jeez. Wow. Okay. Well, I wasn't.
I know, right? You got a little.
Razor been thinking about it.
Right. Okay. Well, I think the next one is when's the next one? I'm supposed to get an email for the next one. So just an FYI. I forget when the next one is.
I love those packs. I get pumped up, and I when I see them, and I get so jealous when I see other people snatching them up. I'm like, man, because I do love. I like a sick cover, bro. So foily covers, sick variants. I'm all about it, man. I'm a sucker for a cool variant cover. I don't care. And then you put it in a pack, a fucking like we're ripping trading cards. Get the fuck out of here. Give me more.
I think that's the key. It's like the opening it like it's a trading card pack.
Exactly. Just shut up and take my money already. Yeah. You know what I mean? Here's my card.
I didn't know it was a big thing. Really,
it's huge, bro.
I saw this and I'm like, fuck. Right? Do I need to? Right? See, I always get these exclusive, don't tell anybody kind of thing. Don't share the link and all the
because you can sell your trading cards on Whatnot too, right, Locke? So you can
I don't sell comics on my Whatnot. I don't sell comics. I draw on them. I sell commissions.
We should do a show, bro, where you're fucking with the Whatnot packs, where you run and you're doing your drawing. That way you can promote your drawing, your stuff. While you're running the Whatnot packs, man. It's a twofer. You're making money off the Whatnot packs and you're promoting yourself. That's what I would do, man.
I know, I think I sold a couple of silver foil exclusive of certain books for like $10. And I was like, hey, take the other one off my hand and make it $20 or something like that. And people are like,
you just stop that selling. You're a shitty salesman.
I am a shitty salesman, especially for comic books, because if I don't draw on it, I don't know what to do with it. Right? Wow. It's not a title that I'm gonna read, right? That's what it is. I had these like weird I don't know what it was, but it was all part of the exclusive Chrome, whatever, the foil book of I forget what it was, and I got rid of it for like $10. I knew it would go on somebody's Whatnot stream for a lot more, right? But I was like, what am I going to do? I just want to make my $45 back from shipping that I end up paying for.
So the bad part there, Locke, is people like me, like I'm buying for my collection.
Yeah.
And there's another guy out there that's going to give you that $10 that doesn't want it for his collection, wants
Yeah.
it to resell it. You
He
know,
wants to resell it. Yeah.
and I always so I joke with some of me and Razor's community about who we know is out there that is just out there to resell.
Right.
And I mean it's not I don't care. I hope they make $1 million. I really do.
Right.
In my heart, I hope that we're all successful in what we do, but I want my comic books.
Yeah.
And I'm literally like, the stuff you buy. So like now, like I said, I'm going to look you up and I'm going to see if I can't find some stuff, but I'm also probably going to reach out to you. I want something exclusive. I want something with my name on it.
Yeah. It's just, anything with Mad Monkey Love. That's me, right? You'll find me on Whatnot with the same username, my Instagram, my whatever, my Whatnot sale, the whole bit, right? So I have all that. That's like a lot of the time is for me. It's like I do covers for a lot of indie books, and the reason for that is I'm just basically giving back to the comic book community because I grew up with indie books.
Yeah.
Right.
So like my last two buddies that did indie books that were in the early 2000s that they had their own publishing things going on. They both had they both came down with cancer and died.
Oh,
and before they could, I mean, they launched. They had some good speed. They just didn't get to the end of the race.
Yeah.
And I always feel bad because I still have the things that they gave me that they wrote my name on.
Right.
And that's my thing. I'm that person. I'm kind of a
no. You nailed it, Quinn. I think you did a good job of because you get a couple people like YouTube comic people. Welcome, man. Seems like you're preparing to join those dirty flippers you love to trash. First off, welcome to the show, my guy. Welcome to the party. Thank you for stopping by live late night after hours. We're going 6 hours deep into the stream. Welcome to the party, pal.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Now, Quinn, if you're not familiar with this gentleman here or this person, he's kind of new to the community. His name is YouTube Comic People. He's been given some people in the community have been giving him a hard time because they consider him a troll. He does have his own channel called YouTube Comic People where he puts up little shorts that he puts together. I'm not sure if you're familiar with this gentleman or not. There's a big, like, who is he? Like, there's a big mystery behind this gentleman because we don't know who he is. So evidently,
is it Chad Gable?
There's a big, who is he in the comic community? What's that?
Is it Chad Gable?
Yeah, I don't know. We don't know who it is. But I just wanted to welcome you, YouTube comic people, to the comic book community, my guy. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. For one content creator to the other, I myself have been given a lot of, I could be a controversial character myself and wasn't really welcomed a lot when I came in because of some of the rants that I dropped. So let me just welcome you to the comic book community. I'm not sure exactly what your angle is or what you're trying to do. I know you're creating content. And I know it's kind of hard to do that. And I myself had come across some bumps in the road. So I'm not here to bash you or put you down. If you're hanging out in the chat, that means you're a subscriber and you are somebody who's supporting my channel. So thank you for doing that. And you're more than welcome to hang out here, man, just like anybody else who's in the comic book community that wants to hang out. Everybody's welcome. This is a comic book community hangout, And as long as you're here to hang out and have a good time, then I'm here to welcome you, man.
All are welcome. All are welcome.
Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Appreciate you. Now, back to your comment. I'm not preparing to be a dirty flipper, bro. I'm going to be honest with you. Let's kind of clarify a couple things. I think Quentin did a beautiful job, an eloquent job of explaining when it comes to collecting and selling. I don't hate on anybody who's making money from flipping or dirty flipper or however you want to call it. I've never had any shame in somebody's game. So if you're out there making money, that's fine. If you're flipping comic books, I have no problem with that. More kudos to you. Get your money, man. I came into the hobby collecting books, right? And I'll be honest, I rebooted my collection. I've sold my collection. I guess you can call me a flipper. I've put together short boxes that I've sold on Marketplace, on Facebook, of comic books that I'm just no longer collecting, that I've read and I'm done with and I don't need anymore. So I'm putting that out to the community, and I do a good deal. I usually $40-$60 for a short box of some sick covers, bro. I sell that on Marketplace. So somebody is actually getting a good deal, and they're taking those comics. They're either reading them, or they're selling them, or they're doing something with those comic books. So what I'm trying to get at is, I think that the flippers have their place in our community. It's just like anything, any other community, any other product, any other commodity, right? You need everybody. You need the sellers, you need the flippers, you need the creators, you need the artists, you need the YouTube content creators, you need the people on YouTube, right? You need the LCS shop owners. We need everybody. YouTube comic. There's nobody in this community that should be shunned or shamed, bro. We need the flippers. They're an integral part of the community. The dirty flippers, whatever you want to call them. We need those people. We need the creators. We need Locke. We need people that are interested in the hobby, like Quentin, like others. They're all important part of this community, even the flippers. So I do not shame the flippers for making money, man. It's all part of the hobby. This has been going on for years. This is nothing new. Making money off comic books has been happening for years, bro. So shout out to the flippers. Keep making your money. Keep slanging the whatnot packs. More power to you. Alex, what it do, my guy? You're still up at 2 o'clock in the morning. West Coast, 5 o'clock in the morning if you're on the East Coast. We're still going strong here late night after hours.
5:54, right?
Yeah,
No,
thanks for hanging
3:59.
out there.
3:59 here.
4:59 here too.
Alex says that I'm a flipper. I got to pay for my hold somehow. Shit's expensive. Exactly, bro. Yeah, so shout out to the dirty flippers, man. I got no problems with making money off comic books, bro. It's what, it's how it grows the hobby. It brings people in, and then, gives people an opportunity to buy a comic book that they sell on whatnot. And if they want to pay extra for it, then, that's their
I just
that's our
need you guys to start flipping the Death of Superman in the poly bag, because I got like handful of that shit.
Why do we collect those for?
I remember the time I got pulled into it. Remember, it was.
We thought we were all gonna get rich off those, man.
Right?
All the different poly bags.
I'm like,
too,
oh
right?
yeah. By the time I'm 50 years old, I'm gonna sell this for 2,000, 3,000. I'm gonna be so rich. I'm gonna be rolling in the dough, and now I could barely use it as toilet paper.
You had the black poly bag.
That's right.
That was the death. But then you had the white poly
white
bag.
Exactly.
It was the return.
That's right. You got it.
So I've been sorting this pile behind me, right? Like I told you, I got like 20,000 books in my collection.
Jeez.
And I found about a dozen of those white poly bags.
Oh,
and I don't even have to look at them. I know what they are. Like
exactly, right?
Just you glance in the top of the box.
You know what? A shit ton of I have of polybag comic books that I have too for no reason other than I thought that, this might be pretty big. I should hold on to them. Even when I first started collecting, are those the Robin 2 or whatever with the trading cards?
Yeah, with the hologram covers.
Yeah, shit, I got like 4 of those right now, bro, and I still won't let go of them. You never know.
Yeah, the day's gonna come. Somebody gonna be like, "That's gold."
Exactly. I'm gonna be sitting here watching Comic Tom one of these days. See, I told you that Robin 2 was gonna be fire one of these days.
So my uncle, he bought out I don't know, for pennies on the dollar, Walmart when they had the pedigree sets of Spawn 1 through 4 or something like that.
Yeah.
So he's got like 1 million Spawn 1 through 4s. And the one thing he always asks me is that worth anything yet? And I'm like, you got 1 million of them, so you tell me.
You know what I came across the other day? We all remember Kmart, right?
Yeah.
Well, dude, I came across these at the collector marketplace, these packs that they used to sell at Kmart, the comic book Kmart packs, the 3-pack of comic books. And this was a DC pack.
Okay.
And it was a Kmart pack from the 80s, bro. and it had, it's one of the ones that would sit on the, it has the fucking whatever the punch where it sits on the shelf or whatever. But yeah, man, it was a pack of Kmart, and I don't even remember Kmart carrying these. So when I see this, I'm like, that's dope. It's fucking a 3-pack of Kmart comic books, man, from back in the day. Shit like that, people hold on to. And I was like, man, if I
I
back
have
in the
some
day,
hanger
that's something
packs
I
like
would have
that
held
of
on
Star
to.
Wars.
What's
So,
that?
I have some of those hanger packs of Star Wars.
Of Kmart hanger packs?
Well, they're from one of them stores.
Yeah, this was a Kmart hanger pack, bro. It had like 3 Batman comic books in there. I was like, that's fucking dope, man. I want some hanger packs from fucking Kmart back in the day. See, shit like that, that's a nostalgia, man. Those nostalgia hits that Brian McClay talks about, man. And those fucking things that remind you of just a smell, something that just triggers you. Those Kmart packs. I never owned one, but I feel like I have and I want one. You know what I mean? Good shit, bro. And I can't wait to that Daredevil. Now, I'm kind of wondering when that Daredevil is going to be released, like when they're actually going to drop that. Because it said you have to pay by the 9th. So once you pay by the 9th, I'm sure they ship them out. And then as soon as you get them, do they make you hold on to them, right?
Yeah,
like you
I
can't
have
just
to hold on to them, and then let me look.
They have a release date.
Yeah, like on a Friday night on the fucking 420 or some shit where you can drop them. That's dope.
You're
Alex
not
says,
going to be able
spoiler
to buy. You can't buy comics on 420, Razor.
I would be here, man. Doing the giveaway show.
You won't be able to function.
Yeah, hey Locke, you want to stop by for the giveaway show? Do some sketch artwork, bro?
So it is for the 425 and 427. That's the pack. That's the cell.
That's the Daredevil pack. So here it is, guys.
So if you guys, you got to go jump on Whatnot on the Daredevil pack. I know I'm supposed to get another email for another secret
drop
for a seller. So if I'll try to get in, I'll try to see if I can grab one for you.
Hell yeah. So that's next week. 2 weeks actually.
Yeah. So that's 2 weeks. I know there's supposed to be another one maybe next week, whenever that was. When was the 9th? The 9th was that a Friday?
9th, yeah. 9th, wait, 10th was on, let's see. Yeah, 9th was on a Wednesday.
So I'm sure I'll get another email on Tuesday, and I'll give you a heads up. Then I'll jump in, and I'll see if I can purchase a pack.
Damn, this is going to be a good month, man. I'm feeling it. Going to hit 2,000 subscribers. Locke's going to provide a fucking brand new sketch card to somebody once we hit 2,000. Going to get a Whatnot pack. You know what?
Well, I can't guarantee I'm going to get a Whatnot pack. Right, I can't guarantee that, dude. All I know is I'll go in and I'll try to make a purchase. But it doesn't mean I'm going to get it, right?
No, I hear you, brother. Whatever you can do, man, I appreciate it. But yeah, it's fun to have friends in the community, guys. This is so awesome, man. Speaking of friends in the community, we're going to have Stephanie picking me up tomorrow morning, which is today.
Yep.
Like 6 hours.
Which is today.
Which is today. Steph, are you awake? She gets up early. I wonder if she's awake yet. No, it's 2 o'clock. She's probably not awake yet. But I was supposed to be having mimosas today, guys, like in literally like 7 hours with Madam Blaster. So it's going to be a real quick turnaround for your boy here in a minute.
So yeah, when's the next giveaway show?
The next giveaway show, thank you. You're a better host than George, man, with the transition. It's coming up April 20th. We're going to be doing the giveaway 420.
Okay, so 420th.
420, man, Sunday, and it's going to be 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. my time. So 5 p.m. Eastern on 420. I'm going to try to smoke my weight in weed. I'm going to buy a shit ton of weed. We're going to just smoke all day. We're going to have fun. We're going to give away a lot of cool comic books. Right now, it's 1,500. I just checked, guys. I refreshed the poll. 2 things are going on right now. One, we just hit 1,800 subscribers during the show. So there's that. Thank you so much, 1,800 subscribers. We got 20 subscribers during the show. I appreciate that. We're 20 away, so we hit 1,800. Now, Here's the big client. We have to get 200 between now and 420. We get that 200, it puts me at 2,000. Lock is going to hook us up with an original sketch card of your choosing. So join me, 1,500 subscriber giveaway. Right now it's going to be 1,800. Sunday, 420, 5 p.m. Eastern for the giveaway. Thanks, Lock. That was awesome.
Yeah, I'll try to see. I don't know if I have a whatnot show on Sunday.
Okay.
But I know I have one tomorrow. I have one tomorrow. Because usually on a Sunday is pretty much these starting this month or so is usually Saturday and Sunday. I usually have a convention. Right.
Nice.
I don't think on the 20th I have any, but I have to check. I know the end of May, May 30th, is the Niagara Falls Comic Con. So I'll be there. If anybody's down in Buffalo, head over to the, I guess, Canadian side for the Niagara Falls Comic Con. So that's a big show.
Yeah. I keep hearing good things about that. I think George was telling me about that. That's one of the shows that he's looking at going into. Yeah,
right.
4 a.m., bro. We're keeping it going, right? It's good times, man.
There's I know I have other shows too. The London Comic Cons. I'm trying to get back on the con circuits, for my end, anyways. I know you're going to Heroes Con, right?
I'm thinking about. I'm not sure yet. I got it pulled up. I was looking at the website earlier. It looks like it's going to be fun. I know Stephanie, my friend Madam Blaster, she's going to talk me into it. So I'm still kind of 50-50. I'm not sure. It's not hammered down yet.
Are you driving? You driving out there? I'm sure.
No, bro. See, I got a room reserved, but I would have to fly down, right?
Right.
And that's where it's going to get a little pricey, flying down and flying back. So I'm looking into that.
Right.
Price for
You
flights.
can fly down and walk back.
Get a trip, fucking hitchhike like Cheech and Chong style.
That's right.
Hitchhiker.
I think if you go, I think you're gonna have a great time. If you
I
go,
know I will, bro. I'll have an amazing time, man. I'm a fun guy to hang out with, bro.
Right.
You know what I mean?
So yeah, I mean, the Heroes Con is. I'm hoping one day, maybe next year, the year after, maybe I'll see if I can apply for a pro table, and that way I can get a guest artist table there.
There you go. Yeah.
So
instead
that's
of being on the outside, yeah.
Yeah. So that's one of those things I can try to do. I just gotta call up a couple.
And I'll get a press pass, right?
Yeah.
And I'll be able to interview you at your table, right? Would that be dope?
Right?
You could just do like a live YouTube Razor show.
Yeah, that's with my press pass on, hanging out at the table with Locke, right? Live sketch. YouTube comic people, sounds like you're trying to justify the pump and dump. You are so kind to Legion people for flipping their BTC books. Bro, you follow the show. Thank you for watching the videos, man, because that one only got a couple hundred views. So thank you for watching and following. Great point. So, yes, there is a difference between being a flipper and then pumping and dumping. When it comes to pumping and dumping, the video that YouTube comic people is referring to is I did do a video on BTC Scam Alert. And I stand behind the BTC Scam Alert. So what the BTC is a big time collectibles. They put together a mystery box, a subscriber box that you can subscribe to. It's like $50, $60, whatever. And it comes with these exclusive covers that you buy every month, right? The problem that I have is with the pump and dump is with content creators who will come on their show, do an unboxing, which is cool, right? I'm okay with the unboxing, showing off this cool, I'm promoting this box. They pay me or they're giving me a box for free, so I'm going to promote it. I'm okay with that. Where I have the problem, where the pump and dump comes into play, is when that same content creator will show you a book and say, this, for example, Venom Gold, Liquid Gold, whatever, John Jane cover is going for $150. That's what it's going for. It's sold for $150. This box is worth $200. I only paid $50. And then that same content creator turns around and sells that book for $150. That's where I have a problem. The other problem comes into play with when I go and I look into eBay to say, okay, well, let's see if that matches to what the content creator is saying. He's saying this is worth $150. Let's go look at eBay's last sold. When I did that, I came across nothing that came close to 150. I came across a lot of last souls around 50, 60, $70, even some around $20, $40. So my point is these exclusive covers are not so exclusive. For one, you can pick them up for hella cheap on Whatnot after that box comes out. And for two, for these content creators to say, hey, this is worth $150, that's what these boxes are going for on the aftermarket, is not true. They're taking that, they're pumping it up on their channel, and then they're selling it for $150 on their store. That's different than being a flipper, than saying, hey, I got a comic book collection that I'm tired of, I'm done with, I'm going to sell it. Or I got this Whatnot pack that everybody wants, that's hyped, I'm going to go ahead and make some money off that. That's different to me than saying, hey, I got this cool mystery pack from Big Time Collectibles. This exclusive in here is worth $150. This whole mystery pack is worth $200. Now you're lying, because the $150 is not a real value. You're putting that on the book. When you look at the last sold, it's nowhere near close to that. There might be an exception where you might come across one, right? But when you look at all the other last solds, that's not what's happening. You know, you're taking the one example and you're saying this is what the market is going for. It's not. The market is going for it because that is what you put it on your eBay store, and that your people that are watching your channel is paying for. So that's the difference. And I appreciate you watching, YouTube comic people. Thank you for watching the actual videos, man. That makes me feel real good that people are actually watching the videos and taking their time to digest and comment on them. That's awesome, bro. Quentin, maybe you should watch as Razor grows instead of no, that's good, Quentin, bro. Pretty big, you know. YouTube is he's one of the new people in the comic community. He's been in the chat, so I get it, brother. Thank you for pointing it out. But I wanted to clarify that. Thank you. BTC and Whatnot exclusives are the same garbage. I mean, that's your opinion, man. I get it. You know, a lot of people are not big on variants themselves, especially with the C2E2 and
Well,
the cons. Every week
can
there's
I
a new
chime in real
exclusive.
quick? Like,
Yeah,
the
no, you got it,
Whatnot,
brother.
the Whatnot exclusive is the same equivalent as having a retail variant.
Right, there you go. Mhm.
That's what I see it as, right? I don't have an issue with that because as an artist, I'm getting paid to do those retail exclusive. If Whatnot
There you
approached
go.
me and go, hey, look, can you do a bunch of Whatnot exclusive? And this is how much. And I said, yeah, no problem, right? My thing is that like in anything that is collectible, without people buying it, it is worthless. That's really what it is, right?
Makes
So
sense.
this
Yep.
is my thing. These I don't know, like these pump and dump people or whatever, they're trying to make money because that's what it is. They're doing everything they can possibly think of to inflate values. Even like when Whatnot does this. Whatnot does this stuff where, you know, I see it, I just roll my eyes, right? That
Right,
Daredevil
and if you're a seller, that's
yeah,
one thing, but if you're a content creator, right?
yeah,
People are watching your channel, and what you're basically doing is peddling to the people that are watching your. That's where I have an issue. If
right.
you're a content
Isn't that the
creator,
same thing as a seller that's on
well,
Whatnot?
I mean, if you make that clear, it's like, hey, like my buddy Cheap Comic Collector, Rob, he has a claim sale where his channel is that. He does videos every week where they're haul videos, but they're claim videos, and he makes it very clear that I'm doing a claim sale. I am doing a claim video. These videos are here in order for me to make money off selling comic books.
Right.
Now, these other content creators are not doing that. They're presenting themselves as a friend of the community, as a hangout where you can come and hang out, learn about comic books, grow together. And what happens is they take that vulnerability and they say, hey, here's a box that I got off this cool company that you can too pick up and flip yourself for this value. When in reality, that's not what's happening. That value is what they're taking it and flipping it for, because people are watching their channel and like, oh, this content creator is awesome, man. If he's telling me it's a cool book, I want to buy it from them. So they put it on their eBay store and they're inflating their value. That's where I have the problem. If you came out and you're just, you know, your channel is about selling comic books, like a claim show. Mint Hunter does the same thing, right? He does videos, but he does a claim sale. So you know that what he's about is about selling comic books. Whereas these other creators, they're not doing that. They're presenting themselves as a community member, that they're entertaining, they're talking about pop culture. Then there comes a mystery box that they're going to pump and dump on you. That's where I have the issue, where I think it's a little bit different than just a seller who's on YouTube.
Because I feel that every channel is trying to sell something too, right? Every channel, they all trying to make money to support whatever the stuff is. I feel that if you, as an audience person, watch them and go, hey, this $3 book is worth right now on the market is $100. Get it in now for $50. I mean, and you get duped into it. I think it's kind of like your fault. You know what I mean? Like that
But what if you're new to the hobby and this is the person? These are the people that you follow, and that's kind of how you.
Yeah. That's true. It's like if I start
misleading in a way.
I'm new to the thing, and Todd McFarlane's telling me that shit tastes great. If I should eat it. That.
Well, we see that happen with our good troll Sticky Goose, right?
Right.
He got introduced to the hobby by buying books off Comic Tom, right? Because he thought that he was gonna do a quick flip, make money off these investments, and look what happened, right?
Well,
he got
that's the thing too.
because
I mean,
he
like,
felt like he was given misinformation. In reality, that Comic Tom was just doing, promoting his channel and giving out information, and Sticky Goose took that as gold, invested money, and there's where you see other people that are new to the hobby that have money that come in and say, oh yeah, this guy must know what he's talking about. Look how many subscribers, look how many people are in his chat. And then they're like, oh, they find out, it looks like there might be a pump.
I feel like it's one of those, remember those stories where somebody comes up to you and go, hey, I got a sure bet, you know what I mean, on this horse. Right?
In the third leg,
right? Anytime I like, for me anyways, anytime I see somebody says this is a great book to get right now, I'm like, why is it? Is it the best story? Is it the best art? Is it the stuff, right? That's how I see it. But if I go in and go, I just want to make money, like there's something, like, I don't know. It will be my fault because I'm jumping in, not doing enough research on my own, because I'm putting money down that I believe somebody says, hey, this is a sure bet, right? There's nothing, like, there's never been anything good comes out of, hey man, I know this, the horse is gonna win on the third. Right?
It's funny you put it that way, Locke, because so I'm a comic book collector, right?
Right.
And I profess that. I will tell you all day long. I've bought comics since I was about 8 years old. Now, 50 years old, and we fast forward through time. I specialize in 3-dimensional geometry. Okay.
Right.
I do mathematics in 3-dimensional space and whatnot. That's what I do.
Right.
I don't know shit about writing a comic book, about drawing a comic book, about selling a comic book. Okay. Now, fast forward to me. This is the first comic book I ever bought with my own money.
Nice. Forbidden World. Love it.
I still own it.
Right.
Okay? This is Forbidden World 138. I just made
it's well loved and well read.
Exactly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Peter.
I still own this bad boy. I keep that in front of me all the time.
Right.
Yeah.
First off, because it reminds me my mom loved me.
Right.
Because my mom gave me the money to buy that.
Nice.
Okay, I was a little kid at a flea market in Augusta, Georgia. I'll tell you right now where I bought it. Millersville Road.
Nice.
So that being said, when you look at these people who jumped into this industry to make money, okay, I was on one of these panels years ago. And so along with my mathematical thing comes like a shitty memory that I unfortunately remember everything I read. And we were having a discussion, and one of the people who has been mentioned in this show was on there, and he was just getting going and just made his first $1 million or whatever off of the COVID
boom. Yeah.
Boom. And I was like, Did you read that book? And the guy's response was, I don't need to read it. I'm here to sell it.
Yep.
Sweet.
And I've never watched him since.
Right.
But we had a disagreement that day, and I'm sure that I'm still an asshole in his books. But the round table shifted to my side of the table because everybody else at the table were collectors.
Right.
And they were all like, how can you profess to love this book when all you're doing is trying to sell it?
Yeah. It's one of those things where, like, anything that we collect, it's perceived value, right?
Yes.
Like this in 1987, I bought this graphic novel.
Awesome. Incredible.
Right? It is well loved. I still go through it to this day.
Oh, I love it, brother.
I know every inch of the book, right?
Yeah.
The spine is all this stuff, but this is my perceived value, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
This book is like, right? This is me getting in the comics. I just love the art style. I love the storytelling. I love the art. I mean, look, this stuff here, right?
So, brother, where I was from, that book was a legend. You couldn't find it. You couldn't find it anywhere because we didn't have the internet.
Yeah. This
Good old
was
days.
I mean, that was the same
Exactly,
thing. I
bro.
mean, when I got this book, that was my book. I just fell in love with it. I read it. I mean, this is still to this day. I'm surprised it's still in good shape, right?
Yeah. Ronan was
and that's all it is. I mean, like, come on, right? I mean, this is priceless to me, right?
like mine.
Right? So that's what that is, right? I have one where I have the Wonder Woman, the first Wonder Woman, 1980 something, signed by George Perez, right?
Yes. I got a ton of George Perez autographs. Me and George, we knew each other.
Yeah. I was honored enough to sit next to him. That was before he passed away. And I got all the books signed that I had the Wonder Woman. I literally that day took off because I live about 3 hours away from Niagara Falls, and he was there at Niagara Falls. I drove like literally home, went through all my boxes that night, found the book, right? Drove back the next, even though I had the hotel rooms, and I drove back that same night, right? Then that way I can meet him in the next morning because he only signed so many, and I still have that. And like for me, like the spine's a little cracked and all this other stuff. I don't know what grade it's gonna be, but I don't really care. Right after I pass away, my daughter could put it in the garage for $1, and I still don't.
That's the value it is in, right? Exactly.
That is my thing, right? So yeah, I mean, anybody who collects stuff, I mean, there's nothing wrong with collecting for money.
What do you got? What do you got over here?
Jumping in to collect for money. Oh yeah, there you go.
So,
right? Yeah, that's
so this.
Look at that, new Teen Titans, nice.
Yeah,
this one, it's hard to see.
Yeah, I see the signature. Yeah, he does it right dead center. Yeah,
right in the middle. Nice.
So these were all real George.
Yep.
Sitting next to George.
Yep.
And then this is one. So I had sent something to him to get signed before he died.
Yeah.
He was doing a CGC thing, and I thought, I don't need them.
Right.
Because I know George, right?
Yep.
But this I bought.
Oh, that's sick, bro.
Because this is Starlin and Perez.
Yeah.
So double sign.
So I actually bought this, but the rest of the stuff, like I was with George when he signed it, and so my parents had a condo outside of Savannah, and they rented a place that was in the same place.
Right.
And I was playing baseball in college, and they said, George Perez is here. And do you know who he is? And I said, are you joking? And they're like, no, why? And I'm like, they're like, he just said something about comic books, and he draws comic books, and you love comic books, and he's here. He's right here at the pool.
Right.
And I'm like, I'm on my way.
Bro,
So,
once you broke out that Ronin, man, you know, it reminded me of when we were talking Locke, and you're like, "Oh man, you're gonna love." When I got Berserker on
Yeah.
the hard case,
Yep.
this hardcover slipcase,
Yep.
and we're talking about, "Oh, you're gonna love omnibuses, man. It's gonna be your new crack." And I
Yes.
gotta tell you, bro, you were 100% correct, man.
Yeah.
Once Berserker is now my new, like how you flip through that Ronin is how I flip through Berserker in my here in my little coffee table, man. I have it in the bottom, and I like to pull it out, and just it's an amazing series, an amazing read, and it makes it even more amazing when I read it in the that slipcover, hardcover, omnibus style, where it's all 12 issues in there. So fun to read, man, and that is my crack, bro. Reading that Berserker, it's not an omnibus; it's the hardcover, slipcase,
the
whatever.
hardcover collectors. Yeah.
The hardcover collector series. I love it, man. That recommendation was spot on. It is right now my favorite series, other than what is it, Beneath the Trees, where nobody sees.
Yeah.
Next to that, but Berserker is the one I can pull out, and I love to flip through it. I love the art. I love going to the back and looking at the what is it, Albuquerque Grandpa? No, what is his name? Grandpa. Yeah, Raphael Grandpa, or Grandpa, whatever the hell his name is. I love looking at those covers, man. The sick artwork, the story. It's one of my favorite reads, and I thank you, sir, for hipping me to that fact, because it is crack, man. It's so addictive.
It is crack. You're gonna get into it, right? I mean, did you? There's another one you should, if you can get, is Frank Miller Hard Boil. That is.
Were you not here earlier? What are you talking about?
No.
Are you kidding me? I read the first one last night. I swear to God, on Friday night. You can look at my Instagram.
Have you seen the interior, dude? Have you seen the interior? Oh my god,
this fucking thing is sick, bro.
Yeah, the bullet casing, the everything, man. The bullet casing, the brain fragment, the
brain fragments, everything in this book. I read the first issue, the way they introduced the tax collector.
Yeah.
Oh man, this thing is it reminds me of the 90s, but check this out.
It is the 90s stuff. Yes. Yeah. Yes, it is. Yeah. I loved it.
This thing is amazing. Hard boiled. Look at this.
And see, I remember when that came out, and Hard Boiled and Sin City were like that was the stuff we couldn't afford.
Yeah.
Because like they were top of the line.
Look at that, man. I mean, the car. Look at the dashboard.
Yeah.
Everything.
The crash. Yeah.
It's so fucking amazing, brother. But yes, I read Hard Boiled, Frank Miller. This is one of my favorite splashes here. This fucking guy in the bathtub when the scientist comes to talk to him.
Yeah.
I don't know if he can clean by like two little mermaids, or I don't know. But it's so trippy. I don't even know how these guys even thought of some of the artwork in here, like the detail of the artwork. Like, I'm gonna put like a Milky Way bar. Like, I don't know what type of acid trip that you have to be on.
Say, do you think Frank was sober when he thought that up?
Yeah.
This has got to be acid induced, man. Some of the shit when I was flipping through this, I was like, what the? This has got to be acid induced. There's no way that you can come up with some of this And then at the end, I don't want to give any spoilers. I mean, definitely read it, bro. But it's one of those independent, weird reads that you're like, what the fuck am I reading? Okay, this is for artistic purposes only. It's late night, it's after hours. So it's really tripped out, man. It's you got the kids kind of looking in on mom and dad.
Doing the do,
Yeah, doing their thing.
It's a trip, man.
I loved it.
Oh, it was so good.
I loved it, man. I loved it. So I figured, if you like Berserker, you're gonna like Hard Boil.
You know me, bro. You know me so well. Hell yeah, man. This is good shit right here. I was reading this. I got stuck on it. Yeah, I got the other two, so I can't wait to dig into. But and I just got the magazine bag and board, so I'm fucking good to go now.
Yeah, like I said before, you know, anybody who gets into comic book to make money and if they overspend or you know, lose money and all this other stuff, it is really their fault because they are risking a lot for something that is like, you know, it's like when my mom was collecting those little porcelain thing,
Precious moments.
Yeah, yeah.
right? Or when my sister was collecting
Beanie Babies.
the Beanie Babies at the
There you
same
go.
time, right? Because like she was into it as a kid. Then at the time she was transitioned, people were telling her, "Hey, it's going to be a lot of money," and she starts spending thousands of dollars, right? Buying this
The
stuff.
purple Princess Diana one. Yeah,
Yeah.
everything. Yeah,
And
exactly.
literally just like a few years ago, she brought like bags and bags of it over so she can give to my like 9-year-old daughter
To play with.
I
Yeah,
have a-
exactly. And all the other plushes.
I have a customer who talks about how she gave away 1,000 Beanie Babies, but she kept these 4 because
Because
there's
they were
only,
going to be the ones.
and it's like, no, they're probably just like the other 1,000,
Yeah,
but it is
exactly.
what it is.
Right? But
As long as
it is
there's a
perceived
buyer, there's a
value.
market.
Yeah, as long as there's people who want this stuff. I mean, if like you know, it's like the whatnot stuff, like the Daredevil pack, right? I see it and I was like, it's $100. I'm like, fuck, for what? Like, I know it's surprise. It's almost like gambling, right? But at the same time, I'm
It
not the
is like
person,
gambling.
right?
Exactly.
But like for me, if I was gonna get that pack, I would probably get it because I like Daredevil, right?
Right.
I
Yes.
would like to see what is in it, but I don't see myself going, "Hey, I'm going to make like $100,000 or you know $5,000 off of this,"
By
right?
flipping it. Right.
I could, but I'm not that like I know I can probably find somebody who's willing to do that, right? But
Yeah.
as an artist that does like create this stuff, like if somebody turned around and sell my signature book for $60 or $200 and get away with it, that's fine, right? But that's but at the same time, I'm like, well, if you are getting into just for the money, right? Just for the money, you're using it for investment. You got to be
Yeah.
smarter, right? Like every time my, you know, putting money into my 401k or whatever
Yeah.
my retirement stuff, I tell my bank to either risk it high and low. I have these people
Yes.
who are right.
You have
Yeah.
investment advisors.
Right?
Yeah.
Advisors. If I jump in and decide to buy and start, you know, seeing these penny flipping stuff, and I don't do research, I'm gonna be shirtless very soon. I'm gonna
So
lose all my stuff, right? So I still blame it on the person who actually believe that person because anybody who does that is their thing is, you know, you have to question it, right? If all of a sudden Razor comes out and said, you got to buy this book. This book is gonna be, you know, Locke's, what is it?
Blue chip gold, man. Yeah, never
That's
going
right.
down.
Blue chip gold, right? And here,
I believe it. I
but
believe it. I'm buying.
that's
Oh.
right. But here on my show exclusively, you can get it for $500.
Exactly. That's where the
Keep it
problem
twice
is
the
at.
price. I
Got
gotta
it.
have 2.
Right, exactly, right?
And
But if you
I like
buy,
the whatnot packs for the collectability. Like I would like to own all the collector, like every single whatnot pack. Like I was saying, I would like to have
yeah,
to
You just want to
collect.
put them up and look at them.
yeah,
Yeah, exactly. Pull them
But you
out,
want
put
to
them on the
open that
couch,
one so you can feel like a little kid on Christmas.
yeah.
and sit here 30 years from now, right, with the pack, and be like, should I open it or should I
Right.
not? You know, that's the cool part, the collectability part for me is to be able to look at it 30 years from now and still have that in the gold, you know, the gold foil with the whatnot. And who knows what's going to happen with whatnot for 30 years from now, right?
Yeah.
But still be able to have those
So-
all lined up, showcasing them in your living room or your basement or your garage. That would be cool to me, the collectability part.
So my whatnot comparison is about 1998, 99-ish. Mark Hamill was on QVC. Okay.
Oh yeah, yeah.
and he signed Heir to the Empire. Okay,
That's
the
right.
comic book. He signed every one of them personally, like when they were bought on the show. Okay?
Yeah.
And they had invested in I don't know how much with Dark Horse, like these comic books.
I
And it was
remember
gonna
seeing
be-
clips of this where they're on QVC. Yeah.
It was going to be a huge thing, right? And you can Google that, and you can't find those on eBay.
Oh, they're fucking hard as fuck.
They're not for sale because he didn't sign very many of them because at the time nobody bought them.
Yeah.
But now they're actually worth something. But that's why back then they were $20 a pop, and now Mark Hamill charges $400 for his autograph.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. It's perceived value, but I like, you know, if you get into it, you know, you if you're gonna get into it for money and you think you have money, you got to be a lot smarter. That's all.
Yes.
That's all I'm saying.
Good
is
advice,
that
Locke.
If you fall for the like, for example, with Sticky, right? He followed Comic Tom and he believed everything. I mean, there's that gullibility. I kind of, you know, at the same time, Comic Tom could have went, "Hey, just letting you know, this is whatever, right? Some disclaimer."
Like Mighty does, like Lawrence when he does his top. You know, this is what I be collecting, and this is what I'll be purchasing, buying. You know, you buy and purchase at your own risk. Yeah.
You do your own thing.
You do your own thing, but at the same time, the person going in, like, it's just one of those. Is you got to be a little bit smarter, especially these days with the internet. I mean, you don't know what is what, right? And that's my argument to it. Is there is the person who got into it for the wrong reason, expecting to make a lot of money, is already they're gonna suffer for it. They're gonna get into, you get what you get. That's really what it was, right?
My problem is
and you don't make a fit.
Yeah.
On that note,
All
gentlemen,
those
let me
people are paid to produce it.
Yeah.
Right.
ahead.
Let me share this before we wrap up here, because I think we're pretty much nearing the end of the show here.
Yeah. I gotta.
But speaking on a couple of things before we wrap up, let me just share this with you guys real quick. I wanted to share the screen here of the poll that we got going on. So a couple of things here, guys, before we wrap up. Let me share the screen. Thank you to everybody who participated in the poll. Right now, before we wrap up the poll, let me share this with you guys. So the poll right now, you guys can vote on. I'm going to close it out here. House of Stein has made a quick comeback before the end of the show. Best top 10 comic book YouTube channel. House of Stein has taken the lead, guys. 46%. Renovision at 8%. Got Mighty Comics and Collectibles, 17%. And second place is Comic Tom. So the people are saying House of Stein, number one, and Comic Tom for number two for their top 10 content. So we're going to close the poll. There you go. That's official. We're going to make that official. Closing the poll. We're going to end that here. And House of Stein, congratulations. The people have voted. You, my friends, are the people's choice for the top 10 show to go to for your comic book collecting needs. I want to thank everybody for stopping by, hanging out with us tonight. I know it's been a long night. Thank you, Locke. Thank you, Quentin, the last two of the guests that have stopped by tonight. Thank you, George, of course, as always, and everybody else who stopped by earlier and hanging out with us. Don't forget, coming up, guys, on Sunday, we have the giveaway show, 420, 5 p.m. Eastern. And if we hit 2,000 subs, my guy Locke, Mad Monkey, follow him on Instagram, Mad Monkey Love, will provide an original sketch card of your choosing. So let's get to 2,000. Let's have a good time. And then on May 4th, check out my guy George from the 757 Hustle Show, where I'll be on there going up heads up, Family Feud style, as we hash it out for the champion of Star Wars Family Feud.
Woo-hoo.
That's happening May 4th. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Before we leave, Quentin, do you got anything going on that you want to promote, talk about, any shout outs you want to give before we get out of here?
support our friends. Support the people in the community. Cheap Comic Collector, Razor Comics, Easy Reader, Psychotronic Squirt Gun, Heroes for Hire. Go to all of them, man. Never leave anybody out. And like every video you look at, even if you don't watch it. I mean it. If you open a video,
that's awesome, brother. Way to promote, man. Good job.
Like that thing, man.
Smash the like button, will you?
Yeah. Always smash that like button. It don't matter.
Yes. Smash the like button. Take the advice from my guy Quentin and like the shows. Support those who support Razor. Speaking of those that support those who support Razor, my guy Locke, Mad Monkey Love. Anything that you got going on, sir, before we get out here that you'd like to promote one last time?
I don't really have anything to promote, but if you guys get a chance, this is a good cause. Help out with comics curing cancer. I know some people who do have cancer that affected my side of the family and my wife's side of the family. But, thank God we lost a few cousins and all that stuff. But it is a great campaign. It is an official campaign for the American Cancer Society. Just follow them on Instagram. There'll be announcements, there'll be giveaways, there'll be raffles as you donate. If you don't have the funds to donate or help out, do share the campaign. That's really all, anything will do. That's really what it is. Because, cancer really does suck, right? So
yes, it does.
Yeah.
And thank you, Derek, for the memberships. I am not a part of the weekend thing when they have that weekend where they in October, but I will be talking about comics curing cancer and doing anything that I can to get the word out there because it does go towards the American Cancer Society. It is set up to directly fund the American Cancer Society through comics curing cancer. So it is an amazing cause. I will talk about it all year long, and during that week, I will too be promoting the best I can. To help out in any way I can. But please check him out. Very good job, Locke. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Thank you again.
Yeah, so just a heads up. So again, for the 20th of this month, 4/20, on Razor's show, if we reach 2,000 subscriber, I will be on that show if you reach 2,000 subscriber. And I guess Razor, you're gonna do like what, a raffle or something like that?
Yeah, live stream. We do the StreamYard Give tool where we pull it up. Drop a hashtag in the chat.
So whoever wins will get a commission. So you'll get a sketch card, right? From me, right?
Look at that. Something like this here, guys.
Yep, it will come in a case. You can see me do it live, right? So just let me know what characters you want. If you want like this little glossy refractor stuff, you let me know. If you want round corners, I can cut the round corners for you and all that stuff. But it's all done with alcohol markers, spit, glue, blood, sweat, tears, all sorts of stuff, right? And what I'll do is I'll put this in a bubble mailer. Just send me your address, and I'll just mail it a regular mail, right? So yeah,
Locke puts all 5'4" of him goes into making these cards.
Exactly, with my T-Rex fingers and hands, the whole bit, man. That's right. So that way, one day I will meet up with Razor. We will kiss on camera, and we'll do reach arounds and the whole bit. Right?
Whoa!
So, yeah,
I'm out.
I'm out.
Exactly. You're on the list of kissable people.
Exactly.
Quinn, thanks for stopping by. Derek
Yeah,
Neiman, I appreciate you again, my guy, gifting 5 memberships. So shout out to the new members.
yes.
We're going to add you to the new list. That was awesome. Derek's always doing big things in the chat, helping out, man.
That's awesome.
Locke, I just looked you up on Instagram. So easy to find, so easy to follow.
Yes,
I don't know,
Mad Monkey
I
Love.
don't know what else to say other than everybody should do it.
Hey, we had a great time. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Like, comment, subscribe. Follow everybody here that hung out. And you know what? Let's do this. Quentin, I don't, first kind of time hanging out here late night. Locke's been here before. I like to do this when we have a couple people on the panel. Locke, want you to join in too. Before we end the show, I always end off with check you later. It's kind of the way we sign off here at Razor Comics. So if you gentlemen don't mind, joining in on the check you later to sign off. That way I can clip it and use it for the giveaway show. I appreciate it. All right. You guys okay with that?
Oh, yeah.
Quinn, Locke?
Check
you later.
All right. We've got to do it together. We're going to do it on 3. All right.
We're going to do it on 3.
All right, here we go. On 3, and this is the lethal weapon 3, right? The 1, 2, 3, and then, right? We're not going to go on 3. The 1, 2, 3, and then. Got it? The lethal weapon 3. All right. Here we go. All right, guys, we are out of here. We appreciate everybody. Like, comment, subscribe. 1, 2, 3.
Check you later.
We're out of here, guys. Thank you.
Some say love, it is a razor that leaves your soul to bleed.